It's time to show them.
Yeah.
You have now mastered the basic skills. It's time for your first challenge.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday to everybody out there. Make sure y'all can hear me. All right. Looks like we good. Let me get myself situated and everything up here. Happy Sunday to everybody out there, man. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful start to your Sunday. It was a late evening for me, but we're here. We try to be on time. We try to stay consistent. I'm not going to be here next week, y'all. I'm going to be out of town, so we're going to miss next week's show, but I will be back the following week, back and better than ever. But yeah, we're going to miss next week. I'll be out of town with family, doing the things that we enjoy to do. So, not going to have time to really be here at the studio, put together a show, anything like that. I'll be gone pretty much all weekend. So, yeah, I appreciate y'all rocking out with me. I appreciate everybody hitting that like button on the way in. It is greatly appreciated. A free way to help the content creator out. Let me make sure I show my man as a speak to everybody. We have 421 TV in here early. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you coming in. He was laughing at that thumbnail, y'all. He said the mole rat. He was laughing at the mole rat in the thumbnail. Y'all know we'll get into talking about that, breaking that down a little bit later. Shout out to the sniper. The sniper is here. Got a membership also. Appreciate it. I believe that's Vince. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that's Vince. The sniper is here. He says, shout out Iceberg. I'll be in the bushes. Happy belated birthday as well. B-Day Twin. Oh, salute. So Vince had a birthday on April 21st as well. Yeah, this past Tuesday, April 21st was my birthday. Your boy 47 now. Your boy is 47 now. So shout out to all them April babies, all us Taurus out there. Y'all know we're going to show some Taurus stuff. I'm a Taurus through and through. So yeah. Shout out to my birthday twins out there. Man, I know a lot of people born on April 21st. It's crazy how many people I know born on April 21st. I mean, my niece is born on April 21st. I was born on my great aunt's birthday. Multiple people I work with born on that day. As you see, Vince, I mean, just a lot of people born on that day. It must have been a popular day 9 months ahead, right? Yeah, it must have been a popular day. I mean, I could have been April 20th, baby, but my mom said she was in labor, like, I want to say 30 something hours. I think she said like 32 hours or something like that, something crazy like that. So yeah, I wanted to be an April 21st, baby. Shout out to all the April babies, man. All us Taurus out here. It's Taurus season. Fully in Taurus season, y'all. Y'all better watch out. Yeah, Aries matter, Carlos Franklin. Aries matter, but it's full Taurus season. Shout out to Pro 901 Drop Squad. His birthday, I believe, was like Friday. Oh, man, he said his father and sisters are Taurus too. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how y'all lived in the same house. Y'all probably all just went your separate ways and kept to yourself, right? You know, us bulls, we want to be left alone. So shout out to all my fellow Taurus out there, man. YouTuberculosis in the building, man. Salute. Me and YouTuberculosis been having a little bit of a dialogue. You know, he posted some videos and I commented on them and he'll respond, or he's commented on some of my videos. We kind of just been, you know, chopping it up a little bit in the comment section. Shout out to YouTuberculosis, man. And hey, you see the tribute back here. So YouTuberculosis just, I want to say like a day or two ago, posted a video, or shared a video actually, about a group that a lot of y'all might not know about, unless you're of a certain age or whatever. I know the young folks won't know about them, but the Silvers. What y'all know about the Silvers? Let me see. It's hard to see with the glare, but what y'all know about the Silvers? And this album cover is like a silver color, obviously, so you know it's glaring really badly. But what y'all know about the Silvers, man? They had a tragic story, if you know about them, about their family and stuff like that, but they had a nice vibe, a nice sound, man. They kind of remind you of the Jackson 5 sound, the lead singer and stuff like it. Look up a song called Misdemeanor. That's a jam. That's probably one of the first songs by the Silvers I ever heard, Misdemeanor. Look that song up. It's got a nice vibe to it. And yeah. They kind of sound like the Jackson 5 a little bit, but it's a male and female group family, like the Jacksons, of course. And yeah. What y'all know about them Silvers? KTC, keep the change in the building. Salute to you. Grand Rising. JB2 reaction. Salute to Johnny Blaze. Teran 19, salute, bro. Appreciate you being here. Again, Pro 901 Drop Squad. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the Drop Squad. Make sure you subscribe to JB2 Reactions. The Sniper, I think he said he coming back here in June or something like that, 2026. Shout out to all the content creators out there that's putting out content, man. Tesha Z's, blessings to you. Blessings as always. Lovelace, my sister in the building, man. Shout out to Lovelace. Y'all know that's my YouTube sister out here. Some fools want to say that she's my wife. I don't know why. I have no clue why they thought they think she's my wife. Trey Spectors, you said you had a crush on Foster Silvers? Yeah, man. People don't know about the Silvers, man. Sylvers. Look them up. They got some jams, man. They got some jams. But yeah, shout out to Lovelace in the building. Blessings to you, sister.
Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
Shout out to my YouTube sister Lovelace in the building. Blessings to you. You and your family. Carlos Franklin, salute, bro. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to everybody who had the opportunity to hit that like button. Shout out to Halima in the building. Hold on, let me go grab that. Halima, man. Shout out to Halima. Grand rising to you. Blessings. Thank you so much for being here. I'm telling you, man. 3 channels on YouTube. If you're not subscribed to 3 channels on YouTube, you're doing yourself a disservice. Halima is one of them. Tracepectives, I see she's in here. She says she had a crush on Foster Silvers. And Deja Vu, Stay Fit. If you're not subscribed to those 3 channels, they don't be into no BS or nonsense. They only put out content that's basically going to be educating you. I mean, that's the best way I can put it. You get educated when you listen to or watch or take a look at a post they, make or anything like that. They not about no nonsense or BS. They only about kind of educating you with real good information, information you use for life. That's the way I put it. Information you can use for life. So shout out to those 3 sisters. Shout out to Halima on that $5 super chat. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Let me see who else we got to build. Not worth it. Salute. Rachel Banks in the building. Grand rising to you, Rachel Banks. Thank you so much for being here. Who else we got in the building? Who else? Shoddy Yachty. What it do? Salute to you. Who else we got? I know I saw some more names come in. Justin N. Salute, man. It's been a minute since I've seen Justin N. Oh, you a May 9th Taurus? That's what's up. Yeah, man. Taurus gang. Taurus season. It is Taurus season. We up in this thing. Kate Morgan, salute to you, bro. I don't know what in the hell you and Sis got going on, but that ain't none of my business. That ain't none of my business. Knowledge is Power TV 1.0. Salute, bro. Salute. Who 2 days away from 50? Shit. I'm 47, bro. I'm 47. I got a few more years to go to hit that 50. Shout out to Tracepectives again. I'm scrolling through the chat, making sure that I speak to everybody. Demetric Jones, grand rising to you, fam. Thank you for being here. Holly Favored, blessings to you, sister. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate all of y'all coming in, hitting that like button. Cheryl Hodges in the building, blessings to you. Blessings. Fats TV, Capo in the building. What's going on, Fats? Y'all, we got Fats in the building. Y'all know we got little welcomes for certain people, and we got one for Fats.
You know what you are?
What am I?
Skinny fat.
Yeah, Fats TV in the building. That's first thing that came to mind whenever I first saw Fats on camera or whatever. And I'm like, he a slim dude called Fats TV. So, I used to watch Weeds back in the day, and I remember that part. She called us Skinny Fat. So, yeah, that made me think about Fats TV. Shout out to the homie Fats. Blessings to you, bro. Who else we got in the building? Make sure I'm speaking to everybody. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Egon Breeze Block. Hello, salute. Mrs. Baker, grand rising to you, sister. Yam Sandman, salute. Is that everybody? I believe I got everybody. If I missed you, say something else again, and I'll try not to miss you the second time around. Queenie in the building. Grand rising to you, Queenie. Shout out to everybody coming in the building. Everybody hitting that like button. Everybody who's already donated. Halima already came through on the super chat. We had the sniper in the building early. He got a membership. Shout out to that. He got a membership before the show even started. Shout out to that, man. Hey, that's what you can do when you got a monetized channel. You can get memberships and all that stuff before the show even starts. You ain't even got to put out content yet, and you can get a membership. That's what's up, man. Shout out to all the members, all of the people who are donating and supporting the channel. I greatly appreciate y'all. Like I said earlier, we got a little bit more of y'all in here. I'm not going to be here next week. I'll probably make a post or something, to remind y'all. But yeah, I'm going to be out of town doing stuff with family next week, so I won't be here for a show. But we'll be back the following week, back and better than ever. We would definitely be back the following week. Shantastic in the building. Happy Sunday to you, Shantastic. I appreciate you being here. Shout out to everybody coming in. It is greatly appreciated. Solstice, grand rising to you, sister. Salute. Where Lester at? I see somebody speaking of Lester, but I don't see Lester's name. But shout out to Lester. Oh, there you go. Lester, the YouTube guy. Capo in the building. What's going on, Lester? Salute, bro. There you go. I missed you. Shout out to Lester in the building. Yeah, man. Y'all know how we do over here. Y'all know how we do. We got the thumbnail, and shout out to the thumbnail maker. I feel like I got the baddest thumbnail maker in the area, man. I feel like I got the baddest thumbnail maker in the area. Shout out to the thumbnail maker. I appreciate it. Yeah, Lester, be safe out there on them roads, bro. Be safe out there on them roads. Let's out there living the life of an owner-operator. That's something that some people don't know about because some people don't know how to own or haven't owned anything in their life. Let's out here living the life of an owner-operator. Shout out to being an owner-operator. And safe travels out there, bro. Safe travels for sure. I'll try to keep you entertained for a few hours here. Miss Eve, grand rising to you, sister. Hopefully all is well. Hopefully all is well to all the kings and queens out there. Everybody getting this Sunday started on the right foot. Man, whew, y'all had me up late last night. I don't normally go to bed that late. Y'all had me up past 1 o'clock last night, fucking around with the meal ticket. Fucking around with the meal ticket, man. Y'all had me up till past 1 o'clock last night. A shout out to that Loner 365 merch brand, man. Shout out to the Loner 365 merch, man. Y'all make sure y'all go over there to the Loner 365. Let me get it straight. Yeah. Y'all make sure y'all go over there to the Loner 365 and get you some merch. This is some quality stuff right here, man. This is some quality material. They got the engraving or the embroidery. That's what it's called. The embroidery on the sleeve representing that 365 brand, Loner Nation. Man, shout out to the Loner. Shout out to all the people that got merch stores. Shout out to Wabbit Tube. Shout out to the homie Ears. Y'all know the boy Iceberg. I got a merch store as well. I'm about to put some more stuff in there. And once I move and get all my stuff set back up the way I want to, we'll definitely start pumping out a lot more merch. You know, even the shirt I'm wearing right now. This is something that you can, you know, I make. You can get. And all of history is never the good guys banning books. You know, they like to call me a nerd and all that stuff. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with being called a nerd. I'll take that. I'll accept that title. Thank you for understanding and recognizing my intelligence. Queenie, you said, Will T need to stay off the mic forever. Yeah, Will T, I don't know what you was thinking about, bro, getting up there, all that crazy stuff that Bishop was saying, man. I don't know why you was up there with that. I have no clue why you was staying up there listening to that. GWB in the building. Salute, GWB. Yeah, books, man, books. Y'all see, I got a, what year is this? This is an original Animal Farm. I want to say it's like 19, what year is it? Let me find the copyright on it. 1946. It's a 1946 version. Nerd stands for never ending righteous dude. Fantastic. I like that. I like that. Yeah, 1946 copy of Animal Farm. You know, because I'm a nerd. Why the hell would I want a 1946 copy of a book? Well, because I understand that certain books are banned. And in order to hear the actual story, you have to go back and find an original copy. Arabia Barbosa in the building. Salute, grand rising to you, Arabia. Yeah, I understand that books get changed over time. That Bible that a lot of y'all like to throw out in front of everybody, how many chapters does it have? How many books are in that Bible? 66, right? How many books are in the original Bible? A lot more than 66. So why in the King James Version are there things missing? Why are there stories that are no longer told? Yeah. Books. Educate yourself. Don't believe everything you're told. Read for yourself and get your own understanding and comprehension. Get your own understanding and comprehension of what's going on. And sometimes you got to go back in the day and get original copies of things. Because, again, things change over time. Things change. NC Lady B1 in the building. Shout out to NC Lady. Grand rising to you, sister, man. Y'all know you can't mess with everybody in North Carolina.
I realize that a lot of people from New York is moving to North Carolina, and I just want y'all to know and be aware that they don't give a fuck that you're from New York. They crazy out here too. So this is the top 3 cities that y'all need to be aware of. The people from these cities is not to be fucked with. Listen up. Coming in hot. Durham, North Carolina If somebody tell you, I don't care where you at in North Carolina, if somebody tell you they're from Durham, don't do anything to piss these people off. They don't care. They all had the same water. Understand me when I say these people are literally the definition of 0 to 100. There's no gray area with these people. They either fuck with you or they don't. Don't get them to the side where they don't fuck with you. If you don't talk to them, just don't talk to them. But once you piss them off, they're gonna catch a charge. Moving on. Coming in second, High Point. High Point, North Carolina. My thing is, do not fuck with nobody from High Point, North Carolina. Like, if you piss one person off in High Point, North Carolina, do you see how big the city is? The whole High Point is on your ass. They might not get along with each other, but that's for them to figure out. Once you fuck with one person from High Point, the whole entire city is on your ass. Coming in third, this, I took it to the country because these people, look. Clinton, North Carolina, I had to throw them in there because Clinton is not a place that you, listen, if you go to Clinton for whatever reason, just do whatever you gotta do and get the hell out of there. So many people never made it home coming from Clinton. Clinton is not one of the places to fuck around in. And this is just like if you are in Clinton. Because them people out there are really like, it's so country. It's like everybody know each other and you just probably won't even make it home coming from the city. So just beware. They don't care that you're from New York. They will fuck you up and you will not make it home. Trust me.
Shout out to NC Lady B1 in B1 in the building. Appreciate you being here. Nick Lee, salute, bro. Appreciate you being here. I think I saw Daughter of Zion, Grand Rising to your sister. Mrs. Baker, I'm not sure if I spoke to you already, but hey, I can speak to you again. Why not, right? Shout out to Mrs. Baker in the building. Yeah, everywhere is crazy. That's just, I thought that was funny, shoddy yaddy, because I live in North Carolina. I've lived in North Carolina since around 1990. I actually live in High Point, one of the cities that she mentioned, and she's right. I mean, that's kind of how it is here in High Point. It's a kind of small city. Everybody don't know each other, but we will not tolerate any Fantasia slander around here. We will not tolerate any Fantasia slander. We got the International Furniture Market. It's happening right now, actually. So we got a whole bunch of out-of-towners in town, you know, messing up the fucking traffic patterns mainly is what they doing, getting on everybody's damn nerves. But I stay the hell away from over there now. I used to have to be right up in the middle of it years ago, but I stay away from that shit as much as I can now. But yeah, so we got the furniture market here, all these out-of-towners here looking at shit. Ugh. I'll be glad when they go away in a couple weeks. Daryl Cherry seeing you right up the street in Winston. That's what's up, bro. I don't do a whole lot in Winston, but I do need to go out there. There's a glasses shop that I heard about in Winston. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but last time I went and got my eye exam, the guy in there, he was wearing some different glasses that they didn't carry in the store that we went into. He told us he got them from a different store. So that store's in Winston. So I'm going to be out there in Winston at some point here soon, checking out that glasses shop, getting me some different frames and stuff like that. Let me see. Did I speak to everybody? I'm trying to keep up with everybody coming in. Y'all know people pop in when the drop is playing. Uncle L, salute. Kiss my cheeks. Grand Rising to you. Shout out to everybody coming in. Appreciate everybody hitting that like button. Yeah, NC Lady, people from all over the world come here to High Point for the furniture market. So all of them are showing up here now. The motherfuckers can't drive. We got a whole bunch of tour buses and stuff because it's transporting them from the hotels and stuff. It's just a mess. Again, I try to stay away from that stuff now. I used to have to be right in the middle of it. I try to stay away from it now as much as I can. As much as I can. Hemi McFly, that guy. Salute. Y'all make sure y'all hit up Hemi McFly if y'all looking for some dope beats. Looking for some dope beats to go with, whether you rhyming, whether you making, drop or whatever. If you need a dope beat, holla at your boy Hemi McFly. Mojo, Moni Mo in the building. Salute, salute. Grand Rising to you, sister. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. All right, I think I'm speaking to everybody. Again, if I did miss you, I apologize. If you say something again, I will definitely try to make sure I catch it and speak to you. Try to keep up with who I have and have not spoken to. You know, I have manners. I have manners. Yeah, Trey Spectors, you knew High Point for the furniture market before Fantasia? Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, NC is the place to buy trucks from. Yeah, 18-wheelers, absolutely. We got Volvo and Mack. Their American headquarters are right here in Greensboro. I mean, I'm in High Point. Greensboro's right here, and Winston is right here. So if y'all have heard of the Triangle, that's the Raleigh, Durham, Chapel Hill side. If you've heard of the Triad, that's here. Greensboro, High Point, Winston-Salem, you know, all of this stuff is the Triad. So we're like a little triangle, you know, 3-city kind of triangle. Yeah. So, yeah, Volvo headquarters, Mack headquarters, there's a whole bunch of trucking, you know, companies. A lot of trucks are built here, 18-wheeler stuff like that. Yeah. We do a lot of stuff here in North Carolina that people don't know about. A lot of manufacturing, a lot of things that end up making the world go, you know, happen right here in North Carolina. Absolutely. Yeah. Volvo World Headquarters, Mack World Headquarters, are global or North American, whatever, something like that. Yeah, lovely. Shout out to Lady Iceberg, who isn't me. Let me get that comment, man, because some people, they might need to read that one. Shout out to the homie Ears in the building. I'm going to play a drop for the homie Ears in a second. Salute, bro. Yeah. Shout out to Lady Iceberg, who is right over there in the other room, who is not Lovelace. I don't know why these fools think that Lovelace is my wife at all. I don't get it. But, hey, they can believe what they want to believe because it's not my job to educate idiots, you know. I showed y'all this last week. Hold on. Let me get the banner off so y'all there you go. You can read it. Yeah, so I showed y'all this last week. I don't try to explain things to stupid people because I'm not a jackass whisperer. I'm not. It's not my job to try to educate jackasses. So, I mean, if they want to think Lovelace is my wife, fine. I don't care. I'm not offended by that. You know, I don't have anything against Lovelace. Me and Lovelace go back to day one. That's my YouTube sister, you know, but she's not my wife. It is what it is. I have a wife, and it doesn't happen to be her. Yeah, Miss Eve, we don't. So if y'all noticed, if anybody was watching Meal Tickets panel yesterday, whenever I hit the link, and Bishop was up there the entire time, I spent 0 seconds talking to that fool. I don't respond to him anymore because he just says all kinds of stupid stuff looking for a response. So he wants to call Lovelace a man. He wants to say, and then at the same time, he wants to say Lovelace is my wife. Which is it, bro? Which is it? Because I don't think North Carolina allows gay marriage. I'm not sure. I haven't done research on it, but I don't think gay marriage, maybe they do. I don't know. I've never done research on it because I was married to my wife way before gay marriage became a thing. So I don't care, you know? But they'll call her a man and then turn around and say that she's my wife. What is it? Which one is it? I don't. That's what I said. I don't even respond to that fool. I hit that link. I said what I had to say to the person I had to say it to, and I ignored him. Let's see here. So, oh my goodness. Who is this person? We got a random person in here. Says I have a fake hat and a fake chain. What's fake about my hat? And what's fake about my chain? That doesn't make any sense. But anyways, moving on. Shout out to the homie Ears in the building, man.
So we got that motherfucker Goodwill Tender Gorilla. There's a nigga that work at Goodwill too, man.
Oh. Hell no. No, I'm telling y'all fucking on a construction site,
man.
goddamn.
You on a construction site, you making nice little change, man.
twice.
You making twice as much as a motherfucker
God
working at
damn.
Goodwill later.
And I'm at the bottom of the totem pole. Damn, general labor. Shit.
So you a general labor and make
Damn,
more than a
boy.
motherfucker at Goodwill, right?
Damn, boy. How
Damn,
old is he?
he 45 years old working at Goodwill,
And
man.
what's his like athleticism? You say?
That motherfucker like 6'9", 200.
That's a waste of talent.
Oh,
That is
waste of talent. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude,
hey, my home said
that's a 5'5".
he should be a defensive line or something.
Oh my
He's just a
God,
waste of
boy.
motherfucking goddamn waste of weight and height.
Waste of fucking air.
Yeah, waste of air.
Damn.
Oh shit! Not a waste of air, man. You too goddamn big to be in that good.
Big ass goofy.
Big ass goofy. But see, you guys, I ain't even got to tell you about this nigga. Big ass goofy.
Actually,
Nobody's gonna go out with me.
Have you asked anybody yet?
No, but who would? I don't even have any good skills.
What do you mean?
You know, like nunchuck skills, bow hunting skills, computer hacking skills. Girls only want boyfriends who have great skills.
That motherfucker like 6'9", 200.
that's a waste of talent.
Oh,
That is
waste of talent. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude.
Yeah, shout out to the homie Ears in the building. We got Clarence Banks Jr. in the building. Salute, Clarence Banks Jr. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button, man. It is greatly appreciated. The original takeover, I'm not exactly sure who that is. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate the view. Not sure which person it is that's parading behind that account today. So if it's that PDF, then you can get the hell up out of here. If it's Garrick, then, you know, whatever. Salute to you, but you know, we don't really fuck with each other like that. So it is what it is, right? I don't know who that is, though. But, Kwame Brown Bus Life in the building, as usual. We expected that. You know, appreciate the view. Who else we got in the building? Who else? Joshua Hawkins, salute to you. Salute. I think I saw somebody else. Just trying to act like I got man. Musso Bronze in the building. Shout out to the homie Musso Bronze. Oh shit, hold it. Shout out to the homie Musso Bronze.
Now listen, man, we all know West High High School is where all the fugitives went. All the rebels. All the motherfuckers that rob shit. All the hoes. Like, let's just keep it real, man. Y'all, West Side had the hoes, man. All the jump offs, the sluts, the skeezers, the scallywags, the trampolines, the diving boards, man. Man, everybody that went to arts, they feel like they was better than everybody. And you grew up to not be shit. Let's just keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? All y'all got is Michael B. Jordan, man. This is the legendary Barringer High School. And the only reason it's legendary is because y'all had the bitches, man. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all had all the Spanish mommies. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing y'all was winning in. Y'all wasn't winning in nothing else. Basketball, football. Y'all was trash at that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Most of the Spanish dudes that moved on from here, they became the plug in Mexico. What killed me about science, man, is that y'all never did nothing scientifical here. You never cut a frog open. Y'all never created nothing. Like, what's the point of calling this shit science if y'all don't even do shit here? I'm saying, you know, we all know Malcolm X Shabazz is the best high school in Newark. That might be the best high school in Jersey. We ain't even gonna disrespect, but one thing I would say about Shabazz, niggas was a little zesty. Like, when I went to Shabazz, there was motherfuckers that was zesty as hell, bro. It was a nigga 6'8", extra zesty. Like, he was running the band and everything. Like, I'm talking about, bro, you didn't want to play basketball? You didn't want to play. I'm in front of Weekway. I gotta say, man, y'all stepped y'all game up to the max, man. You know what I'm saying? Academics, sports. You know what I'm saying? This is the only school right now that get good grades and they will whoop your ass. Like, they'll beat your ass outside the school and go back and finish doing their homework and shit like that, schoolwork and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Big ups to Weekway. Y'all really stepped y'all game up. I would say y'all the #1 high school in Newark right now. Y'all got it. Newark Tech.
Shout out to Muso Bronze in the building. Jersey, stand up. The original takeover saying that it's the one and only. That doesn't answer my question, but that sounds like something Garrick would say. So that's probably Garrick, I would imagine. But who knows? They're talking in code and bullshit. Tamika McCullough, Grand Rising to you, sister. All that remains. Salute. Let's see. I think we got a couple more people coming in the building, and I have manners. I can speak to people. All right, I think we caught up. Well, since he's here looking for attention, I found a little short video that I saw. Y'all know I just be, patrolling and stuff like that. And when I I find little videos, and some of the videos I find make me think about some of the people we're dealing with in the sector, right? So one of the main attention seekers that's over here in my chat right now, I saw this video and it made me think about, why won't he just sit his ass down somewhere?
At what point you gonna sit the fuck down?
Now. Right now, mommy. Damn right. Right now. Go sit your little bad ass down. Boy, I could tell by the first deep breath that you took that this was not your first rodeo with him. Yeah, he do this shit on the regular. He got to be the baddest one you got. He the baddest one out the bunch. How the fuck, man? How did he hit that dresser like that? Man, he hit that dresser so hard I grabbed my kids. Y'all all right? Damn. Concussion. Don't let him take no nap, but none of that. Y'all just go straight to the ER. Right? Y'all should have been there yesterday.
Yeah. So, y'all heard that big exhale sigh after the little boy ran and fell and hit his head. That's what y'all be seeing happening with me. Whenever certain people hit my link and y'all see how my expression and everything changes, it's just that big ass exhale because, got to deal with these damn kids again. Let's watch that one more time, for the ones in the back who might have missed it.
At what point you gonna sit the fuck down?
Now. Right now, mommy. Damn right. Right now. Go sit your little bad ass down. Boy, I could tell by the first deep breath that you took that this was not your first rodeo with him. Yeah, he do this shit on the regular. He got to be the baddest one you got. He the baddest one out the bunch. How the fuck, man? How did he hit that dresser like that? Man, he hit that dresser so hard I grabbed my kids. Y'all all right? Damn. Concussion. Don't let him take no nap, but none of that. Y'all just go straight to the ER. Right? Y'all should have been there yesterday.
Yeah. Just that big exhale sigh. Like, oh my goodness, got to deal with these kids again today. My damn nerves already. We just got here. 40 to Splatter in the building. Salute, bro. Kara's so sweet. Grand Rising to you. All right. Let's see here. I think we caught up in the chat. So y'all know I come prepared. I got a whole rundown of things that, I want to talk about. One more time. Y'all don't want to see that again. We'll play it again later if you want to, though. Like, when you gonna sit your ass down? Now. Oh, man. Shout out to the chat. So, of course, y'all know I, find things that I want to talk about because we ain't here just to talk about this nonsense, obviously. No, why would we waste all of our time doing that? Yeah, Muso, we figured that out. You can tell by the way they speak who it is, Muso. You can tell by the way it is who they speak. So, we first, of course, we start out with congratulations, man. We congratulate people. We celebrate things over here, right? We're not miserable. We're not, everything is all doom and gloom. We actually live a happy life. I live a very happy life. Me and wifey was out yesterday, out among the people, went to the farmer's market and, got some things. She went to a girlfriend's birthday party, all of that good stuff. Down to 24.55. I see you. Yeah, I'm saying, man, if I didn't speak to you, salute. Yeah, Miss Eve, we know, Miss Eve. It's easy to tell once he starts saying certain things. You can't. It's easy to tell once they start saying certain things. You can tell the way they speak and stuff. Hey, yeah. You know, hey. You know, all that bullshit. You know, so we know who that is. It's real easy to tell. But yeah, we celebrate over here. We live happy and positive life over here, right? So again, we're gonna have a little sarcastic celebration right now, really quickly, because shout out to Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini again, because yeah, they're still in the news, still, you know, bringing discredit upon the NFL. Diana Rossini, she already resigned from her position with the Athletic, right? Mike Vrabel said that he is going on, what'd he say? Going to seek counseling. That's the way they said it. Going to seek counseling. Do the crater face, salute. Y'all are these names, boy. Y'all are these names. That's funny. Do the crater face. That's funny. But yeah, Mike Vrabel said he's seeking counseling. So the NFL said they're not going to do any investigation. The Patriots, they're just supporting them, you know, whatever. Mike Vrabel said he promised his family, the organization, and team that he was going to give them the best version of me. This is a quote that I possibly can give them. In order to do so, I've committed to seeking counseling starting this weekend. This is something I have given a lot of thought to and is something I would advise a player to do if I was counseling them. I've always wanted to lead by example, and I believe this is what I have to do to be the best husband, father, coach that I could possibly be. This is not an easy thing for me to admit, but it's one that I know will make me a better person. I appreciate the support that everyone has given me and promise a stronger resolve as a result. So Mike Vrabel is left to just leaving comments, you know, giving a kind of message or whatever. Alpha Buckeye, salute. Diana Rossini was basically had to resign from her job. Mike Vrabel is getting pretty much no investigation. They're going to let him go to counseling, and that'll be the end of it. So, a little sarcastic, you know, they're fucking up their lives. They're fucking up their real relationships. They're fucking up their careers. Yeah, Alpha Buckeye, her husband's got to be devastated because it seems like they were definitely involved for years. I mean, his wife might be devastated too. They all have kids. You know, they got relationships, they got marriages and kids and all of that stuff, and they out here on the road fucking around. It's crazy, you know, but sarcastic. Congratulations to them. Oh yeah, Solstice, he's definitely still getting paid. No anything. They're not doing any investigation. They're just gonna let him go, say he went to counseling. What you need counseling for? What kind of counseling are you getting to not go on trips without your wife with this other woman? What counseling do you need? You know, but anyways, let them do them, right? Kanisha Bugs, grand rising to you. Grand rising to you. Hey, Alpha Buckeye, I saw that. Hey, let me get that comment really quickly. I was going to get into that, but I wasn't able to do the research, right? So I saw that too, Alpha Buckeye. Shit, where your comment go? Alpha Buckeye said Rossini's husband needed to demand a DNA test. She named their son Mike. I saw that. They say that Diana Rossini's son's name is Mike. How fucked up would that be if she was messing around with Mike Vrabel while she was, you know, with her husband and pregnant and all that stuff, and then fuck around and name her son Mike? How fucked up is that? Oh, I saw that, man. I didn't get to do the research, like I said, to really dig in and see how true it was, but that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. So yeah, a sarcastic, you know, shout out or congratulations to them. Yeah. Congratulations, a real congratulations to all the players drafted in the NFL draft this past week and weekend. this past weekend. A whole bunch of players got to experience, I'm sure what has been a lifelong dream for most of them. Only a few years dream for some of them, because some of these players just really started playing football prior to, say, going to college. They might start in high school as opposed to Pee Wee League, be that good at whatever their position is, and colleges look at them and be like, hey, you need to come on over here. So, man, shout out to who we get in San Francisco. So, San Francisco, they traded out of the first round. My Niners, they traded out of the first round, got a wide receiver in the second round. They got some linemen, in the third round and stuff like that. So, we got some basically linemen, linebackers, wide receivers, but 49ers team, for the most part, is pretty much set with a bunch of veterans. I mean, all the veterans are the ones getting paid. Think about the offense. You got Trent Williams this past week. He just got him a new contract, so he'll retire a 49er. He probably got about 2 years or so left in the tank. Of course, we got Purdy at quarterback, Christian McCaffrey, George Kittle. We got Mike Evans from Tampa Bay. Yeah, we got Mike Evans from y'all team ears. We got, like I said, a wide receiver. We still have, we got a few receivers, stuff like that. So wide receiver is probably the position where the thinnest at, and we seem to get injuries there a lot. We picked up a running back later on. So, got somebody again to come in and help hopefully spell some of that load for Christian McCaffrey, because he's getting a little, long in the tooth and has so many miles on him. I mean, he's a workhorse. We use him in all of the ways. And that Shanahan offense, he's going to be running the ball, catching the ball, all of that stuff. So, yeah. But Niners, we got a real veteran squad. As long as we stay healthy, I think, we look really good this year. Health, obviously, that's going to be the issue. But it's a veteran squad. The veterans are getting all of the real money. We don't have to really rely on any of these draft picks or rookies to really come in and be gangbusters like, the number one receiver or anything like that. All of our number ones are pretty much solidified. So everybody coming in, they're going to be able to kind of come in, learn from the veterans, and then be able to step into that role when it's time for the next man up. Clarence Banks, you've been saying that for probably 30 years, bro, I'm sure. I'm sure you've been saying that for 30 years that the Cowboys going to win the Super Bowl, haven't you? How many years you been saying that, Clarence Banks? That the Cowboys going to win the Super Bowl? How many years? I know it's got to be at least 30 years that you've been saying that the Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl. And y'all still waiting on it. Y'all still waiting on it. You want me to talk about the Cowboys, Clarence Banks? Okay, I got something to talk about the Cowboys for you right here. Here you go.
Damn! Ow! Oh! That man hit the brick wall faster than he was running. Damn. Hey, Mr. Police Officer, man, what you doing? What you doing come fall? Because the Cowboys could use somebody to know how to tackle. And that don't look like that's the first time you ever done that, sir. So, like, I know he's still hurting.
Yeah. Shout out to all them Cowboys fans out there. Y'all looking for, it's just somebody off the street to come in and be a blocker for y'all. Y'all know, because y'all been trying to go back to the Super Bowl for about 30 years now, and it ain't been looking good. I mean, y'all's problem is your front office. You got a senile man in the front office making all of the damn decisions, but he owned the team, so he gets the right to do that. He been dragging that team into the ground for 30 years, so why not let him continue to do it? Let him continue to do it. But yeah, shout out to all the players that got drafted, man, in any round. Shout out to all the new draftees, all the, young men out there getting to start living their dream. They've been getting paid because NIL, but now they're going to start getting, the NFL money. That may be a good thing, maybe a bad thing for some of them. But shout out to all of them that's out there, man, living their dream, chasing their dream, and actually doing big things out here in the world, man. Continuing on, like I said, we celebrate over here, man. We celebrate people's wins. Shout out to the homie, man. Shout out to the homie going back to one of Raleigh's own, one of Raleigh's finest, the homie Shice Vader, doing big things. Still out here making music, making new music. linking up with one and only Ghostface Killer, Wu-Tang Clan's own. So yeah, one of Raleigh's MCs out here doing big things, making music with Wu-Tang. You know, that's some dream come true type shit, because we grew up on Wu-Tang. So when you grow up with them and then you get they still making music and now you get to do collabs with them, shit. That's some dream come true shit right there, man. Shout out to the homie Shice Vader, man. And shout out to Ghostface Killer. Shout out to the whole Wu-Tang. We talked about them last week. We talked about how they are inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame this year. So yeah, man, shout out to them. Shout out to them, for sure, for sure. Moving on. One more, well, not one more, because we got multiple more. We celebrate for a while over here. We're not about misery, doom, and gloom, and all of that. We celebrate wins. Celebrating wins. Why? Because, again, it don't take anything to celebrate somebody's win, to do something good for somebody else. It don't take anything. September 20th, I think you're trying to say I pled to a lesser charge. September 20th, I pled to a lesser charge. I think that's trying to say September 20th, I pled to a lesser charge, but I'm not exactly sure. But salute to you, whoever you are. Salute to you. But yeah, we celebrate wins around here, man. Shout out to Joshua Jackson for not giving up, for understanding that, well, yeah, definitely should be in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame first. I agree on that. But shout out to Joshua Jackson, because he understands that it ain't always about how you start, but about how you finish.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Go Charge! 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 Go Charge!
Let's go!
You are.
Let's go!
Shout out to Joshua Jackson, man. Shout out to understanding it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. You saw the guy in front of him, he think he just gonna stroll across the finish line and, yeah, I win. Nah. You got somebody on your heels that ain't gonna just let you stroll across the finish line like that. No, 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 no. You got to actually finish the race strong. Let's watch that again, man. For those who don't understand.
Catch him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Go Charge! 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 Go Charge!
Let's go!
You are.
Let's go!
Yeah. Shout out to finishing the race strong, understanding the assignment, and actually following through with it. Not finding an excuse to not push yourself at the end. You know? Shout out to that, man. Yeah, that last sprint can be the thing. You know, it could be taxing, but hey, it's the end of the race. So if you give it all you got and you pass out as soon as you cross the finish line, you accomplish the mission. That's what's important, right? Accomplishing the task at hand. So shout out to them for actually pushing forward, understanding that he still had something left in him. And if he would have finished that race in, say, second place and still felt like he had something left in the tank afterwards, that means he failed himself. And he knows that. That's why he wouldn't allow himself to do that. That's always the way I ran. Anytime, whether I was doing a PT test, an actual race, you know, running track or anything, and long distance races like that, you got to finish strong. That white guy should be mad at himself for not finishing the race strong. He finishing the race celebrating and shit. No, run through the tape. What do we do? I mean, I grew up as a young kid, like 7, 8 years old. You know, I'm running track. And what do? You lean across the finish line. You got to break that tape. You don't just stroll through it. No, you're trying to get the shortest time possible, the fastest time possible. So yeah, that PT test, man, you got 2 miles. 2-mile run in the Army, you got to finish strong. You got to finish strong. Mr. Skinny in the building. Salute, Skinny. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. It is greatly appreciated. It is greatly appreciated. You know, a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, a couple of miserable people like to comment on the fact that my wife and I made the choice, the decision to control ourselves, and we made the decision to not have children, right? But at the same time, I understand the importance of and what it looks like for someone to be in their child's life. Yeah, I was doing sub 12-minute miles, Garrick. My 2 miles was under 12 minutes. I was in the between 11:30, 11:50-ish range most of the time. I was doing the sub 12-minute 2-mile runs, but again, I was, striving for excellence. So I was trying to get, as close to the top score on the PT test as I could, I didn't always max out everything, but, I was running I'm slim today. Imagine what I was like at 18, 19, 20 years old, and I was at Fort Campbell, Kentucky. So we ran every damn day, at least 4 miles. So running 2 miles for the PT test was nothing because we was running 4 miles every damn day, just regular PT at Fort Campbell. That's what we did. We were pounding pavement, running all the time because it's light infantry. So if y'all don't know the difference, if you haven't been in the military, Garrett was in mechanized they call mechanized infantry. Well, actually, hold on. Well, yeah, I think he said he was on tanks. So if he's on tanks, that's considered mechanized or mechanic, infantry. I was in what's called light infantry. So a foot soldier walking with the shit on your back, ruck marching and shit like that. So it's a difference. We had to be in different shape, essentially. Garrick had to be in shape for being able to turn wrenches, get the damn tank up and running, or the weapon system, field artillery. Oh, you were field artillery, okay. Field artillery, well, they did some walking. They would carry plates and tubes for mortars and shit like that, So yeah, they did some walking, but they may be in a Humvee or a Jeep or something like that as well, because the equipment's a little bit heavier. Light infantry is what you can carry in your rifle. This is my rifle, this is my gun, that type of shit. And whatever you can carry in your backpack. Whatever you can carry in your rucksack and all the extra contraptions, and then your damn rifle. That's what the hell you had. You had an 80-pound rucksack, Garrick? Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Carl Belton in the building. Shout out to all the tradesmen, man. We're going to have something for them tradesmen here in a little bit. I found some stuff for them tradesmen we're going to have here in a little bit. But yeah, so I was like I said, called light infantry. I wasn't an infantry man. I was a commo guy, but we had to be right there with them, so we had to do everything that they did. So yeah, 4-mile runs pretty much every day, 15-mile ruck march with the at least 50-pound ruck, but normally they weighed more than that. But yeah, 15-mile ruck march. We had to qualify on that every year. 15-mile ruck march, and the PT test, that's every so often, but the 15-mile ruck march, we had to qualify every year. You had to do it in less than 4 hours. And we used to run that, the whole thing, not run, but was what they call an airborne shuffle. I was also an airborne man. I jumped out of planes, all of that. So, so they call a little shuffle. So you're not running, sprinting, but you are running, not walking. We used to do that 4 miles straight with the ruck and all of that. You had to be able to do it in less than 4 hours. We used to do it. The crew that I used to run with, we used to do it in probably about 2.5 hours, 15 miles with the ruck on our back, rifle, all of that shit, So yeah, artillery provided air support for the light fighters. He's not lying about that. Artillery would be a little bit farther behind because they're shooting shit. We're foot soldiers walking up to it. They're shooting shit overhead, and that type of stuff. So, yeah. Y'all wilding in the chat, but shout out to y'all. But yeah. So, like I said, my wife and I, we made the conscious choice not to have children. We knew how to control ourselves. We knew how to do the proper things to not get her pregnant. And therefore, we are where we are today, and we don't have children in this world that we, say maybe would regret having. Because some of these people who have a bunch of children all over the place, it seems like they regret it. KTC, Grand Rising to you, sister. Yeah, some of them seem like they regret it or whatever, and we didn't want to do that, so we didn't. We controlled ourselves, and here we are today. But I also understand that you don't have to specifically be in a situation to understand what is important in a situation, right? So the fact that I personally do not have children does not mean that I am not a male role model or male figure in some other children's lives. I have nieces and nephews galore. I don't even know how many I have at this point because I got brothers and sisters and they all got children, and most of them have multiple children. So, I'm an uncle, have been, for damn near 30 years now. Yeah. I think my oldest nephew is 25, 26, maybe 27, something like that. You know what I'm saying? So damn near 30 years, I've been an uncle, and been in the lives of my nieces and nephews and all of that, right? So savagery, Grand Rising to you. So I understand the importance of male role models, male figures in children's lives. And I salute all of the fathers out there who are doing things like this one I'm about to show y'all to encourage their child to never give up on themselves. Man, shout out to all the fathers out there that are not only pouring into their kids' lives, encouraging them, and at the same time showing them compassion. Understanding that, this kid just feels like he accomplished something, and he's getting a little emotional about it. And that's okay. But at the same time, he's learning lessons in the process, right? Shout out to all the fathers out there that's in their children's lives and being a positive influence and a positive encouragement in their child's life, man. Real talk. Shout out to all the aunts and uncles out there who are being in their nieces and nephews' lives, being a positive influence and being a source of encouragement for them. I have a nephew right now who essentially, not to a T, but is following in the footsteps of me and my wife. Why? Because he's in the Air Force. My family, on my side of the family, we didn't really have association with the Air Force until I joined the Air Force. We were all Army people, right? And then I went into the Air Force later. My wife went into the Air Force before I did. I was in the Army in the beginning, right? Got out. And then my wife, she joined the Air Force. I joined the Air Force. My nephew is currently in the Air Force, doing great things, getting ranked fast, getting awards, airman of the damn quarter and all of that stuff. Why? And what does he do all the time? Reaches out to us. What did he do prior to going in? Talk to us. He reaches out to us constantly, and I love it. Whether it's just advice, whether it's to show us something that he maybe got or accomplished, all of it. I love all of it. Because we have been a positive influence in his life, he continues to pour back into us. So, man, shout out to all of the fathers, aunts, uncles, everybody out there who's being a positive influence in a child's life, man. They need it. Cashapp in the building. Grand Rising to you, sister. Saw some more people coming. Extortion, salute. G Mama Body, Grand Rising. I appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, shout out to the men who don't give up on their kids because they too weak to co-parent. That's a fact, Ears. That's a damn fact right there. That is a fact. I appreciate you not worth it. Yeah. I'm trying to be a stand-up man that's in life, period. That's what I try to do. Yeah, Trey Spectus. Hey, Trey Spectus, that's exactly what we told him. If you're going to go in any branch of military and the Air Force will accept you, then go to the damn Air Force. I mean, If the Air Force will have you, then carry your ass to the Air Force. What the fuck you going into the Marine Corps for if the Air Force will have you? What you going into the Army for if the Air Force will have you? Y'all get paid the same. An E4 is an E4 is an E4. When I got out of the Air Force, I was E6. An E6 is an E6 is an E6. That pay scale is the damn same. I don't care what branch you're in. You don't get paid more for being an E6 Marine than you do being an E6 in the Air Force. Fuck out of here. Yeah, so, and yeah, hey, shout out to the Navy, shout out to the Marines, shout out to the Army, shout out to the Air Force. I don't know anything about that Space Force stuff. I don't really recognize that yet. I don't know nothing about that. But Army, Air Force, Marine, Navy, shout out to anybody out there serving, man. Shout out to all the people out there serving. Again, I can't speak on that Space Force stuff. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. Sounds like some Star Wars, Starship Troopers shit to me, you know. I saw Starship Troopers, I think, when I was in AIT. I think whenever I was in AIT, when Starship Troopers come out? Like in the 90s, late 90s? When I was in AIT, I think I saw Starship Troopers, and that's what the Space Force reminds me of. Because what the hell is the Space Force? Yeah, National Guard and Reserves, that's all a part of the actual branch, so that's why I don't single them out. If you're in the Army National Guard, you're in the Army. If you're in the Army Reserve, you're in the Army. You know, same thing for Air Force and all the other branches, man. If you in, you in. Donna, Space Force, if it's a military branch, they get paid on the same pay scale as everybody else. You can't say they make money. If it's a branch of military, they on the same damn pay grade scale as everybody else. There's E grades for enlisted. There's O grades for officers. There's warrant officer grades. That's it. King Mafia Anthony in the building. Salute. Yeah, we got some stuff to talk about with the YNs in here in a little bit. But yeah, so I don't know nothing about that Space Force stuff, you know. I really can't give you much props or anything, because again, I just don't know much about what y'all's purpose is. I don't know what your mission is. I don't know what the mission is supposed to be for the Space Force. They're not protecting us here. Are there aliens out there that we're worried about? I'm just trying to figure out what's the mission. Right, Trace Spectors, they pay the same in every branch. That's what people who are not or never been in the military don't understand. You can't say this branch makes money. They make the same money as the damn people in the Army. An E1 in the Space Force is the same as a damn E1 in the Army. They ain't getting paid shit. They both broke as hell. They both broke as hell. Yeah, I don't know nothing about the Space Force, so I can't comment on them. I can't give them... yeah, they must be protecting Area 51 from lasers out of space or something like that, Uncle L. I don't know. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody out there who is, you know, just being a good, positive encouragement in somebody's life, man. And shout out to all the people out there, because I know we have a lot of people in this sector, so to speak, who are single. And there's nothing wrong with being single. If you're single and you're happy single, then be that. If you're married and you're married to somebody that's not a good, you know, fit for you or compatible for you or something, then you might want to work on that, whether it's with that person, y'all together working on it, or, you know, y'all going your separate ways. But shout out to all the people out there who are married and they feel like they didn't marry a loser.
Drew.
What?
I'm so glad I didn't marry a loser.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I wish I was a loser right now.
Hey, the brother out there in a damn thunderstorm, working on something on the house. It's raining like a motherfucker. It's thundering. You hear it. And, you know, his wife is standing on the inside encouraging him. She's so glad she didn't marry a loser. He said, I wish I was a loser right now because he out there working in that storm.
Drew.
What?
I'm so glad I didn't marry a loser.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I I wish I was a leader right now.
Shout out to the couples who can joke about stuff like that, who can have fun about stuff like that, who have the type of relationship where they can have fun and joke about all of the different things. You know, he's out there in the rain, working on the house, doing something that you know he does not want to be doing in that moment, but it needs to be done. And who's going to do it if he doesn't do it, right? You know, so shout out to all the people out there who have good relationships and can have fun in their relationship, can joke with one another. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to all of the people who understand where they come from, the family that they come from, the family that brought them up, right? And if you come from a family that maybe doesn't have all of the best positive background, right? And then you go into having children. Shout out to the ones who understand that sometimes you have to protect your children from your family because maybe your family is toxic.
Know my immediate family, and that was on purpose too. My kids don't know my mama. My kids don't know my daddy. My kids don't know my brothers and sisters. And no, it wasn't out of hate, it wasn't out of spite, and it's not because I don't love them. It's because I'm the cycle breaker in my family. See, I grew up around drug use, arguing, backbiting, lies, drama, every single day. Chaos was normal where I came from. And when you grow up in dysfunction, you don't even realize how toxic it is until you start doing the inner work and building a healthier life. But once you change, you start seeing everything clearly. You realize some of the people you love the most are still committed to those same toxic patterns. So I made a decision when I had kids. My children will not grow up in the environment that I had to survive. So yes, my kids may know of them. They may see them once or twice here and there over the years, but I could probably count on one hand how many times my kids actually interacted with my immediate family. And that decision wasn't punishment. It was about protection. I didn't teach my kids to hate them, but I refused to expose my kids to the behavior that I had to heal from as an adult. When you're the one breaking generational curses, you have to protect the family that comes from you. That's the whole point. Even if that means creating distance from the family that you came from. You can still love people, but access to your peace and access to your children, that's something that you have to protect.
So shout out to all of the people. Shout out to all the people out there, again, who understand what it means to break a cycle. What it means to, hey, Garrett, don't be putting people's names in my damn chat like that, man. What's wrong with you? Control yourself. That's the whole part of what I'm talking about. Have some self-control. I appreciate you, Cashapp, for getting that up out of here. Right, go get active. Salute. Tracepectives. Yeah. Tracepective. You know what it is, Tracepectives. It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute on that. It's gonna be a minute on that. They'll be okay. Or they won't. They know I don't care. So, but shout out to all the people who have the awareness enough to understand when they got to keep their children, their families that they're growing away from certain other parts of their family. Because they did what it was needed to break the cycle of toxicity, and they don't want to expose their children, their wife, to that toxic side of the family. You know, it's not necessary. Again, you got to protect your peace. You are solely responsible for protecting your peace. You can't blame it on somebody else. It's up to you to protect your peace. So, you know, shout out to everybody who understands that. Shout out to everybody who understands that. And for all of the ones out there who seem to like to comment on whether or not I have children, even though we don't see them doing much of anything in their children's lives. Hold up. That won't right. Somebody got hit and that wasn't supposed to. Let's unhide that. I got it, Dimitri. I got it fixed. Sorry about that, Tracepectives. We got you back. We got you back. But yeah, shout out to everybody who understands those concepts. And for the ones out there who like to continue to comment on me, whether or not I have children, that type of stuff, yet at the same time, we don't really see them in their children's lives. And whenever their children are around them, it seems to be animosity. That's what's up, Trace, because I'm glad you didn't notice. Yeah, see, I watch my chat. I pay attention to my chat. I got some of the greatest mods in the world, you know, and things happen, you know. But hey, shout out to all my mods. We don't see Heck Money, Harlem in the building. Shout out to Heck Money. The ones who like to comment on my not having children stuff, and we don't see their children in their lives. And they claim to be retired and have all of this time and all of this money and all of these houses and places to stay and stuff like that. Why aren't you a stay-at-home dad? I mean, if you're not with the mama and the mama has a job because, you know, she's not living off of you, obviously. You know, y'all weren't married, so she's not getting alimony or nothing like that. She might be getting some child support, but that ain't enough for her and the kid to live. So the mama probably has a job. Why aren't you raising the kids? Why aren't you being a stay-at-home dad and teaching the kids all of this great knowledge that you claim to have, instead of being on YouTube looking for friends and stuff like that? Well, here's a brother here that kind of breaks down some reasons why him and his wife decide to homeschool their children.
We homeschool our children in 60 seconds. Let's do it. Number one, I'm not letting the school system raise my kids. They're learning more TikTok dances than they actually do mathematics in there. Be like in the middle of the hallway. Number two, my kids don't need permission to go to the bathroom. This is a house, not a prison camp. Three, we teach real life skills: cooking, cleaning, discipline, why small little habits matter, communication skills, sales, entrepreneurship, spirituality, not memorize this for a test that you'll forget tomorrow. Number four, socialization. My children have 5, soon to be 6, other siblings, and they have communities they can interact with. They're more social than kids who talk to no one except for their iPad all the time. Number 5, we control our own environment. We don't bully. We don't have bad agendas. We're not worried about teachers stressed out, being underpaid, and now taking it out on the kids. It's us. And last but not least, our kids grow at their own pace, not whatever speed the school system forces them to. There's no comparison. There's no labels. There's no limits to their growth. We don't homeschool to isolate our children. We homeschool to elevate them. Boom! Saved you confusion, judgment, and one angry PTA meeting. Now, Venmo or PayPal me $5. Better yet, download the 7-8 Life Reset.
Shout out to the brother dropping knowledge. V is she. Grand rising to you, sister. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. So, yeah, you know, just different things to think about, right? You may agree, you may not agree. It's just different things to think about whenever, you know, you running around claiming to be single and have money and all of these different things that these people claim to be. But again, not around their children. Why? I just don't get it. But worried about me and whether or not I have children. Yeah, Nick Lee, he thought I had children all up until like 2 weeks ago. Now he's saying that the fact that I don't have kids is a thing. 2 weeks ago, he was telling me, yeah, why ain't you spending time with your kids? It's Easter. And why ain't you going out to Easter egg hunts and stuff like that? I never claimed to have children, but then now all of a sudden it's, you ain't got kids, blah, 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 blah. Like, what? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So, again, we're celebrating people, man. We're celebrating. Shout out to all of the ladies out there, all the beautiful ladies out there who don't necessarily subscribe to what society is telling them they have to do in order to be seen a certain way, right? So my wife, she's naturally beautiful, you know, everything about her, just natural, right? And I love the natural beauty things more so than people who are made up for a certain reason, trying to impress, you know, this or that or whatever, right? So I found, actually, I think my wife may have sent me this even. I found a little, like almost a poem, you know, it's poetry from a sister talking about what it meant to her for a man to speak into her natural beauty. So let's take a listen.
To call him on FaceTime, I said I can't because I don't look pretty. Because he was used to seeing me all done up when I'm out around our city. He had never saw my bare face before. He never saw my natural hair. And I was trying to stay cute for him. It turns out he didn't care. He said, "You're most attractive to me when you look like yourself, truly. And what the fuck does being pretty mean when you have such natural beauty? I never wanted you because no flawless looks or the way you like to dress. I've always been more in tune with your spirit and the aura you possess." I said, "But these girls out here are always on point and my looks just don't compare. Their hair, their skin, their bodies, even I can't help but stare." He said, "Now, I'm not knocking no one else because they're gorgeous. This is true. Those girls are all a 10, that's facts, but baby, so are you. See, I had this way about me where I would always put me down. But speaking negatively about myself just doesn't fly when he's around because he wanted to help me see me, unlike anyone I've ever dated. And he was trying to make me fall in love with those parts of me I hated, and not in a manipulative way where he would own my self-esteem, but in an empowering way that would help me see just what I truly mean, because I had undervalued myself so much that I didn't know my worth. Be it my character or my looks, I had forgot to love me first. And he would look at me like I was the prettiest girl in the world, and I always found it strange. But seeing me reflected through his eyes, my self-image began to change. A man that helps you let your guard down will put insecurities in their place. So for the world, I get all dolled up, but for him, I simply wash my face."
Simply wash her face. Simply wash your face. That's all we need. Because all your beauty is within anyway, sister. All of the beauty of you is within anyways. It ain't about this outside appearance that's for the world to see. All your beauty is within. And that's the way that those of us who actually value our women and is not looking to just go get our penis wet with the next thing that's moving down the street, you know, that's the way that we look at them. That's what we are looking for. Is that woman who does understand and know the beauty that she possesses through and through. No matter how she feels on that day, no matter how she looks on that day, right? Through and through, she is beautiful because of who she is. And I know that's what I have in my life with my wife. So whether she is wearing makeup or not, which she doesn't wear very often anyways, but whether she's wearing makeup or not, her beauty doesn't change to me ever, you know? So when you do treat a woman like that, when you do look at your woman like that, when you make your woman feel that way, you end up getting a woman who wants to stay with you. Whether you get married or whether you're just in a long-term committed relationship or whatever, you get a woman that wants to stay with you, that wants to build with you, that wants to grow with you. And you often get greeted like this when you come home. Yeah, shout out to everybody who has relationships with their spouse and they, you know, can have fun like that. You get those types of greetings when you come home. Like I was telling y'all a couple weeks ago, like just out of the blue for no damn reason, my wife would just flash me like, "Hey, I'm with it." You know what I'm saying? Just for no reason. She'll just do it. You know? And that's the type of life I live. That's why I walk around happy. You know what I'm saying? That's why I walk around happy. Yeah. We love some poetry around here. It takes a deep level of intelligence to flip wordplay for show, Trace Spectives. For show. Absolutely. All right, I'm glad I'm seeing that y'all liking the poetry because I definitely have some connections with some poets, and I can definitely pull more poetry into the show for sure. For sure. I agree, Via She. That's why, some women get plastic surgeries because they're not affirmed. I agree. I agree for sure. Yeah. Island Milligan, salute from Philly. Can't type, but you listen, and I appreciate you. Hopefully all is well with you. Hopefully all is well. Yeah. So, I mean, you get those types of greetings when you're pouring into a woman and she's pouring into you. You get those types of greetings when you come home, It's just natural and normal. It ain't even nothing for her to do it. She ain't even thinking about it so much. It's just the natural thing for her to do. Oh, my man here. Let me give him something. You know what I'm saying? Let me give him something he been gone all day dealing with whatever, kind of stress. Let me relieve some of this stress off him. Look at these things. You know what I'm saying? Because he always likes to see them. It always makes him smile when he sees them. Sim Set, salute from Australia. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? It always makes him smile when he sees them. So let me make my man smile as soon as he gets home. I will do that, Trey Spectors. I'm making a note right now to make sure that I do get more poetry and add it into the show. Because again, we're doing a content show over here. Yeah, she definitely keeps me on my toes, Via She. She definitely keeps me on my toes. I'm always learning something from her. I'm always learning from our experiences together. And hey, I mean, I'm going to continue because like I said, they call me a nerd. I'm fine with it. I'm always looking to learn something. Ronald Jones in the building. Salute. Let me. I ain't going to do it yet. I'll wait. I was going to do something, but I'll wait. So, again, shout out to everybody out there who is pouring into the lives of their children, their nieces, their nephews, whatever, right? Because there's power in that. There's power in a father, a male role model, being there and being important in a child's life. Let's take a look at another example.
When the throw stuff is not going to fly. Okay? So next time, when mommy give you something and you throw it again, daddy's going to deal with you. And then you start crying, daddy's going to really deal with you. So stop. You know how to act. You know how to control your emotions. Okay? I love you. I don't like to be mean to you, but you gotta get with the program, big dog. Okay? Give me some. Okay.
Guys, this is 100% disciplined dads. You have an active and present father that sees actions from his son that ultimately he wants to correct. There's no yelling, there's no screaming, there's no hitting, but there is that one-on-one time to correct that action and provide active, positive discipline, right? This is what we need more of. We're not our children's friends. We can love and support them, but we need to be there to provide that great interaction, but also that active discipline in a way that they're going to learn and take that as it goes forward into the next time they think about having an action like that as well, guys. Absolutely love this. This is the definition of a disciplined dad.
So again, shout out to the dads out there that are in their children's lives, that are being, whether you're being stern with them or whatever, don't necessarily take you having to put your hands on them, but making them understand that certain things will and will not be tolerated. They can't just do anything. And in that situation, the dad is talking to the child about what the child is doing in reference to disrespecting the mom, right? And he's not going to stand for that. So what is he teaching the child? Number one, how to respect his mom. Also, how to respect just women in general, right? Not teaching an attitude of it's okay to disrespect women, your mom, or anybody for that matter. And he did that all through conversation with the child, just from being in the child's life. So Shout out to the active dads who are out there actually doing things to pour into their children's lives. Shout out to M Soul, my day one in the building, man.
No, hey, yo, fuck y'all. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna come off on me like that? Martin, hey, we cool. Me and you is boys.
Shout out to M Soul, my day one. Never switched up. Always keeping it real. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for sure. So, again, when you're active in a child's life, whether it's your child, somebody else's child, when you're active in a child's life, you understand it's important to challenge a child. You can't give them everything. You can't coddle them. Every time they fall, you're running to go grab them and pick them up and all of that stuff. I don't have to have children of my own to understand these concepts and principles. I don't know what is wrong with some of the people, even some of the ones in the chat right now, who think that you physically have to have your own children to understand these concepts. That coddling a child is not going to get them as far as challenging them in a healthy way, right? So let's take a look at another example.
Difference between how a dad strengthens a child compared to the comfort many women often give to kids. On a small wooden bridge, a father set up a simple challenge for his young son. A rope stretched across the walkway, and because it was wet and slippery, it made crossing much harder for the little boy. The father walked across first, stepping over the rope, then moved to the other side and simply watched. When the boy tried to follow, he got stuck between the ropes. He started crying and screaming, clearly frustrated and scared, but the father didn't immediately rush in to rescue him. Instead, he allowed the moment to play out, giving the boy the chance to face the obstacle himself. After a while, the father walked back, gently freed him from the ropes, and placed him at the starting point again. Then he crossed back to the other side and waited. This time, the boy approached the challenge differently. Step by step, he carefully moved through the ropes, and to his father's surprise, he successfully made it across the bridge. Moments like this often show two very different approaches to raising children. One focuses on comfort and protection, while the other focuses on building strength through challenges. So what do you think? Is it better for children to be comforted quickly when they struggle, or to be pushed to overcome difficult moments on their own?
So, I mean, again, I don't have to have my own children to understand that these concepts are important if we're going to build a next generation of strong people, right? If we're going to build these children into becoming strong teenagers and adults with good sense about themselves, you have to challenge them in healthy ways. You can't just always coddle them. You can't just give them everything and expect that, you know, because you gave it to them, now they're going to know what to do with it. We've seen many examples of what people who are given money, they go off and become, you know, drug heads or whatever, you know. They know how to piss it away because they've never been challenged to actually have to do something with it, right? So, you know, shout out to everybody who, again, is in somebody's life, in a child's life especially, and you're doing something to challenge them in a healthy way. You know, a lot of people want to act like, you know, all of this hood and street stuff and all of that stuff is the way to go. I've never been a street dude. I don't pretend to be. I act like it. I never have claimed to be. Most of y'all know most of my background because if it hasn't been doxed on YouTube, I've told you because I'm not ashamed of my background. But I don't claim to be any of this street stuff. And really, I say, fuck you and your street culture.
You and your street code. Let me be the first to say, bruh, if a nigga do anything to me, you call yourself trying to rob me, you call yourself threatening me, any of that type of shit, bruh. Let me be the first to say this, man. I'ma call the police.
And so the person that was in here a little earlier, that was probably a troll, that is probably one of these people that's in here now under a different account, talking about, I got a fake hat and a fake chain or whatever. Listen to this, because you're the type of idiot that needs to hear this.
Nigga, in my 20s, I would have handled this shit totally different, bro. I'm damn near 50 years old, bro. I'm married. I got children. I'm a grandfather. I'm a coach of a little league football team. I'm a business owner, bro. A serial entrepreneur, man. Fuck I look like going out here trying to get my get back behind some jewelry, some materialistic shit. Nigga, I'm not finna kill you or lose my life behind no materialistic shit and go to jail for the rest of my life. Nigga, I'ma call the police, nigga. I'ma call the police, and if I know who you are, nigga, I'ma point your ass out, nigga. I worked too hard for me to get to the point where I'm at right now. You niggas will lose your life or go to jail for the rest of your life behind some material shit, behind your ego. If the shit was real, if your jewelry real, nigga, you supposed to have insurance on it, so it shouldn't matter if they take it anyway. You can get that shit back and some, but the majority of y'all can't because your shit fake. That's why you have to go in, you know what I'm saying? Because you gonna get exposed for having the fake shit on. Bro, I'ma call the police, nigga. And I'ma have that police report. I'ma have that incident report. So if you come back playing with me again, nigga, I can blow your ass away, nigga. I'ma send your ass right up there with God, nigga. And I'ma sit right here and wait for the police to come with this incident report in my hand, bro. But I'm not gonna lose my life and everything that I've worked for trying to prove to a bunch of people that I don't know how tough I am, bro. That's a dumbass nigga way of thinking, man, because as soon as you go to jail, they gonna laugh at you. Nigga, here it is, you done killed somebody for a chain, for a watch, for a ring, for a car, whatever. And you go to jail for the rest of your life and you still don't have the ring, the watch, the car, or whatever, nigga. It don't make no sense, nigga. I'ma call the police, bro. I've been out the streets. I ain't got not a dollar out the streets in over 15 years, nigga. Everything clean. You think I'ma mess that shit up, my nigga? I was already too far behind coming from the streets. A nigga done finally caught up, and you think I'ma let a motherfucker trick me out of my position? Because of what some street cred, man, fuck all that street cred shit, nigga. I'ma call the police on you for playing with me, nigga. And if you come back playing with me again, nigga, I'ma send your ass right up there where your grandma is, nigga.
So, I mean, fuck your street code. Fuck anything y'all talking about with all that street BS. I ain't got time for it. Nick Lee, yeah. I don't know how you can have a fake hat, but that's what the idiot said. They said I had a fake hat, and then they said I had a fake chain. I don't even know what the hell fake hat means. But yeah. So yeah. That's what I think about all of y'all that want to talk all your street code, all your prison talk and all of that. That's what I think about all of that. Fuck that. Fuck you and your street code, all your street talk. I don't want to hear it because ain't none of y'all in the streets right now. Y'all on YouTube talking crazy to people. So you can take your street code and go wherever the hell you want to be. But I don't have time to listen to it. I don't have time to listen to it. All right, one more. We're going to congratulate whoever the parents are of this young child here, because this baby might be, I think they're saying it's 2 years old. Again, I don't know the person, I don't know the child or whatever, but it's a video I found on the internet, and they working in this child's life. They actually are building and preparing this child for something. So let's take a look at this one. Not only is the baby doing a 2-ball warm-up drill, he looking at the damn camera while he running, doing the drill. Y'all see this? This baby like 2 years old, 3 years old or something. Doing the 2-ball warm-up drill with the high school players, looking at the damn camera while he running down the court. This baby going places. The parents are building in this child's life, encouraging this child to chase things. I mean, come on now. Y'all can't tell me that child ain't trying to go places and the parents are not pouring into that child. At that age, you doing that drill with the high school kids? Come on. True, there's some players I think that are in or maybe have been in the NBA that can't do that. But that baby out there doing that at that age. So, if they stick with it, continue along that path, what is that child going to become as a basketball player? If basketball is what that child decides that they want to do, and, they continue to build into that from that age on through that child's life. Man, shout out to all the people that are pouring into their children's lives, man. Shout out to all of the people pouring into their children's lives. So, as we do over here, we transition. We have little transitions, We were celebrating there. We were celebrating all of the people who understand, who have a brain enough to comprehend and understand that some of this stuff is nonsense and you don't have to participate unless you choose to, right? But we're going to transition. And again, for all of the people who are in relationships, we're getting into some relationship talk around, so I might lose a few of y'all, but it's okay. I appreciate everybody that has been here, everybody that's hit the like button. We going through some transitions, and shout out to all the people who have relationships with people, and y'all can joke. Y'all can joke. Y'all know I like to find little comedy skits and things like that. And one of the comedians that I follow on IG, he had a funny video. He said, "It be your own people, man. It be your own people." Take a look.
Do be your own people. My son thinks he's a gangster because he knows some lyrics to some trap music. Instead of B-Rad from Malibu's Most Wanted, we got B-Ray from the suburbs. Little shit ain't never struggled for nothing a day in his life. When we coming home from dinner last night, trap music comes on, his little ass in the backseat, goes through the whole song. When the song's over, he's like, "That's right, Daddy, I'm him." I'm like, "Son, you are raisins in a potato salad." White. He said, "That may be, but I'm black from the waist down." Before I can say anything, my wife, Tara, gonna be like, "I know who your daddy is. That ain't true." Hey, why I'm catching strays? I ain't saying shit to nobody. I'm just sitting over here minding my business. And first of all, 3 inches is hell at 90 miles an hour. How you like that? It's some bullshit. Everybody get out.
His wife taking shots at him, man. His wife taking shots at him. This damn boy said, "I'm black from the waist down." His wife said, "I know who your daddy is." That ain't true. He said, "Boy, you raisins in the potato salad, White." Damn. Oh, man. Like I said, I like to have fun, man. I like to laugh and joke and have a good time because, hey, that's what keeps you young, man. That's what keeps you vibrant. Not walking around miserable, hating the world all the damn time and all that. I ain't got time for that, man. I don't have time to be mad at the world constantly. 1 second, y'all. All right. Yeah, I ain't got time to be mad at the world constantly. That's just not the way to live life, especially a long life, an abundant life. If you hating on people, you only should expect hate to come back to you constantly. Go out here and congratulate some people. Celebrate some people's wins, man. For those of y'all who are in relationships, any of y'all married to someone and, like, for example, me, she's nice. She's very nice. Everybody that sees her and everybody that, interacts with her, she's a joy to be around. She's a bright spot in the room, She brings positive energy to the room. But any of y'all married to, like, the nicest, meanest person in the world? Like, she nice and all of that, but she can get you.
Married to, like, the nicest, meanest person in the world. Like, once that rude switch is activated, there's no getting her back. Like, she's not going to apologize for the things that she said. Maybe you should apologize for what you said to make her say those things. Like, you have to earn the evil, petty side. She's not walking around that way all willy-nilly. I mean, she is probably walking around saying it inside of her head, and, like, her face will turn on the closed captioning, but most of the time, she ain't saying it out loud unless you've earned it. Like, my wife is the most beautiful, loving, caring, compassionate person I have ever met to me, but she's about that life. Like, as a husband, it is wonderful when you realize that that FAFO attitude is not reserved solely for you. Like, if she hits you with a hold my purse moment, like, y'all done messed up now. Truthfully, I'm scared for you and a little turned on. It's kind of hot. Because that woman right there, she's got big D energy or big T energy, whatever y'all want to call it. Because she'll love you like Jesus does. But you better make sure you're right with the man, because she ain't got no problem introducing you to him either. This idea that all wives are built the same is ridiculous. Like they're all little Martha Stewart, Susie homemakers. There is a domestic housewife, and then there is a feral breed. The only thing the feral breed has in common with Martha is, pretty sure some of you ladies have done some time as well. She ain't no Susie homemaker. She's like a Beth Dutton, Dolly Parton hybrid. Runs the house with a Doc Holliday tombstone mentality. Like, say when. If you are lucky enough to be married to the feral breed, you will realize that she is everything that you want. Because these are like the modern day shield maidens, right? Like, they don't need you. They choose you. And I'm out here just lucky because, like, out of all of the 27 personalities, one of them still likes me. I figure she wakes up every morning and looks at me a lot like that farmer looked at Babe in that movie. That'll do, pig. That'll do. We listen and we don't judge. Who is we? Because these are the women who realized a long time ago that not all people are worth peopling for. Not everybody is worth putting a bra on for. They're dilly gaff divas. And if you're married to one, pat yourself on the shoulder, because you are her gaff.
I mean, yeah. Shout out to anybody that's married to one of them feral breeds, man. Shout out to everybody married to one of them feral breeds. You know you got you a good one. And shout out to the Cashapp, man. I don't know if you want me to say your name, so I won't. That's again, we learn from different content creators. And if you hit me on the Cashapp, there may be a reason for that. So shout out to the Cashapp. Blessings. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Happy solar return, you said. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. If you want me to say your name, you can feel free to say something about it in the chat. Extortion, all of your comments are showing up, so I'm not exactly sure what you're referencing. I saw one comment just got deleted, but all of your other comments are showing up. That one that you just said about the dinger, that one got deleted, but everything else is showing up, so I'm not exactly sure what it is that you're seeing, that you feel like your comments are being blocked or something like that. But I'm seeing all of them show up. They're not being deleted. That last one that you just posted got deleted, but all the rest of them are still there, brother. So not exactly sure what it is that you're seeing on your end, but they're definitely showing up in the chat. So even when you are married to that feral breed that is and can be about that life, she also, again, he said, 27 personalities. She has a very soft side, a very compassionate side, a side that wants certain type of attention, right? And when she gets that attention, it makes her world, So found a little funny video that, yeah, this kind of how my wife is too. So, all you got to do is something simple like hold her hand, and that just makes her world. That makes her world. All you did was hold her hand, and she gets all happy and jolly and starts dancing and stuff like that dog was walking. Yeah. Shout out to all the people out there, all the men who know how to make their wife happy, know how to make her dance with joy. Make her just feel good about the simplest thing, like holding her hand. It don't have to be way over and above, things, some simple things is all she needs in her life sometimes to make her world, make her day, just make her moment. You add enough of those moments together, it becomes a whole day, becomes a lifetime. You know, it's just making one moment after the next and trying to make each moment a good moment, a positive moment, right? You know, you also have the wives who they go out and they learn some things and they want to show you. And, you know, you may not be in the mood, but you're going to, you know, pay attention and see what she wants to show you, stuff like that. So I found a funny one. Y'all try not to laugh too hard at this one. It makes me laugh like crazy every time I see it.
You shouldn't have been talking.
Oh, man.
Some self-defense.
She went out there, asked her, you want to, you know, I learned some new stuff in self-defense class. You want to see? He said, no. They get inside. What the hell are you recording for? What are we doing? Get my damn money back. Oh, shit.
Shouldn't have been talking.
He did a little simple ass leg sweep, fucked her whole world up. Need to get my damn money back for that bullshit ass self-defense class. Man, that shit make me laugh every time, man. Shout out to all the couples who can have fun with each other, man. Who know that this life is about having fun with each other, man. Shout out to that. Shout out to my homie. He's one of my roommates in the Army. And we still in touch today. I consider him family, you know, because we it's been 20 plus years now. We've been, you know, basically brothers in the trenches and shit like that, you know? And so he knew, you know, met my wife back before we got married, all of that, you know. Well, he didn't know her before we got married, but he met her, you know. He used to always say that she looked like Maya, right? And to an extent, she does, you know, or did more so in the younger age. I mean, they have similar features, let's say, you know, right? So anytime he sees something that has like Maya in it or whatever, he might send it to me, you know, just laughing because he calls her Maya, essentially. He don't call her by her name. He calls her Maya, right? So he sent this one to me. And I don't know if Anthony's still here, but this one for like Ant and some of the boys out there. So he sent this one to me. It says, so you talking to both of them at the same time, but it's time to settle down. So you have to tell one goodbye. Who you letting go? And when he sent this to me, he said, I already know what your answer is. He said, I already know what your answer is. Because again, he calls my wife Maya because he says she looks like Maya, right? So he's like, I already know what your answer is, but you know, to the homies out there, you got to choose between Maya and Christina Milian. What you going to do? I already got mine. I already got my Maya. So I don't need, you know, to choose between them. I already got mine. But, you know, what y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do? Just curious, you know. Just curious. If you gotta choose, you gotta let one go. Might be in trouble. Again, shout out to everybody out there who can joke. Everybody out there who has a good relationship and can joke about just life. Have fun, laugh. Everything is not about misery and being mad and, you know, oh, she did this and all. Nobody wants to hear that. Nick Lee, you said Christina Milian is thicker. I guess it depends on what you're looking for, right? Depends on what you're looking for. Yeah, man, sold them hugs and kisses. Some people don't know what that feels like. They just use a lot of strippers. Yeah, right? Yeah, some people will rather just go out and get a different woman every night, you know, claiming they can get a different woman every day of the week and all of that, rather than getting a hug and kiss from someone that actually does love you. Ain't got nothing to do with the money or none of that. My wife makes plenty of money by herself. She makes plenty of money by herself. So imagine what we're doing together. Imagine what we're doing together. If she makes plenty of money by herself, imagine what we're doing together. You know, I get the pleasure of getting sent things like this all the time because, you know, we're building a new house. I don't have any update really to show y'all this week. They're working on putting in the HVAC this week, but that's nothing to really show y'all. So, I get the pleasure of getting videos like this all the time because of the things that she's going to want to do at the house. You know, I get videos like that all the time of projects that she's going to want to do around the house. You know, I showed y'all one last week where the guy changed the gutters into something. This one, you know, another one. There's a rain change. Just all different types of things to beautify the house, change the aesthetic, not make it exactly like every other house on the block, you know. And again, I don't have to understand the assignment. I agree with the assignment, you know. I don't have to know exactly where it's going, but I agree with the assignment. You get things done. You know, you be the man for her that she needs you to be. So, hey, shout out to everybody out there who has a relationship with somebody. They're building something with somebody, and, you know, y'all are being successful at what y'all are doing, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Yeah, that's a dope idea. Ain't it, Tracepectives? I like that. You know, so we probably end up having some stuff like that around the house. You know, some people who are perpetually single think it's a problem to say yes to your wife when she asks for something. You know, some miserable, lonely people see it as a problem for a man to say yes when his wife asks for something, instead of always being the one trying to be quick to say no about everything. Nah. No, say yes. Go along with it. You don't have to fully understand what the hell her vision is, but she needs your help in making the vision come to fruition. So you say yes, and you make the things happen. So shout out to all the people who have relationships, man. Applause for y'all. Round of applause, because having a relationship is not the easiest thing in the world. Maintaining a relationship is not the easiest thing in the world. It takes work. It takes work to maintain a relationship on both parties. It takes some sacrifice. It takes some bending. All of those things. But understanding the importance of what the two of you can do together as one unit moving forward, as opposed to fighting all the time and going in different directions and animosity and all of that, you know, nah. We ain't got time for that. So shout out to all the people who understand what it means to have a successful relationship. So again, little bit of transition. I told my Tauruses, shout out to all my Tauruses out there. We in Taurus season. I just had my birthday this past week. A lot of Tauruses basically, it seems like, had their birthday this past week. Pro 901. Who else? A couple people said they had birthdays this week. I think Vince said he had a birthday this week. Shout out to all the Tauruses, man. It's Taurus season in full effect. And some things you got to know about some of us Taurus. And it's one thing that a lot of the people, I ain't gonna say a lot, but some of the people who watch my content, who comment in my chat, still don't seem to understand about me. This is my personality, and it may be the personality of a lot of other Taurus as well. I got 5 moods. Lance, salute. I got 5 moods as a Taurus. I don't know. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Shaking my head and watch this. See, it's a progression. First, you ask me something, I don't know. If I tell you I don't know, you ask me again, I might tell you I don't care. You come back again with that bullshit, I might tell you I don't give a fuck. Larry Wade III, salute. You come back a 4th time, I might just shake my head, you know, face palm, whatever. And if you come back a 5th time fucking with me, it's going to be some watch this going on. It's going to be some watch this going on. Jamie Jules. Shout out to Jamie Jules. See, we have miserable. There's a reason I call people the miserable giraffe. You see comments like that. Some people's wives are passed around. Wait till after an Usher. He means to say Usher, but he said user and Chris Brown finished their tour. It'll be more. So I'm guessing the miserable giraffe is used to experiencing having his woman taken by other men, whether they be celebrities or whatever. I'm guessing that's the experience, the life that he's lived. So that's the type of comment that he would make. That's the kind of comment he would make because that's the type of experience that he's had. That's not something that it doesn't cross my mind. That's not the type of thing that crosses my mind. But he's never had a valuable relationship with someone he's been able to grow with that he hasn't either been that person doing that type of stuff or accused her of doing that, whether she did it or not. Because, again, he's not in tune with himself. Yeah, and so it's very important to finish high school and not get pushed through. It's very important to finish high school. There's some development that's missing from some of these people. There's definitely some development missing from some of these people. Again, as a Taurus, this is just us, y'all. This is just how we think about the rest of y'all. Yeah, this is how us Taurus, this is how we think about the rest of y'all. We David Ruffin, we whoever. The lead singer out front. All y'all, rest of y'all in the back. Y'all the backup dancers, the backup singers. Y'all are the backup singers. Us Taurus, we up front. We taking all the shine, all the spotlight. Y'all are the rest of them. Y'all are the rest of them. Yeah, we straight up bullheaded. We want to be left alone. Want to be left alone. I mean, this is a fact. Well, stop giving a fuck mid-sentence and just stop talking. And when I say stop talking, I mean, like, stop talking for the rest of your life. Like, I can stop giving a fuck about you in the middle of a conversation we're having and stop talking to you for the rest of my life and not care. Not care. That's just how some of us roll. That's how I roll. I can definitely stop giving a fuck about what a person is talking about in the middle of a sentence and stop talking to that person for the rest of my life. Just block out like they ever even existed. I've done it. I'll continue to do it. It's easy. Shout out to my Taurus, man. And this is one of the main things that I think people who have encountered me on YouTube don't understand about me and about a Taurus. Like, okay, I'm a Taurus, one thing. I'm also a data analyst. That's what I do for work. I analyze data, right? So my brain, yeah, I use computers and systems to assist, but before I put this information into a computer, I'm analyzing it myself, analyzing what I need to put in there, right? So I'm a thinker. Call me a nerd, call me whatever you want. But when you talking to me, you better make sure your shit add up before I start calculating. You better make sure your shit adds up because I'm going to start calculating. And when I start calculating, you're going to end up in that other place where I just stop giving a fuck mid-sentence and just stop talking. Because I know that you don't know what the hell you talking about. You on some bullshit and your shit don't add up. So I'm a thinker. You better make sure your shit adds up before you start talking to me, before I start calculating. Because if this shit don't add up, then I'm going to stop talking and stop wasting my time. I'm going to stop wasting my time. So, again, just some things you might want to, if you don't know Taurus, or if you're dealing with a Taurus and there's certain things about them that you're trying to understand, maybe some of these traits are some of their character traits. Maybe they have some of this, you know, going on with them that they really just want to be left the hell alone. The astrological sign is a bull for a reason. The astrological sign is a bull for a reason. And where do you see bulls? In a pen by themselves, wanting to be left the hell alone. You know? So shout out to that. Again, and GWB, I'm with you. I don't put value into all the horoscope stuff and any of that. I'm just pointing out some of the things that people like to say apply to Taurus that I know apply to me. You know, that's all I'm doing here. Just having some fun with it. Just having some fun. That's all. That's all. And for all of us that's getting a little older, any of y'all experiencing this? Whenever you like going into a website and you gotta put in your information and, you know, you gotta select your birthday and all of that shit. You know, it used to be a thing. You click the thing and if it has like a list of years on there, you know, you used to be able to find your year right there in the list. And then it got to a point where you just had to go down just a little bit, you know, to find your year. Now, yeah, I got to spin that motherfucker like the Price is Right wheel to find 1979. 1979 was a long damn time ago when you looking at them years. No, hey, GWB, I don't believe in the astrology stuff when like that. I'm just having fun with the jokes about what people say about the different signs. That's all I'm doing here. I don't believe in that stuff, controlling anything or any of that, you know? Not at all. Now, my father wouldn't beat my ass about it. He don't give a fuck about it either. But yeah, I'm just having fun with it. That's all. That's all. But yeah, now, man, I got the damn spin that damn thing like the Price is Right with. Hey, yo, Coach Splitter, salute, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate my Taurus, brother. Yeah, I got to spin that damn thing like the Price is Right will to find 1979 now. Shit, man. This shit getting crazy. This shit getting crazy trying to find what year you were born. All right, so I'm about to go ahead and, if I haven't already gotten the copyright claim on it, I'm damn sure going to get it after this video, but it's well worth it. Because, unfortunately, on my birthday, how many years ago? I don't even know how many years ago it was at this point, but it's been a few years ago. One of the greatest to ever do it passed away. Just happened to be on the birthday, you know, but one of the greatest to ever do it passed away. And I found a clip that I, had saw years ago from the House of Blues, a Q-Tip joint. Q-Tip was performing at the House of Blues, and one of the greatest to ever do it crashed the stage. So we gonna rock out, y'all. Check this out. Man, gone too soon, man. Gone too soon. How dope does it have to be? You rocking the stage at the House of Blues, and Prince just shows the fuck up, jumps on stage, and starts rocking out with you. How dope did that have to be for Q-Tip? How dope did that have to be for Q-Tip? I don't even know. He may not have even known Prince was in the damn town at that time. And just jump up there and just rock out, huh? I mean, just musical genius. Musical genius. If you don't respect Prince and the musical genius that Prince was, then you're probably just not educated on music. Because any musician will, kind of explain to you the genius that Prince was. So, hey. That's got to be one of the dopest things in the world, man. You just rocking the stage, doing your show. Q-Tip, he was wearing just regular shit, probably sweating like a motherfucker and everything. And Prince jump on stage, take the fucking guitar from your dude and just start rocking out with you. What? Man, that's dope. That's dope, man. Gone too soon. Gone too soon. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to Prince, man. All right, I know I got a bunch of old heads in here. So shout out to all my old heads. We gonna couple quick memes for my old heads. For all the fellas out there. First off, I got a problem with this whole meme altogether. Because who in the fuck had a crush on Laura Winslow? Ever. I don't even know why the hell she on this thing. Then nobody had no motherfucking crush on Laura Winslow. What we doing? Nobody had no damn crush on no Laura Winslow. Right, Myra, if anyone. Larry Wade, exactly. Myra, if anyone. Or her friend Maxine, even. Ain't nobody had no crush on no motherfucking Laura, but Steve Urkel. What are we doing here? You got Topanga, Ashley Banks, Kelly Kapowski, and motherfucking Laura Winslow. Are you crazy? Right, you know what I'm saying, man? You like Lisa Turtle over Laura. What we doing? Motherfucking Laura. 40 to splatter, she ain't ever get bad to me, not a once. Not one time during that whole series of that show was Laura bad, in my eyes. But that's just me. Right. Topanga was a little thing back in the day. Ashley Banks was a little thing. You know, they tried to make Kelly, you know, something. But Laura, come on, what we doing? Ain't nobody had no damn crush on no motherfucking Laura Winslow. Oh. Arabia said not even Arabia had a crush on Laura. See, look at this. Arabia said not even me had a crush on Laura. She was cute, though. Arabia said Laura was cute, but she ain't even had no motherfucking crush on Laura. See what I'm saying? Ain't nobody had no damn crush on no motherfucking Laura Winslow. They should have fixed that. They should have put Myra on there. Like I said, they could have put Maxine if they wanted to stay with the same show. But ain't nobody had no crush on no damn Laura Winslow. Must be crazy. Like I said, Steve Urkel, that's the only one. Swift, salute. Steve Urkel, the only damn person in history to have a crush on Laura Winslow. Get the hell out of here. Old heads. Hell, old heads, young heads. Anybody. If I say Pam and Tommy, who am I talking about? Pam and Tommy. Who am I talking about? Y'all let me know. If I say Pam and Tommy, who am I talking about? You know what I'm saying, man? Said Martin. Lance, you said I'm hating. Via she said Martin. If I say Pam and Tommy, who am I talking about? Lance said Martin. Via she said BDB, right? Pam and Tommy. But what y'all forget is that, yeah, we crushed on Myra, Uncle L. Exactly. We was crushing on Myra, not no damn Laura. If I say Pam and Tommy, all of y'all are saying Martin, right? All of y'all saying Martin. Which, first thing that comes to mind to me, too. However, this might be a melanated thing because I forgot until I saw this meme, y'all. Depending on whether you're white or black. See, Island Milligan. Island Milligan came through with the other one. I ain't thought nothing about no damn Pam Anderson and Tommy Lee. I ain't think shit about them. But it may be a melanin thing. Because white people hear Pam and Tommy, they might be thinking Pam Anderson and Tommy Lee. Black people think Pam and Tommy. Everybody in the chat talking about Martin. I forgot all about damn Pam Anderson and Tommy Lee. Yeah, they were popular for a hot minute, but I forgot all about them. We all went to Martin. I just saw that. I was like, I know the old heads. All y'all gonna say Martin, right? That's what I expected. Got all about damn Pam Anderson and Tommy Lee. So it must be a black and white thing, I guess. Because they never even crossed my mind. I saw that. I said, oh, shit. I forgot all about them. Forgot all about them. And for the young heads, see, y'all got it easy these days. All y'all that want to be all these street cats and robbing people and all that bullshit these days, y'all got it easy. Because it was a lot harder to steal a color TV in 1968. In 1968, it was a whole lot harder to steal a color TV because that motherfucker was a piece of furniture. Roy Lee, salute to you. A damn TV was a piece of furniture back in the day. Look at that. It's a whole cabinet with the speakers on the side and everything for a little ass like 32-inch screen. But that's a piece of furniture. Right, the record player, it built into it. All that shit. You can't steal that. You need a whole fucking truck to steal that. Now you get a little flat screen. You can run down the damn street with a flat screen on your shoulder. 421 TV, salute. Appreciate you being back in here. Right. Yeah, you know where in hell you need about 4 people to carry that damn TV right there. Little bitty ass screen. And that thing weighed probably 300 pounds. What, little ass TV. Yeah, now they got it easy. They can just run in the store, grab a 32-inch and carry that bitch out on their shoulder. A crackhead that don't weigh nothing but 100 pounds can carry a damn TV now. Yeah. So, hey, y'all got it easy, man. Y'all don't know the struggle. Y'all young heads don't know the struggle. How many batteries did he need? Y'all young heads don't know the struggle of having to carry around a big ass boom box like that to play your music. And you need batteries for that motherfucker because you walking around, obviously. How many batteries did he need, y'all? Isla Milligan said 8 to 12. Wrong. How many batteries did Radio Raheem need? GWB said 6D. Wrong. Radio Raheem said, I need 20 D energizers. I didn't even pull the clip up because I thought y'all was going to get it. Hold on, y'all. Let me find the clip because y'all going to think I'm lying. He said, I need 20 D energizer. $20 damn batteries he went up in there asking for. yeah, GWB, right. It only takes 6 because we had one of them shits too. It only takes 6. But he went up in there and asked for 20 damn D energizer. Let me show y'all real quick. Hold up. He said, I need 20 D energizer. Yeah, it took like 6. But Radio Raheem asked for 20 of them shits. Fight the power.
$20 D energizers.
See?
20 C energizers? D, not C, D.
C energizers?
D, motherfucker, D.
Motherfucker, D. D, motherfucker, D, not C. Ain't nobody say that about C energizer. D, motherfucker, D. Shout out to Radio Raheem, man. 20 C energizer D, motherfucker, D. Oh, man. Shout out to Do the Right Thing, Spike Lee, Radio Raheem. That was one of my favorite movies as a kid, man. Used to watch that shit all the time. Shout out to Sis. He was live yesterday. I think he was talking about damn driving manual, right? And my first car was a manual. So that's what I had to learn on. So I've been driving manual since I first started driving at 15, 16 years old. So, but I found this thing before Sis had even did his live. I already had this one planned to show y'all. And this is mostly for the young heads who they ain't learning how to drive manual, a lot of them these days. So if you can't drive a manual, you need to lower your voice when you talk to me. Via She Do, I remember Breakin'. That was another one of my favorite movies. Breakin' and Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo. Shit. You couldn't tell me nothing about Breakin', Beat Street, Do the Right Thing. None of that. Crush Groove. You couldn't tell me about none of them movies. Yeah. Breakin', Beat Street, Crush Groove, Do the Right Thing. All of them movies, you can't tell me nothing about them. I know them shits from start to finish. And have since I was a little kid. Lance, you must hate manual because you can't drive that shit. How the hell you hate a manual? Everybody that drive manual know they love that shit. Yeah, Wild Style was another good one. Absolutely. Yeah. They shout out to that. But yeah, if you can't drive a manual, you need to lower your voice when you talk to me. Yeah, we old over here, Tesh. Shout out to Tesh Aziz. We older over here. You need to lower your voice when you talk to me if you don't know how to drive no motherfucking manual. Shout out to everybody out there who can't drive a manual, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all might learn one day. It's a good skill trait to have. It's not hard. You just figure you learn it, and then once you learn it, you know it for life. It's not hard to learn. Not hard to learn. Yeah, hey, Dimitri, that's a fact. All you gotta do is get a manual, push and hop in, and that motherfucker crank, you pop that clutch. Damn right. You first learned on learn 3 on a tree? Nah, I didn't learn that, Uncle L. I had a 4-speed. I had a 4-speed 1978 Datsun 280Z. Yeah, I had a 4-speed. I learned in a 5-speed, but then my first car was a 4-speed. A 78 Datsun 280Z. But yeah, Dimitri, yeah, you get that motherfucker on the hill, get it to rolling, pop that clutch. You get that engine to turn over. They don't know nothing about that. See, Lance, you missing out. You don't know that with that manual, if your shit won't start, you don't need no motherfucking battery. You don't have to have the battery. Get that motherfucker on the hill, get it rolling. You get some people behind you, you got a crew, get that bitch pushing and rolling, pop the clutch, turn that engine right the fuck on over. And you rolling. After that, shit, you missing out. You don't know what you missing. Uncle L said you learned on a 68 Dodge Dart. Damn. Yeah. Shout out to all the manual drivers out there, man. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button, too. It is greatly appreciated. Just a word of advice to y'all. If you don't know, if you happen to be somewhere and you see a closed down Church's Chicken, you are somewhere you ain't got no business being. If you are somewhere and you see a Church's Chicken that's boarded up and closed down and shit like this, you are somewhere that you ain't got no fucking business being. Because the only place there's a closed down Church's Chicken is in the hoodest of the fucking hood. I mean, they close the churches in the hood. Shit is terrible bad. Because there's churches in all the hoods now. So if that motherfucker's closed down, you ain't got no fucking business being there. If you are from out of town, get the fuck away from where you are as fast as you can. If you are from out of town and you see a closed down Church's Chicken, get the fuck away from there as fast as you can, because you ain't got no business being in that motherfucker. That is the most dangerous place you can be, is where there's a closed down Church's Chicken. Yeah. That is not the place to be. That is the hoodest of the hood. And if churches had to close down, it ain't nothing good happening there. On MLK, MSO. Churches on MLK. If you go by churches on MLK and it's closed, you need to get the fuck off of MLK. Turn on the next street, but you might want to go a couple streets down before you turn. Because if you turn on the next street, you probably turn it into the fucking hood. Because churches is always right there at the edge of the hood. So, yeah. Get the hell out of there if you see Church's Chicken closed down. That is not the place for your ass to be, especially if you from out of town. That is not the place for you to be. And again, shout out to all my veterans out there. They know about this next one I'm going to show y'all. See, y'all, people who haven't been in the military, y'all go to the airport, y'all complain about your bags taking long to get there. You complaining about baggage claim and finding your bag. I can't see your bag and all that. All of us who are veterans, we learn baggage claim the hard way early on. Because this is what we had to deal with. So, you know, people picking up their bags at baggage claim, and another passenger says, "Sir, wow, you're able to find your bags quickly. You must have experience." This is the experience we have with finding our bags as veterans. Your basic training experience as a veteran and finding your damn bag. And them motherfuckers will have a pile like that. And there's probably 200 of y'all that need to get your shit, and they give you 30 seconds to do it and get somewhere else. You see all the people in the background standing in line and shit holding their bags? They probably had 30 seconds to find their bag in that pile and then get back in line in a certain order. Yeah, that's baggage claim for us. A pile of bags. All of them shits look exactly the same except for the writing on it that you can't read unless you write up on it. And you got to find your damn bag in that fucking pile of shit. While people yelling and all kinds of chaos going on around you. And you supposed to end up with your bag. Impossible drill, but hey, we all go through it as veterans, right? That's that basic training bullshit they put you through. You know, and hey, it is what it is. But that's our experience with baggage claim, man. We had to go through that. So yeah, we get to a baggage claim at the airport. That's easy. That's easy at the airport baggage claim when this was the baggage claim that we had to deal with. Shout out to all my fellow veterans out there, man. Shout out to all y'all who experienced that nonsense and know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to all my tradesmen. I know we got a whole bunch of tradesmen in the chat, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all might get a kick out of these next couple ones here. I got a few for my tradesmen, guys. You know I got to look out at the tradesmen. Right, you can't put any identifying markers on it. The only thing on that bag was if you had already done the stencil with your name and your social and shit like that. That's the only thing on it. And again, you can't see that till you write up on the bag because that shit was a black Sharpie marker. So they all look the same until you get right up on them. Right, just your name stenciled on the side of it, Tracepect facts. That's all that's on there. And at this point, y'all don't know each other's names. Y'all don't know each other that well. So it's not like you can look out for your homie because you see his bag. No, you got to focus on looking for your shit. Because at that point, y'all don't know each other's names that well. But shout out to, oh, I still got my bags too, Knowledge. That's some shit that you don't ever get rid of. I damn sure still got all my duffel bags and rucksacks and all of that shit. Hell, I still got my military boots down in the garage, still spit shine polish from back in the day when we had to wear black boots that we actually had to polish and spit shine. I still got them down in the garage right now. My black combat boots, my jump boots with the spit shine polish on them. They probably a little dusty, but I still got them. Shout out to all my tradesmen out there, man. Y'all might get a kick out of these next couple, man. We got this one here. Dave's maintenance shop. I don't know what y'all doing, but how the hell your doorbell don't work, but y'all say y'all can fix anything? This sign says Dave's maintenance shop. We can repair anything. Please knock hard on the door. The bell doesn't work. What we doing? The bell don't work, but you can fix anything. How come you can't fix your damn doorbell then? You can repair anything except for your damn doorbell, so people got to knock hard on the door. What kind of sense does that make? Shout out to Roll Rich, Capo in the building, man. Appreciate you on that $5 super chat. Salute to Capo in the building.
C is for chopper, it clear out of set. A is for ammo, I keep it on deck. P is for pole, what I tuck in my sweats. O is for ops that get pressed and get left.
Slim, Big Hen, Fats TV, Iceberg Thoughts, Lester, the YouTube God, and Roll Rich. These are your clout apprehension professional originals, also known as Cap-O.
C is for chopper, it clear out of set. A is for ammo, I keep it on deck. P is for pole, what I tuck in my sweats. O is for ops that get pressed and get left.
Capo, ya bitch.
Shout out to them Capo boys, man. Appreciate you, Roll Rich, on that super chat. Salute, salute. Next one for the tradesmen out there. Tradesmen to understand this. The tradesmen to understand this. You know, you different tools for different jobs, right? You know, you might have just a little ratchet, you know, take a little, you know, you might grab a ratchet and say, please come loose, right? You may need to grab a bigger one. I hope it comes loose. You may have to grab the big breaker bar. I wasn't asking you, motherfucker. Come loose, motherfucker. The breaker bar. That's that long one that you see. We call that a breaker bar in the Air Force when I was working on jets. And if that don't work, you might have to pull out the grinder. Tell that motherfucker and bolt it should have listened. I'm getting ready to cut the head off this motherfucker now with the grinder. And if the grinder don't work, then you just bring out the blowtorch and melt that motherfucker, because it can't be tight if it's liquid. You turn the damn bolt into liquid, then it can't be tight. Shout out to the tradesmen that understand the struggles of dealing with a damn pesky bolt or something that don't want to come loose, and you just got to break out the next tool, the next tool, the next tool, and then finally it pisses you off. You just damn melt that bitch. I ain't playing with you no more. Let's just melt you and be done with it, right? Shout out to the tradesmen. And shout out to the tradesmen also who understand that this is not okay. This is just slightly an OSHA violation, you know. Yeah. Whoever that brother is that's climbed up on that top part of that ladder, you brave. You brave. Because you got a guy on another ladder holding the ladder at the bottom, and people on the balcony holding the ladder at the top, while your ass is up there with something in your mouth. I don't know what I don't know if you're changing a light bulb. I don't know what the hell he's supposed to be doing. But you crazy as hell. Ain't no way. Ain't no damn way. But you be seeing some crazy stuff on some job sites, man. You be seeing some crazy stuff on some job sites. Yeah, ain't nobody holding this guy's ladder on the bottom. He just up on that bitch. He holding an extension ladder. What are we doing here? Just crazy. Shout out to the tradesmen, man. Shout out to the tradesmen. Oh, my goodness. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful Sunday, man. Yeah, that's a next level of trust right there, Fats. I don't know if I trust anybody I work with that damn much. I don't trust anybody I work with that much to climb my ass up there on that ladder like that. Ain't no way in hell. I'm not the one. Don't ask me. I'm not even gonna be a part of that. I ain't even holding none of them other ladders either. Because when he fall and die, I don't want to answer no questions. Nope. I can't help y'all. No. I'm not holding the bottom ladder. I'm not holding the extension ladder. I'm damn sure not climbing up on it. Not in that situation. Nope. Don't ask me. I'm going over here and turning my back. I don't even want to see it when he fall. Nope. Not the one. Not the one. But let's laugh a little bit more, y'all. Let's laugh. Y'all know we gotta check out Robert Earl and Granddad. Robert Earl and Granddad keep us laughing. Let's see what happened when Robert Earl told Granddad that he was going to the military, got drafted.
Granddad!
I'm in the kitchen.
Attend!
Robert, what the hell you making all that noise for? Cut that shit out. Robert, what the hell you got on, boy?
Granddad.
Robert, why that shit so damn big?
They didn't tell you?
Tell you what? Tell me what?
I got drafted.
Oh, damn. What make you sign up for some shit like that?
I didn't. Trump just picked me.
Robert, you look dizzy as hell with this shit on. You need to take that bullshit out.
Granddad.
It's too big.
They told me I had to pick one person to go with me.
What person you pick?
I picked you.
As emergency contact?
No, like I need you to come with me.
You a motherfucking lie. I'm too old for that shit.
Yeah,
hell no, I can't.
You told me and come back that you got a couple bodies under you.
Robert Earl, that was in World War II.
You told me you was a silverback.
I'm too old for that shit. What? Since they drafted you, how many push-ups you can do?
Granddad.
Drop and give me some push-ups, bastard.
One tubby.
What the fuck?
Two tubby.
Get your dumb ass up.
Granddad.
You dizzy motherfucker. Get up. Get your ass up off my floor and get the hell out of here.
Really?
Get the fuck out.
You serious?
Run me to the store, give me a pack of cigarettes.
Granddad.
Before you get blown out.
What?
You know when you go over there, they gonna blow your ass
You're
out.
not coming with me.
Hell no, they finna burn you up. I ain't finna go with you. You stop all that goddamn stuff. You know this house old as hell. It might fall apart. Get your ass out of here. Robert, by the time I come back with my 38, you better be out this motherfucker. Good damn bye.
I'm sorry about that. I was muted, y'all. Dimitri, I just put the link to their page in the chat. My bad, y'all. My bad. I just put the link to the page in their chat. There in Robert Earl Granddad. He said that was World War II. One tubby. Two tubby. He said, you look ditzy as shit. That shit too big. Oh, man. Them boys be tripping. I put the link to them in the chat. So if y'all want to check them out over on IG, Robert Earl Granddad, man, them boys be having me laughing. They be having me weak laughing at them, man. Yeah, shout out to Robert Earl and Granddad, man. They keep the comedy going. Like I said, I like to laugh, man. I'm not about all that doom and gloom, all that misery, talking about what a woman did bad to you and how you gonna get your woman taken by another. No. I'm not about that. I'm about laughing, having a good time in life, man. I mean, why are people allowed to be stupid, but I'm not allowed to point it out? You know, they're allowed to be stupid, but I ain't allowed to say nothing about it. Where they do that? Where they do that? Y'all allowed to walk around here being stupid, saying stupid things, all that, but I'm not allowed to point it out? No. And as y'all saw, you know, again, we live by different creeds, different mottos, you know, we have different values in life. You should never respond to shade come from trees that bear no fruit. We know a lot of these trees that we experience, literally and figuratively, in these YouTube streets bear no fruit. So why respond to shade coming from them? They barely have brains. They damn sure ain't bearing no fruit. They're not pouring into anyone. They're just here to tear down. Make everybody as miserable as they are, because misery loves company. Well, I'm not here to be your company. Again, I'm a bull. I want to be left the fuck alone, so I'm not trying to be your company. Not at all trying to be your company. You know, I understand that positions are temporary, ranks and titles are limited, but the way that I treat people will always be remembered. That's why I have the supporters I have in my chat. That's why, the people who mess with me in real life are the people who they are, because I understand that it's more about the way that I treat people over any position, title, rank, or any of that. Because all of those things are temporary. Your position, your title, your rank, all of that could be here today, gone tomorrow. We see it happen all of the time. There's coaches and managers and teams getting fired, all of that stuff. That's a position or a rank or a title that's gone. But the way they treated people is what's going to determine their next steps in life, right? Their next steps in life will be determined by the way they treat people, because that's going to determine what connections they have, all of that, right? Yeah, don't let people pull you in their storm, pull them into your peace. Trace Beckness. Oh, damn. That's a bar right there. That's a bar right there. Don't let people pull you into their storm, pull them into your peace. That's a bar. That's a bar right there. Shout out to Trace Beckness for that one. That's a fact. And you don't even have to try to pull them into your peace. I'd say just don't let them pull you into their storm. Live your peace. And if they want to experience some of the peace like you have, maybe they'll come around and ask you questions and find out how you got that peace, how you're living that peace, right? And the way you're living may naturally pull them into your peace, because we know that, positive things attract. Just like a light attracts things, positive things attract. So if you're living peace, you would just kind of naturally pull them into your peace, as Trace Beckness is saying here. But just live your peace, and you would just naturally pull people into the type of peace that you're living. But that's a bar right there, Trace Beckness. Shout out to you for that, because that's definitely a bar. Protect your peace at all times, like Lovelace says. Protect your peace. If you're living in your peace, protecting your peace, then they can't pull you into their misery. As much as they try, they'll never be able to pull you into their misery. It just doesn't work like that. But again, we know that some of the people we're dealing with just aren't all the way there. They're just not all the way there. So when they're not all the way there, you just have to understand what you're dealing with. Like some of these people that we're dealing with, they might just be crackheads. Now, they may not be a crackhead in the normal way that we, are used to seeing a crackhead, because they may be consuming a different substance, like this brother talks about here.
Need to hear this, but them vapes is making some of y'all fucking crackheads. Y'all out here talking about where's my vape? Oh my God, my vape. Where's my vape? Shut your dumb ass up. You don't need it 24/7. A lot of y'all can't even work a full shift without the vape. You're just fiending for that shit. You're smoking battery acid, nigga. You want to smoke some shit like that? Take your ass to the hookah lounge, bitch ass nigga. But y'all just be walking around with that motherfucker, checking your pockets and shit. It ain't never been that serious, my nigga. Go smoke a blunt or something. Ah, damn, that shit is fake. Y'all got 1,000 fucking flavors. Strawberry, blueberry, cotton candy. Who the fuck want to smoke a cotton candy flavored fucking vape? That shit sound chemical based like a motherfucker. You're just killing your insides. Now, smoking in general ain't it, but a vape over tree is just crazy. So if you living in a motherfucking state where it's legalized, but you still smoking vapes, you's a stupid motherfucker.
I mean, I can't say it any better myself. Some of these people out here we dealing with, they consuming just any and every substance that comes across, and chemicals, all types of shit, and wonder why their brains are half functioning. They wonder why their brains are half functioning. Big Stack, peace to you. Big Stacks, 24, peace to you. Knowledge, you said, where was that comment you just made? Because it's going to lead to what I'm about to say. Now, Knowledge said something about a grown-ass man always crying and complaining about bullshit just gets on my nerves. Pick and choose TV, Slim in the building. Shout out to the tradesmen and them capo boys. Shout out to Slim with 3 M's, because he is monetized. So knowledge, that comment you just made, right? It leads to this next thing I'm going to share. Because there's a reason why they do that complaining the way they do. There's a reason why. Because this is what they're seeking. Validation from outside people. They're seeking validation. What does validation seeking look like? Taking disagreement personally. Not standing up for your own rights. Changing or adopting your point of view in the face of apparent disapproval. Gaining attention or acceptance through gossip. Afraid to say no for fear of disapproval. Appearing to agree with someone verbally or non-verbally when you don't. We see this all the time. Shout out again to Tracepectives. Shout out to Halima. Shout out to Deja Vu Stay Fit. 3 channels that if you're not following, you're doing yourself a disservice because you're only going to get information like this when you follow those channels. And information like this only educates you. That's all it does is educate you. But we know people just like this on these YouTube streets, seeking validation constantly. Shout out to Slim on the membership. Constantly seeking validation from a bunch of people, you know, and you see them do these things. Gossiping about other people to try to gain acceptance from someone else. Agreeing with someone verbally or non-verbally, or appearing to when you know you don't because you can't keep it real. Say less. Salute to you. Fat T, salute. Taking disagreement personally. All of these things. Changing or adopting your point of view in the face of disapproval. Slim been a member for 15 months. I appreciate you, bro. And afraid to say no for fear of disapproval. I mean, again, we see this very constantly with some of these people that we deal with on YouTube. It's very sad for adults to be behaving this way, but apparently they're not getting the validation they need in their lives, so they have to seek it from sources like people on YouTube that they don't know. Shout out to Trey Spector for being a member for 19 months. He said the Sunday shows are appreciated. And look, I greatly appreciate you and everybody who comes here to listen to my Sunday show, because you don't have to. You could be anywhere. And to anybody that missed it earlier, I'm going to miss next week. I'm going to be doing some things with family, so we won't have a show next Sunday, but we'll be back and better than ever the following Sunday. Same time, same channel. But yeah, so, I mean, the validation seeking is very sad. Especially from a bunch of people who you don't know, you claim don't have any value or anything like that, but you're still seeking validation from them constantly. I don't understand it. It baffles me, but again, it's not my job to understand, you know, these idiots, really. I got a very busy schedule next week via She, so I don't know that that's going to be possible because I'll be gone all weekend, and I don't know that that'll be possible, but we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. As we continue to move on through and transition through some things, I found a video. Found a video of, again, somebody who I had not really known about prior, but I found their stuff more recently, let's say. And he's a battle rapper, and his bars have just been next level to me. Again, I'd never even heard of the brother before, but the stuff that he's been putting out lately has been some just, I appreciate bars. That's the type of person I am when it comes to like the hip hop scene and stuff like that. I appreciate wordsmiths and people who can really drop some bars, right? So shout out to Jay Mills once again with another banger. And again, when I hear this, I really feel like a lot of it could apply to these people, a lot of them that we're dealing with here on these YouTube streets, the way they carry themselves. So when you're listening to this, just imagine some of the names that you know. If you don't know the names of the people that he's talking about and dissing in this, plug some other names in that you know, because the situations still apply very similarly. You know, people who are jobless and all these things, you know, looking for jobs, all that nonsense, right? So y'all enjoy.
This shit's stressful, man. I gotta find me a job, man.
So I looked everywhere. I looked everywhere trying to get a job. Target. Had a little history in construction, so I went to Home Depot. I know a little bit about cars, too. O'Reilly's told me no. Went to KFC, even asked them for a job. Nothing. And you know when you go to Dollar Tree, it's over. But there was one place, and they was there for me. And they showed me a lot of love. And I'm forever grateful. Man, I don't know where I would have been.
This that potent shit.
Rum Nitty, we need you in aisle 6. Something spilled. We need you to clean up. Thank you.
You are now listening to the sounds of Eat the Boy.
Rum Nitty, we need you in aisle 6. Stop lying about chopping bricks and going on drill trips. You never been in real shit. Why you keep acting like you active? Streets in your past speech. Let's stick to the script.
Black love,
Rum Nitty, we need you in aisle 6.
You on that loud shit, boy, I'm on that foul shit. Tell that Arizona boy my cat's been on some wild shit. And take your ass to aisle 6 now, bitch.
Hurry up, nigga.
Fuck all that proud shit, go get a bunch of towels, bitch. Or better yet, a mop, push forward, spin around, bitch. Fuck your career, you got bills now, nigga. Hey, this nigga had your little food, he is not a goon. He was writing all that killer shit up in the stock room. Had a fire barring on the speaker, he heard.
Where is car now?
I was touring the world, Rum, you was a worker, nigga. Clocking in at Walmart, and you still a worker, nigga. Slave the URL, look how they working, nigga.
They make you battle anybody. Stop lying about chopping. Stop lying, nigga. On drill trips, you never been in real shit.
I said,
why you keep acting like you active? Streets in your past speech. Let's stick to the script.
Let's stick to the script. I said, like JetBlue or Delta, I will put you in the clouds. With the flow I got is Ivy League, like an art gal. Knitting Carnell, please hurry before a child slip. Please. You battling your little heart out non-stop, nigga. How ironic to get paid, you still on the clock, nigga. I will body you and make a pop, nigga.
I know you love it.
Check me out. Oh, you don't believe me? I bet that just watch, nigga. Next time you start joking with your homies on your block, nigga. First thing they gon' hit you with in harmony is
Rum Nitty, we need you.
You like schemes, nigga, well that ain't a thing, nigga. I ain't talking bars, so check out, I'm the king, nigga. Go shop and spend no money, make no scene, nigga. Follow me though. And what the fuck he gon' do? Approach me, that's the wrong move. Little nigga, go the fuck away. I tell you like Marlo, you want it one way, but it's the other way. Go fix the shelf. This shoddy impact will give your body a light lift. You ain't no alien just cause you work the night shift. Pussy, go double check a price list, bitch. Lux took you through the storm. T-Top dropped the bomb. He made it a hot scheme, I made it a hot song. Now whenever this performed, they like, you can never fuck with me. Styles make matches and your matchbook don't match up with me. You lowercase, I'm an upper G, that's great. And stop wasting my time, you already late. Little nigga, look, little nigga. fuck you thought, little nigga? I ain't gonna lie, I got a little bit more to say. Let's bury this nigga, Browse. Hold up, the vibe's so good I had to give you a third verse. So when you was rapping about work, you really meant work. Carnell, make sure your tag on your shirt first. You said my best shit was DNA, never been outside. Well, what you think gonna happen when they play this song when you outside? I hope you energized as soon as you arrive. It's crazy cause even when you dead, you can't escape the plot. Overcrowded complaints, my cemetery face a lot. But as soon as we start assigning grave spots, forever the little loke, put it on his grave. Who let Millsy out the cage? J. Cardell after your repass, we laughing at repass while the DJ play. Bitch. Y'all can't fuck with me with this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. Me and Ron Browse got this shit. And the sooner y'all figure that out, the sooner we can all meet up. And we can have a gathering right there in aisle 6.
Stop lying about chopping bricks and going on drill trips. You never been.
Punchlines ain't gonna get me the fuck out of here.
Why you keep acting like you act?
This my shit.
In your past speech. Let's stick to
Black Glove Millsy, if you don't feel me, find a motherfucking beat and kill me.
Yeah. So for all those jobless ones out there, you know, go get you a job, man. If you hurting that bad and all that, go get you a job. You talking crazy and all that and living miserable lives, go get you a job. That's what you need to do with your time. You know, stop scamming these people all over YouTube and all that. Go find yourself a damn job. Make something of your life. All right, y'all. Well, we finally, Uncle L, you know who that video is for. You know who that video is for. It could apply to a few of them, but it definitely applies to a specific one. And shout out to Black Glove Millsy, J Mills. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and give that some more spins over on his YouTube channel. J Mills YouTube channel. Y'all make sure y'all go get that some spins. That's a little vibe. Got a nice little bop to it, right? You know? I saw y'all talking about the melody, the singing and all that, you know, it's a nice little vibe to it. He doing his thing right now. He is really spazzing out right now on these people, you know, as far as his bars, killing them in the rap game, the battle rap game. He been putting out some bangers here the last couple of weeks, let's say. Letitia's third eye POV. Happy Sunday to Letitia, man. Letitia, you did your thing last night. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you because I got tired of going up there trying to get that damn hippo to get her ass out of men's business. So I appreciate you going up there and handling that and staying up there. She was scared to come back up there once Letitia went up there. I'm just reacting TV thumbnail lady in the building. Shout out to the thumbnail lady. She be over there rocking out, playing the music, the jams. She be over there playing the jams, just, you know, vibing. But yeah, Letitia, I definitely appreciate what you did last night on Meal Tickets panel. Because I was tired of hearing that hippo. Nick Lee, the name of that one right there is called Aisle 6. Aisle 6. AISLE 6. So, yeah, Aisle 6. If you just go to the J Mills channel, you'll see all of them. You'll see Aisle 6. You'll see Alien versus Predator that I played last week. He's been dropping heat here these last couple of weeks. Just banger after banger after banger. And I'm with it. Because, I mean, he's got quality bars. You know, good wordplay, good metaphors, all of that. You know, so I'm with it. I'm with it. Yeah, shout out to I'm Just Reacting TV thumbnail lady in the building. I appreciate you being here. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button, man. As part of the transition, we're going to play a couple of drops because it just applies. It's just going to apply to what we're talking about. Dead Black, salute to you, bro. Peace. It just applies to what we're going to be talking about as we transition it into the final portion of our show, getting to talking about what the thumbnail is, you know, showing. So as we transition, just indulge me for a little bit. Indulge me for a couple of minutes.
The meeting is now in order. We all know that the McGillicuddy girls gave a party the other day, and not one of us was invited. Now, what do you say if we form a new club and call it the He-Men Woman Haters Club? Now, I think we ought to have a president. Now, the man we elect must be the worst woman hater of us all. So I nominate Alfalfa because he hates women. Frankie, what's this all about? Alfalfa, we've just formed a new club and elected you president. In the first place, what shall I say? Tell them about the rules. First of all, the rules of this club must be obeyed. Spike, come here. I now elect you Sergeant at Arms and present you with the official paddle. Thanks, pal. And any man who breaks the rules of this club shall get 5 swats from my pal. And I'm just the guy that can do it, too. By the way, Spanky, what am I president of? Why, the He-Man Woman Haters Club. And what are the rules? No man is to be seen with girls. You can't look at them, you can't walk with them, you can't talk with them, and you can't even write letters to them.
Yeah, so, like I said, as we transition, shout out to Tracepectives on that super chat. Let me go back and find that. He said, I'm taking bets on who hits the link first. If and when Iceberg drops the link, who you got? Shout out to Tracepectives on that super chat. Yeah. We'll see, Tracepectives. We'll be dropping the link here in a minute, but got to get through a couple more things before we drop the link. Just a couple more. Like I said, just indulge me for a minute. I appreciate y'all. Another drop really quickly. Where the hell is it? There we go.
Wow. Good afternoon, man. You're that frightened? You got to call me a distraction because a man comes to have a conversation with a man who's obviously been talking about another man. So do I not have a right to face my accuser?
How can I help you?
How can you help me? You can't help me with anything. I'm coming to have a conversation with a man who's been speaking on me for years that I haven't done anything to. Now, you men claim that other men are windmilling for another man and all this other stuff, but that's exactly what you are doing. I haven't uttered your name in a disrespectful way until you started disrespecting me. So what have I done to you personally, sir? And I'm going to go on mute.
We just had this conversation about how you don't need to tell me you're going on mute when we're having a conversation. So I'm not going to listen to this victim talk. Let's keep going.
Got him! Got him!
Just the economics of the situation should have said, leave me on the panel. But see, he don't understand that. Tears, dumbass. He acting like he's still that guy. Bitch, you don't got to go viral to leave me on the panel, you dummy. It's still going to bring some views to your channel, you stupid bitch. But these niggas dumb. I swear to God, these niggas' emotions fuck them up every time.
Says the nigga that's getting emotional about the situation. 400K subscribers. And this nigga telling us about economics. We watched this nigga making $250,000 go viral. All you had to do is maintain something. Nigga, Hassan Campbell said it best, nigga. You couldn't last 12 rounds in the ring.
I knew that Kwame Brown wasn't going to be able to last 12 rounds on YouTube. Look at his numbers now.
Is it fell?
His number. Come on, man.
No, I really don't know.
Kwame Brown went from having 30,000, 20,000 people watching him. YouTube pushed him like he was the heavyweight champ.
Yeah.
And he got knocked out in the second fight.
You let niggas like Tommy and all them niggas drag your dumb ass down, and now you down here arguing with ears and Iceberg. Hey, the nigga ain't even arguing with like big names, like niggas that can, where everybody can see, like whatever. This nigga down here arguing with Iceberg and ears and SoFly. Hey, this nigga down here arguing with SoFly, ears, Iceberg, all us, bro, on free channels, but this nigga's supposed to be making player $1 million moves. Nigga, Tommy ain't even got time for us. Gil ain't got time for us. Gil making that real money. Gil over there killing shit, playing video games, getting all green, getting that real shit. He over here depending on Russell Red. While damn D done stole all his numbers. Bro, the nigga cutting off his nose to spite his face. He want ears so bad that nigga's willing to fucking commit YouTube suicide. I ain't lying. Y'all see what the nigga doing to himself? That nigga destroyed his whole brand, his whole image. Trying to get ears up out of here. And look, I'm still fucking here. I ain't going nowhere. Man.
Salute the Third Eye 2.0. Shout out to Third Eye, man. Shout out to Third Eye for capturing that and making it in that, I mean, perfect edit, man. Put together perfectly. The right snips, the right visuals, all of that, man. Shout out to Third Eye. Y'all, that was years ago. Years ago. And as you see in the chat, the same stuff is happening today. Not a damn thing has changed with that miserable fool. Still over here on that same bullshit. We weren't even here to hear about all that drop bullshit.
It's not 211.
So you made that?
You, Kwame Brown, can't tell me shit. Put your pride aside and actually understand and agree with something I say. I have knowledge on this subject that you have none. You, Kwame Brown, can't tell me shit about marriage. My marriage is old enough to drink and buy a house and shit like that. I got married when you were fucking going into the league. My marriage is old enough to drink and buy a house and shit like that. And shit like that. That's how old my marriage is. And shit like that. There's not a fucking thing that never married, can't stand women, Kwame Brown can tell me about how to get, keep, or do anything with a fucking woman. And shit like that. Other than if I'm trying to learn how to disrespect women. And shit like that. And call them all kinds of bitches and see them in all kinds of bad light for no fucking apparent reason. There's no reason for Kwame Brown to have any feelings about brown skinned lady in any way, shape, or form, positive or negative. You don't fucking know her. And shit like that. You're so fucking sensitive, you can't get out of your own fucking way to actually get a woman. If you can't handle it, if you can't handle the truth, you can cry about it. I don't care. Do whatever you want with the information. This is just observations from Iceberg. And obviously, because of what some people say in the chat, I'm not the only person to see it this way.
Let that breathe.
Shout out to Roll Rich on that one. Again, old drops, man. Stuff I've been saying to this fool for years now. And you see, some things never change with some people. I'm growing. I'm building. I'm showing y'all building the house, you know, doing great things at the workplace, growing businesses, all of that stuff. You don't really see this fool showing you much of anything. My relationship is continuing to grow. All of that. Oh, damn, Tarant. I need to, let me see here. Do I have that on here? Actually, I do. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go.
Cheese line, baby. I'm a cheese line, baby. No shoes on my feet, ain't got no big hands. I'm a cheese line, baby. Made it to the NBA, then I got lazy. Just wanna party. I'm a cheese line, baby. I'm a cheese line, baby. I'm a cheese line. Told Michael I could beat him. Thought I was so grand. But he ended up beating me right there on a basketball court. Then he told me to call him daddy with a smirk and a grin. One day he got mad. Where do I begin? Kicked the ball to the stands, high like a football. Looked at me, told me go get it quick before I get back on the bus. Pick. I'm a cheese line, baby. Yeah, that's what I am. No shoes on my feet, just living off the land. I'm a cheese line, baby, through and through. Got that cheese line rhythm, breaking out the blues. Mr. Lopez, my second daddy, bless his heart, it's true. Cooking and cleaning for me, cause I can't do anything, boo. Can't take care of myself, it's a fact, it's a shame. He tucks me in at night, calls out my name. Cuts on my nightlight, cause I'm scared of the boogeyman. Might come under my bed, give me a fright. He cusses me out, calls me yagged, it's rough. But I'm a cheese line, baby, and that's more than enough. I'm a cheese line, baby. No shoes on my feet. I'm cheese line, baby.
Shout out to the homie that sent me that song, man. I can't divulge my sources, y'all. I've not been given the liberty to divulge my sources, but shout out to the homie that sent me that song. Yeah. It's a banger. I gotta make me a note to remember to play it like every time we are talking about this, because I almost failed to do it there. Thank you for reminding me about that. Yeah. Shout out to the homie that sent me that song, man. That right there, that's a banger. That's a banger. We gonna get that thing going on these streets, man. Cheese line, baby. So, yeah, you right, NC Lady. Every time he enter my chat, that's what I need to play. You right. I gotta remember, that's the song for it. Anytime he come into the chat, I need to play that song for him. You are absolutely right about that. I gotta try to remember to do that. That's his welcome to the chat. So, as y'all know, they got a whole bunch of nonsense going on over there with his little crew of cult followers, right? You got the naked mole rat that's going back and forth with the damn gorilla. You got the crater face parrot that, you know, stands next to the pedo mole rat. You got the clown who's, I don't know what the hell he's trying to do. He's trying to get anybody to basically associate with him at this point. All that crazy shit that they've talked about, him and his mama and all of that. And now he over there trying to take up for them, going back on that family shit, right? Knowing that damn well they don't give a fuck about each other. They've embarrassed their entire family on these YouTube streets, you know, with the cousins talking about the auntie and all of that. So we know they don't give a fuck about none of that family stuff. But the clown trying to get back over there with his gorilla and giraffe cousin. The naked mole rat in the middle stirring up all this shit. You got Fingers Red back there. Shout out to Carl Belton on that $20 super chat. Let's see if we can get it. He said he supports tradesman, entrepreneur, logical, chill, laid back, down to earth people. Appreciate you, bro. Absolutely. I'm the same way, man. Logical, down to earth, chill people. You can be educated, entrepreneur, whatever it is. Just not on that dumb bullshit all the time. But yeah, they brought all their family business onto the, yeah, you know it, knowledge. You know it. Fingers Red back there. Dookie Fingers Red back there in the middle of it. The naked mole rat in the middle of it. The miserable giraffe, the ringleader of it. You got the clown, the crater face. The bug-eyed dude back there that's puppet stringing crater face and the naked mole rat, because they do anything he says. He tell them to do something and they damn sure do it immediately. So they having their own little war going on over there. Yet you got the giraffe over here trying to distract, talking about me. Going to all these different channels, bringing me up all the time. They got their own nonsense they need to be taken care of. They over there having a fight like this. Yeah, they over there fighting like that. And the giraffe, instead of addressing the issue, he trying to distract. Who you think that is on the tower in the background? Who said that? Who is Egon? Who you think that is on the tower in the background? Who you think that is? I'm watching from a distance. I'm watching from a distance. I'm not in that shit. Shout out to Angelo in the building, big dog. Yeah. I'm in the distance watching. I'm not in their shit. But the giraffe always wants to run around and bring me up. I go live once a week. He want to go saying I'm always talking about him. I'm always doing this. I can't always be doing anything that you know about because you only see me on live once a week. But while they got their bullshit going on, who's that in the purple? That's Dirty Fingers Red. Dirty Fingers Red in the purple. You know, he's over there nut gobbling on the gorilla. He going back and forth with Crater Face and the pedo, the naked mole rat, while he's nut gobbling the gorilla at the same time. And the miserable giraffe is in the middle of all of it. The agent of chaos. He don't want to address his problems that he got with the bug-eyed one. I don't know if he's afraid. I don't know what it is. He won't disassociate himself from the naked mole rat pedo. And he won't say anything about the bug-eyed one that is keeping all this shit stirred up among his people. And basically the only one over there making any money. But, hey, that's their shit, right? That's their shit. Yeah, y'all just now noticing the mole rat down there. Yeah, the mole rat right there in the middle of all of this shit. The mole rat's right there in the middle of all this shit. And what they don't understand is that their continued association with that predator is what makes people like me look at them the way that I do and speak about them the way that I do. Because they are not family with him. The giraffe associating with his gorilla brother, I can't say anything about. They're fucking brothers. Him associating with his clown cousin, they're cousins. They're family. They're going to have to see each other at damn events. whether they have family reunion, funeral, wedding, whatever. So I don't have any issue about their association. But he's making a choice to associate with that naked mole rat predator. With all of the pedophile stuff he has on his damn record. He's making a choice to associate with him. So you get all of these comments because you don't have to associate with him, but you choose to. So since you're making a choice to do that, just like I chose to not have kids, just like you chose to spread your seed all over the place with women you didn't love and can't get along with today, I'm choosing to talk about your continued association by choice with that predator. Your brother's talking about him being a predator and a pedophile and all of that stuff, yet you continue to choose to associate with him. You won't cut him off. So, hey, you get the smoke from it. Who is the clown? You know who the clown is. The same clown it's always been. The biggest clown on this street. You got to be a clown if you'll go bow down to a crater facing a fucking predator all over money. All over money. You gonna go get on your knees and bow down to a fucking crater face predator and a predator and say all types of, man, nah. No respect. No respect. He lost any respect that I had for him that day, and since then, I have had zero respect for him. And I put him in the place where he belongs. So, yeah. That's what they get, right? They choose to move this way. They choose to associate this way. They choose to carry themselves this way. Yeah. The milkman got them boys on a crash mission, Trace Spectives, you're right. And he the only one making money out of it. He's the only one making money. Got them boys on a crash mission. So, like I said, the miserable giraffe is trying to distract from what they got going on over there. They don't know how to resolve conflict. They don't know how to resolve conflict. So he's trying to, instead of actually dealing with it, he's trying to distract by going all over the place, mentioning my name, mentioning me. It's not working at all. But let's take a few minutes and listen to some of the dumb shit he had to say.
I don't know, bro. I don't know who.
Give me a second. One second.
Who the hell a wabbit? I don't know who the hell. I know some detractors. I know Ronald Jones, you know what I'm saying? I know he a goddamn detractor.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on? I don't know why this thing is buffering. Let me refresh.
I don't know, bro. I don't know who the hell a wabbit. I don't know who the hell. I know some detractors. I know Ronald Jones, you know what I'm saying? I know he a goddamn detractor. You know, I only know, I know Blizzy, you know. Who yeah? I don't know all these damn people. What's the other old head? I know people like that. I don't know all these people. This shit don't make no sense. They say no kids, man. What you mean, no kids?
So what you have here is the gorilla is live. He's talking about just whatever. I mean, right there he was talking about detractors. I think previously he had been talking about Biz or whoever. His brother is in his chat trying to distract him. Because again, he's talking about other stuff. His brother's in his chat and he's referring to me now as no kids, man. Okay, that's not an insult. He thinks that's such a big insult, and it's not at all. He doesn't understand self-control and choice. He just goes wherever the damn wind blows him. He doesn't understand having self-control and choosing to do things or not do things. So he calls me no kids, man. Fine.
Bro, what you mean by that? No kids. Oh, you saying you ain't got none? What you saying? What you mean by no kids? Read the first one. Oh, yeah. He can't have nothing, man. Hell no. Hey, who the hell would want one from that motherfucker at this point? Who the hell wants something for that? I need a turtle thumbnail too, shit.
So y'all see we got the gorilla back here. We added the gorilla to the background. Little baby gorilla. You know, we got a little baby gorilla back here. Another jackass. I mean, they come from the same DNA, so it would make sense for them both to be jackasses. We got the jackass giraffe, the jackass gorilla. The whole animal farm over there, jackasses. Got a parrot, got a naked mole rat. It's an animal farm of jackasses. Shout out to Mom Boss. You said the Cheese Line song is hilarious. I appreciate you. I didn't make it, though. I can't take credit for it. But shout out to the homie that sent it to me. But yeah, we got a whole animal farm of jackasses. So, it is what it is.
Yo, good morning.
What good with it? Top of the AM, man.
Yeah, I was saying, man, if you having trouble raising your team, that's no issue. Just call IcebergThoughts. You know, he's real good at child rearing and raising up kids, even though he don't got no kids. But he's been speaking on my kids and speaking on situations. What? Yeah, that he'll never know nothing about. He'll never argue with a teenager and get it right, you know. But he sits up there like a professor and don't know shit about shit.
Man, that's been since day one. See, he's a YouTube plant. See, he was planted over here by Sister Gorilla, and then she.
These boys just be sounding dumb as hell. YouTube plant. I was planted by somebody. Like, what? That don't make no damn sense. This come from somebody who wasn't even fucking around back whenever all of the stuff was going on with me and Sister T and all of that. Wasn't even around. What is he talking about?
Hotel and left him over here.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
But all I do know is the man said, and I'm glad that there's no fertility issues with his wife or nothing like that. She just decided not to give this boy no kid. That is the biggest weenie dog shit I ever seen in my life. This nigga going through he been married to this woman for over 20 years and fell for, we agreed not to have any children. Nigga, what?
Yeah. Oh, that's a telltale sign. Nigga, she don't want nothing from you.
So again, this is coming from two guys with a whole bunch of kids spread all over the place. Baby mamas that they can't seem to get along with. Kids who don't want anything to do with them. And they're worried about whether or not my wife and I, with a successful relationship and growing our relationship, worried about what we're doing. Shout out to the homie Ears in the building. What's going on, bro?
What's good, man? I wanted to get in on some of this action.
Oh yeah. You just let me know if you need me to pause it if it's going along or whatever.
Right, you know how we do.
Oh yeah. So yeah, they're perpetually single, can't get along with their baby mamas. Half the kids don't want nothing to do with them. They're not doing anything to show up in the kids' lives. but they're concerned with whether or not I have children. Make that make sense. Why are they so concerned about where my penis goes or my wife's womb? I don't understand that for the life of me. I'm talking about the relationships they have with the kids that they have here, or the lack of relationships that they have with the kids that they have here. I'm not talking about what women they have slept with or any of that. I don't care where they stick their penis. 415 Tiff, we're in rising to you. So, I mean, I don't get it, but that's what they like to do. Worry about that type of stuff as opposed to worrying about fixing themselves.
Yeah, they should be worrying about why they ain't taking care of their kids. They worrying about if you got kids or not, but they got kids and not even taking care of them. I'd rather not have kids than to have my kids despise me.
Thank you.
Or having an Arab goddamn take care of my kid. You can't even tell your kid, Tarek can't even tell his kid what to do, nigga. That goddamn Patel telling his kid what to do. You shut his dumb ass up.
A damn shame. Damn shame. So you got a bunch of kids that you don't have a relationship with, some that you probably can't have a relationship with, but you're worried about whether or not I have kids or not. It don't make any damn sense.
Hey, I want to I want to address somebody in your chat real quick, man. He tried to come over here and talking about a man every time you go live. Now, come on now, hip hop. You need to cut that bullshit out, bro. You over there, you listen to a nigga that don't do nothing but talk about niggas all the time. And this man come up here once a week and respond to the bullshit. And you over here windmilling for goddamn Kwame again. But you need to stop that shit.
It's a cult. It's the saddest shit in the world. I just spent 3 hours talking about a whole bunch of other shit.
And he ain't hear nothing. He ain't hear nothing until you start talking about Kwame.
Ain't typed in the chat, ain't heard a word I damn said until I get to this point. 3 hours then went by. We at the 3 hour and 38 minute mark right now. Ain't heard shit, ain't typed in the chat once, ain't heard a word I said. Now all of a sudden, all I do is talk about Kwame all the time. Make that shit make sense. I'm telling you, man, these nut gobblers are sad. I don't get it.
But you'll never hear him over there in Kwame chat like, damn, all you do is talk about Iceberg, ears, and your cousin, and all you do is talk about the same shit. Oh, all you do is talk about LeBron and Bronny. You'll never hear him say that over there, but he'll always come over here and ask us, man, when y'all gonna let this go, man? When y'all gonna stop talking about Kwame, man? Come on, bro, that lame ass shit.
Make the shit make sense. I go live once a week. I say what I gotta say over here. I don't go to anybody else's panel talking about this giraffe. I say what I gotta say right here on my channel once a week. This video is only the first video. This video clip is short. This is only about 8 minutes long. We got another video because over the last week, he's talked about me multiple times. He's talked about me multiple times. I know you've been watching for 3 hours.
And he probably been, when he talking about you, he over there front and center, won't say a goddamn thing. Won't say, man, why you keep talking about Iceberg? Why you, man, goddamn, you an NBA player, man, and you ain't got nobody, you don't want to talk about Kobe or somebody, you just want to talk about Iceberg. He don't never say that.
Won't ask him why he's running to a whole bunch of people's panels to talk about Iceberg at that. He got his own channels, but he running to his brother's channel, running to Pearl's channel. He running to all their channels to talk about me. Yeah, you've been listening for 3 damn hours. You just ain't said shit because you too bitch made to say anything until we get to the point talking about your boo thing.
And let's talk about it. I just came in here earlier and I wasn't talking to Kwame, and he came in here talking shit about me. So what is you talking about? Plus that nigga done talk enough shit about me that I got 2 years of talking shit about that nigga, even if he don't respond, nigga. All the fuck shit that nigga said about me, so I don't want to hear nothing. The fuck you talking about?
Every chance he get.
He said he don't watch Kwame. Cut the cap, bro. Oh my God. He don't watch Kwame now.
Then why are you here? Just fucking leave. How about
that?
Why you
even
without your fucking view? If you ain't got nothing to say but come in right at this point, you missed the whole 3 hours of all the other shit. You get here right now to say all I do is talk about another man, but you don't watch Kwame. Why don't you just fucking leave? I don't need your view if that's the bullshit you want to come over here to say, because you're fucking fake.
Somebody say I'm clout chasing. Well, shit, goddamn, I'm clout chasing. Nobody else ain't clout chasing. Just because I rock with the people I've been rocking with from day one, I only come on certain people panel and kick it with them. So yeah, I'm clout chasing, even though I ain't even really doing content right now. I need some clout, y'all. Show me some clout, y'all. I mean, who don't know is over here already?
Right. Ears be on my panel all the time. I go to his. Ears been making damn HVAC content lately.
I've been on your channel since the first live, I believe.
Probably.
Shit, I was the first motherfucker that was coming up on the regular.
Yeah. We've been
Now
rocking.
Now we get other people now ears to work clout chase. God damn, I can't beat y'all.
Wanted to be an issue.
I can't
Let's continue.
My body with one of these little ugly fuckers come out looking like you.
I just want your money. And that's it.
See,
he been
I don't understand these dudes. Number one, why are they always talking about my looks? Why do they care what I look like? Always talking about my look. I talk about your misery. I talk about how you look like a giraffe. That's, joking and shit. I talk about how his brother looks like a gorilla. That's joking and shit. But they talking about me being ugly. Like, why the fuck would I care whether or not you think I'm ugly?
But the niggas that don't have no confidence in themselves, they never turn on their camera.
Right. Always talking behind the damn avatar, calling me ugly. As if I give a fuck. It makes no sense.
You're not gonna fuck up my body with one of these little ugly fuckers come out.
Hold up.
Well, you never heard so many niggas judging niggas for your life, boy.
Never.
Yeah, I need to leave that to the women. Especially y'all niggas. These niggas with the patch eyes and all that crazy ass shit. Stop it.
Yeah. I mean, make it make sense. And Trey, expect this. Hey, I don't tell y'all know, I don't tell anybody who to rock with or support or any of that. I personally can no longer support Kevlo because I can't even view him as a man after that shit he did whenever he went over there and got on his knees for that pedo and that crater face all over money. I don't respect men who compromise themselves over money. I just can't respect that. So therefore I can't support him. Yeah. He wants to count my freckles, Letitia. Make that shit make sense. You call me a freckle face and shit like that. Bro, I've had these freckles all my life. Why would I give a fuck about you calling me a freckle face? You know what I'm saying?
I wonder what they do with niggas that they don't think that. If we don't hear them niggas call you ugly, boy, them niggas must be attracted to you or something.
Must be. But yeah, Trey Speck, that's how I feel about that Trey Speck. That's why I can't support him, because he does clown shit for money, and I just can't support any man compromising his integrity all over money. Bowing down on his knees to damn basically nut gobble that pedo all over a paycheck. I can't do that. I can't support that. I can't respect that. So I can never see him the same way again. And therefore, I got better ways to spend my time and money, than supporting somebody that I don't even see carrying himself as a man. And then now he's trying to do everything he can to get back in good graces with his cousins, because ever since he did that shit with that pedo and crater face, his shit has been dead. There ain't nobody want nothing to do with him. So, now he's trying to do anything he can to get on somebody's side so somebody will associate with him. That's what he's trying to do. And it just ain't working. I don't respect it. So that's the only reason that, I look at it that way. But again, everybody is welcome to support exactly who they want to support, Absolutely. I don't have no bones about that.
So you want them to continue?
Go ahead. What you say?
No, I was reading the comment. The person said, so you want him to continue to bullshit with his family on the internet? So what? Who gives a fuck? That's what they did. You act like we supposed to feel sorry because they ain't shit, and they going at it with their own family. That just shows spirit.
So let's talk no more about it. What did I just say? Were my reasons for leaving from over there supporting him? I said because he went and got on his knees and nut gobbled a predator and a crater face all over money. What does that have to do with his family? What does that have to do with his family? I also said earlier that as far as the giraffe, the gorilla, and the clown are concerned, I would expect them to associate with one another because they are family. I can't have no problem with them associating with each other because they're family. They're going to have to see each other at funerals, weddings, family reunions, shit like that. So I would expect them to associate with each other. But they are choosing to associate with that predator. That is what I can't respect. So
right.
he went and got on his knees to nut gobble that predator all over money. And I can't respect somebody doing that for money or really for any reason, but damn sure not over money.
Like Cashapp say, who the hell comes to YouTube argue with family then tell you to stay out of family business? Don't bring it to YouTube then.
Brought all their damn family business to YouTube and now want everybody to stay the fuck out of it because they live on YouTube. That clown will go live 17 times a day expressing every emotional thought he has. Any emotional thought that he has, he press go live and then start talking about it because he's living on YouTube. Somebody piss him off, he gonna go live and scream and yell for 5 minutes. 30 people gonna watch it and then he gonna be right back in the person's chat who he was just screaming about. I don't respect that. Simple as that. So it ain't about him going back and forth with his family. I don't care who he goes back and forth with. I don't respect him getting on his knees and nut gobbling a predator over money. That's my problem with him. So if you say the best thing he did on his app was stop beefing with his family, fine. I don't have any disagreement with that. The worst thing he did on this app was compromise his manhood to a predator for money.
But the thing about it, he wasn't going at his family was going at him. So it's like, that's crazy how they'll make it out like, well, yeah, it's a good thing he stopped beefing with his family. No, them niggas were beefing with him. Kevlo did not want to beef with his family. I mean, let's just keep it real.
Facts.
He been begging. Yeah, he been begging and please, man, let's stop all this. Let's stop all. Them niggas wouldn't stop. Even to this day, them niggas won't stop.
Right. He's trying to get back in good with them. I have no problem with that. I think it's some clown shit after all the shit they done said, you know, about his mama and all that shit on YouTube. I think it's some clown shit.
Family or not, but fuck that. I do not have to not have a family if niggas doesn't talk about, you know, us like that.
Right. That video I played earlier about that brother that said he's separating himself from his toxic family, not taking his kids around his toxic family. I think it's some clown shit because of all this shit that they've said and how just dirty they've gone talking about him and his mama and all of that shit. But I don't have a problem with him making amends with his family because at the end of the day, they still got to be family. That ain't got nothing to do with that fucking predator mole rat, though. Simple as that.
Just want your money, and that's it.
Yep, he been shacking up, paying her bill. He gonna buy her a dream home. The shit look nice now. It gotta be like 4 or 5 bedrooms. But I'm wondering why he ain't just build a tiny home. It's just him and her.
The fuck I want to build a tiny home for? I'm not you.
Why you just ain't build a tiny home?
The fuck? Why he ain't just build a tiny home? What? Cause my wife don't want no fucking tiny home and neither do I. What kind of dumb shit is that?
Oh my God, this nigga didn't just say that. Why build a 4-bedroom house for your woman and get her a dream home? You better put that woman in a little tiny home.
What
Y'all,
the fuck?
where you can see the front door from the back door.
And shit, thoughts like that is why you will never have a consistent woman. Comments like that. Why didn't you just build a what?
Why he don't stay in a tiny home? Why he ain't make his house a tiny home then?
Right.
The new house you just built, that's a good question. Why you ain't just build a tiny home? Why build that big old house?
Damn. See, y'all, I have not heard all of this. What I did was I clipped this out. I clipped out the part when he was on the panel. So I have not even listened to all of this stuff we're about to hear. So some of this stuff, y'all going to be getting some raw reaction from me because I haven't heard it. I did not hear that shit. This motherfucker said, why ain't he just build a tiny home or something? I don't want no motherfucking tiny home. What are you talking about? What kind of dumb ass shit is that? We got to hear that again.
paying her bill. He gonna buy her a dream home. The shit look nice now. It gotta be like 4 or 5 bedrooms. But I'm wondering why he ain't just build a tiny home. It's just him and her.
You should have just got her ass a she shed talking about building a home.
Anyway, right there at Home Depot.
What? When has it become shameful to build a home for your woman or just to build a home, period? Man, these niggas dumb as hell. These niggas out here building homes.
These boys are fucking sad and miserable and gonna be that way with this kind of thinking. How in the hell, man, I can't even respond to that dumb shit.
What do you respond with?
Right. I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's like saying, why don't you be homeless instead of having a home? Like,
right. Like I said, y'all, I'm not the jackass whisperer, so I can't always try to explain things to stupid people. You know, some people are stupid and you just can't explain things to some stupid people. Why'd you build her a tiny home? I can't believe he said that shit.
Damn, that fucked up. I wonder, can she, you know what? Is it him or her?
No, she can have kids. They both, from what he explained, he said that they just decided, they came to an agreement that they didn't want no kids.
Damn.
Yeah, we go get together, baby. We just ain't gonna have no kids.
Yeah,
I guarantee that was her.
How old she is?
So they don't know anything about actually having an agreement with a woman. Not always disagreeing about every single thing. You and a woman can have a conversation and decide that y'all want to go in a certain direction. If we decide that we want to move, we're going to need to have a conversation. And we're going to have to come to a damn agreement. If we want to move out of the country or to a different state or whatever, we're going to have a conversation and come to some form of agreement of where we going, what we doing. Like, I don't understand what is so hard about the concept of a couple having a conversation, making a decision, and then taking the actions necessary to make that action or that decision come to fruition. Like, what is so hard to understand about that? Only people with a lack of self-control wouldn't understand that. They feel like every woman that they see, they got to go stick their penis up in and then leave their seed in. And then whatever happens, happens.
Then cry about the child support later.
And then cry about the child support later. And cry about the relationship with the baby mama later. And cry about the relationship with the child later. Well, some of us know how anatomy works, know how biology works, know how to do things to prevent certain things from happening. So I know how to prevent myself from shooting up the club, or she knows how to use birth control to prevent the club from getting shot up in a way that's going to cause biological things to happen, like a baby seed to fucking a fetus to form. But what does that mean? Shout out to G Mama Body. She said, my children's father and I made a decision not to get married, but have a family. End result are 2 daughters. See? They made a totally different decision. They decided to not actually get married, but actually have children. And salute to them. Blessings to you and your entire family. You, your children's father, and your children. Blessings to y'all. Salute to that. It's called being an adult, having a conversation and making decisions, and then taking the appropriate steps and actions so the decisions that you made pan out properly. I didn't want to be the person with, damn sure didn't want no baby mamas, you know, a whole bunch of baby mamas that I'm not living with and having to deal with stuff like that. And my wife and I said we didn't want to have kids. Why is that a problem for you? It doesn't mean anything about our anatomy being unable to produce or any of that.
A lot of people make that for career reasons also.
Yes. Right. Right. A lot of people make decisions like that for career reasons. You know, we made it for the reasons we made it. None of their fucking business. But how is the decision to go in a certain direction a bad thing? Just because I wasn't like your dumb ass having kids all over the place with, again, women who you can't seem to even get along with today to co-parent properly, How is that a bad decision on my part? That's the thing, sense I can't make of it.
Yeah, they got married in '96. Oh, they got
yeah,
together.
she,
They've been together since '96, so he got to be.
No, we have not been together since 96, but keep on going. Keep lying. I didn't even know her in 96, but continue to lie.
That'd be 30 years. That'd be 30 years. That's that Buzz Light man.
Yeah. I didn't even know her in 96, but keep lying.
A little bit older than me.
Yeah, he older than you. He probably like 47, 8.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
what the hell are you doing back here? I ain't letting your ass up over here.
Hey, wise words and laugh out loud, and the simp fell for it.
You ain't never lied. He's a straight up simp, because I was like, you got me fucked up, lady.
So again, they lack self-control, and at the same time, they want to control women. So I'm just going to tell her, I don't give a fuck what you think. We having this motherfucking baby. I'm putting this seed in you. I'm just going to tell her that. And if you take birth control, I'm going to beat your ass. Like, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of sense does this make?
That's how they learn.
Two damn idiots who don't have successful relationships with women and going to say dumb shit like that. But they want what I have. They want the relationship. They want the land, the house, the businesses that we're building together, the 2 6-figure salaries that are coming into this house. They want all of that with another person. But they complaining about me who has it.
Because look how much they brag. Look how much the gorilla brag on, you know, his ex that he lost. Oh, she a nurse, so I don't mess with no woman that ain't got nothing going on. He was just proud of just having a female that even had a damn job.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you're right. And you would love to have, they would love to have their kids in their house or have good relationships where they can, you know, have good relationships with their kids where they ain't got to go back and forth with their baby mamas. So they don't even understand the concept of what you're talking about.
Right. And that's what I learned about them, is that they don't even understand the concept of getting along with a woman, not acting like you have to be fucking in control of every single thing all the time. They don't understand it.
Shit, he talking like Demetrius said. Oh, I was about to read that. Go ahead.
Right, yeah. Shout out to Demetrius, a woman who has a man, a successful relationship, and she said, this dude saying Iceberg is a yes honey type of dude, what the fuck is wrong with that? That's happiness. Because it is my goal every single day to make and keep my wife happy.
Bruh, if I got like a woman that's gonna make me say yes honey, that means you got a good ass woman.
Right.
Shit. If that's all you want to do, shit.
Right. Right. Exactly. Shout out to 40 to splatter on that super chat. He said, no stroke game equal a lot of baby mamas and some STDs, for real, for real. Hey, I mean, if they shooting up every damn club that they get into, I'm sure they done brought some shit back home with them. They might have that damn gift they can't get rid of. And that gift that keep on giving. You know, since they want to talk about, you know, shooting up clubs all the time and all of that. And apparently they don't know what wearing a strap is. So, I mean, I'm just saying, they don't ever cover it up. They always shooting up the club, always trying to spread their seed every day and where they can go. And exactly, and so you say yes to your husband as well, right? I say yes to my wife, and guess what? My wife says yes to me. He wants to talk about, shout out to Roll Rich in the building. He wants to talk about he said something again, because he's always worried about my pants and how often I'm getting some and all of that. He said something about I only get it on my birthday and anniversary and all that bullshit and all that. My wife says yes to me a lot, and I say yes to my wife a lot. So what's the problem? Where's the problem here? I say yes to her. She says yes to me. We say yes to each other. We build and grow things together. What's the problem? Shout out to Roll Rich Capo in the building. You want to say something, bro? Or are you just chilling?
You might mute.
You on mute right now.
Got 2 mutes, my nigga. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
You know when you got
I know
a mute everywhere. You
Yeah, I
do
know about
that
that
same
double
shit.
mute life.
Yeah, that double mute. Yeah.
just got to
Yeah, I
make
know
sure
that.
I'm quiet when y'all talking. Now I'm just apprehending my brother. You know how we go.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to Roll Rich Capo in the building.
Salute,
Yeah,
Roll
yeah.
Rich.
So let's get through this one because we got another one that's a little bit longer to get through.
I'm gonna be spending all this money on you. You tell me you can't give me a child? Hell no.
Exactly. Not one.
What? So you buying your children? Is that what that means? I'm gonna be spending all this money on you. You can't give me a child. Are you buying your children? What the fuck does that mean? I spend money on her. She spends money on me. We keep all of this money and spend it on each other rather than spending it on a fucking child.
Wouldn't that be more money for her because you ain't gotta put into a child, you ain't gotta do all the daycare shit and buying shit. Hell, that's more for her.
Make the shit make sense.
Expectation is a motherfucker. You heard. These is the type of niggas that'll buy a chick a drink at the bar and think she owed him some pussy.
Right.
One drink, and they think, yo, she ain't gonna talk to me. Like, bro, expectations a motherfucker. I expect nothing from anyone, and that's how I stay happy.
Absolutely. They buy a chick a drink at the bar and think now they are entitled to put their seed up in her and she got to carry this baby for them and all of that bullshit. All because they bought her a drink. I'm telling you, man, y'all need to get some control over your own lives before you get out here in the world trying to control other people. If you spend more time trying to control your own life, you would understand that trying to control your woman is fucking not worth trying to do. She can control herself. My wife, like I said, my wife is fine on her own. She makes 6 figures. She got insurance. She got all of the shit she needs. Together, we are fucking building and growing and expanding. So what are these idiots talking about? It doesn't make any damn sense.
That's why that window got punched.
No bird running around.
Go ahead.
I said that's why that window got punched in, man. He felt like that woman owed him something, and
right,
chasing her around, you know.
Right.
They're trying to act smart, but she saw what that nigga was working with.
Hold up, y'all. I don't know why it's buffering.
Pause.
So much.
I didn't know where he was going with that, but that sounded crazy. Pause.
This shit buffering. Let me rewind.
And then let me throw in something while we waiting on that.
Yeah, go ahead.
If she's making 6 figures, you making 6 figures. Hell, that's something that might make me like, yeah, let's keep the kids out. We got enough nieces and nephews, you know what I'm saying? It's still in the bloodline. We good, man. Let's get this money up. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Shit. And being that I know about y'all military background, that could be a hindrance too. Somebody gonna have to give up some shit. You know what I'm saying? So these fools, they thinking on the mindset of one nigga from prison and going around and still trying to be a street nigga, and the other nigga in the NBA trying to fuck everything and leave a whole bunch of abandoned kids around the country. So this is why this shit ain't making sense to these niggas.
Right. They still got that damn basically stuck in Brunswick mindset, essentially. You know, like they ain't ever left the hometown type of mindset. Everything they know is right there. So it's important for him to have a whole bunch of kids with his name running around the hometown, shit like that. Nah, man, we on the road. We doing things. We getting ready to go on multiple vacations this year, you know, and we ain't got to worry about no damn childcare, taking no kids with us, none of that. We doing all adult shit. We like to go to resorts where they don't even allow fucking kids.
Right. So you don't got to deal with other people motherfucking kids.
Right.
You ain't got your own. Why I got to deal with your badass kids yelling and screaming and throwing tantrums on the floor? I understand. That's why I whip my kids' ass before I go out. So people like you don't got to deal with them. You
right. That's the worst thing you want to do is deal with somebody else's badass kid.
Exactly. Well, I mean, these fools are idiots. All right, let's see if it's done.
You tell me you can't give me a child? Hell no.
Exactly. Not one little no bird running around there trying to act smart. But she saw what that nigga was working with. She don't want no other nigga around the house tripping over his goddamn own feet, begging for sex, begging for his goddamn food. You know this nigga is a beggar. Trying to get online and act tough. I knew it was something about this boy. I'm like, what the fuck?
Shout out to Brittany Smith in the building. What possesses you to think I gotta beg for anything?
I got a question for you, Iceberg, because I might have missed something.
Yes, sir.
When were you acting tough?
I don't know.
Right.
I'm usually well reserved. You feel me? So, like, I heard that's what stuck out to me, not the begging part.
Oh, hold on. Now I did hear Iceberg say he will whoop Kwame ass one time. Now I do remember that.
That's
now.
not acting tough. That's being confident.
But you know that's what people say. That's what they'll use.
Think about it, Ed. If me and you get into a verbal dispute, you're not gonna say you gonna whip my ass, but no, nigga, you gonna say you gonna whip my ass. I'm gonna say I'm gonna whip your ass. It's confidence. You feel what I'm saying? But tough
I'll
is
say
different.
that again right now.
That's not being tough though. There's a difference. You feel me? Like I could differentiate being tough with a man being confident. You feel me?
Right.
I agree with that.
If that big goofy giraffe came up on me or my wife trying to start some shit, I'm gonna kick him in his badass knees, drop him down the sides, and whoop his fucking ass. What? That's not being tough. That's knowing how to fucking fight and deal with people. I'm not out here approaching anybody, trying to fight anybody. I'm 47 years old. I ain't trying to fight no motherfucking body.
Yeah. The tough motherfucker get a nigga be talking about they'll put you in the trunk and shit. Talking about their,
Now that is tough talk. Shit like that, that's tough talk. You feel me?
Right. All right. If somebody come to me with the shits, I'm just telling you what the fuck I'm gonna do. That's all. That ain't me talking tough. If you come up on me with the shits, then I'm going to deal with you in a certain way. But I ain't out here looking for it. I fucking admit I'm a nerd. I read books and shit. I ain't out here trying to be tough for nobody. Fuck all that. Checking you, boo. I see you.
Oh, reading books don't make you a nerd though, bro. I read a lot of books, but I read a lot of like whatever it is. I read a lot of books myself. And I watch anime and all that.
Yeah.
And I study and I'm from neighborhood 60s and all that other negative shit too. You feel me?
Right.
But that don't stop me from wanting to empower myself and enlighten myself.
Right. And
I study a lot of history and goddamn, I like some of that anime shit too. And I look at a whole bunch of shit. I read a lot, but I don't read a lot of books, but I read a lot of
it's age of the geek, baby.
Right.
All right. Information. Knowledge is power.
Yeah, I like to read information. I'll put it like that.
Right.
You gotta explain why the fuck you want to be smart. The fuck? Explain why you want to learn something. Explain why the fuck you want to know what the fuck going on in the world.
Why you want to know
what's wrong with these niggas?
And shout out to Trey Spector. She said, "Talk yourself don't make you tough either."
That's the
I
fucking
realized
point.
that nigga was stupid when he said, "I hate y'all smart ass fast talking New York City niggas." The smart ass part in the beginning is the part that made me realize he was stupid. He don't like smart people.
Exactly.
He want people around. They want people around them that they are more intelligent than, so they can take advantage of them, bro.
Well, they want to thank for the people, and you know there's a large amount of people who need somebody to thank for them. They don't, unless it gets confirmed by the majority of people, they don't think that is right.
Right. Because
Roll Rich had a point though, because that's what it is. It's because they're intimidated by motherfuckers that's smarter than them, because they can't manipulate that.
They're
and if you
seeking
can't get the
validation.
advantage and manipulate the motherfucker, that fucks up their whole game.
But remember, Iceberg, that's why I was doing those videos and showing the definition of stupidity and how it's been broken down over thousands of years. And that's the number one thing they describe is people that just need other people to thank for them.
Right. They're playing on the dumbness of their audience. And the whole reason that giraffe has a problem with me is because I dare to point it out. I dare to point out the fact that he is playing on his audience. He's an agent of chaos with them. He says a bunch of dumb stuff, and most of that audience over there is afraid to say something back to him. You see, the first time somebody like an Iceberg says something, he gets all in his panties in a bunch. These fools will see me somewhere. They'll hit a panel. Fingers Red will be on a panel. Garrick will be on a panel. The giraffe will be on a panel. The gorilla will be on a panel. Like, they'll hit somebody else's link. I'm already over there in the chat talking and shit. And they'll find my comment out of all the shit. There's a whole bunch of people in the chat saying the exact same shit as me. But they find my comment saying it and have a problem with it. Why is that?
You already know.
Right. And I ain't nobody. I just dare to point out the bullshit that y'all are on. Again, slowly, one by one, maybe the people of your chat will wisen up, open their eyes to the way that they're being played. If they don't, I don't give a fuck. But I'm just going to continue to spread the message the same way that I have been. And if people pick it up, when they pick it up, fine. I understand that everybody learns things in their own time. Hell, it took me a certain amount of time to understand that he was on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that everybody learns it when they learn it. However, if nobody is pointing it out, how are they ever going to see it for themselves? That's the only thing I'm doing. And that's why he has a problem, because people apparently hear what the hell I'm saying. They take it to heart. They say, damn, that shit might make sense. He might know what the hell he's talking about. He might not be as dumb as they saying he is. You know? So it is what it is. I understand that hurts him because it may be doing something to his pockets or whatever. I don't know. I don't live off of YouTube. I go live once a week, so y'all know I ain't making but so much money. Shout out to 40 Splatter on that super chat. I appreciate it, bro. He said, Kwame didn't go to college. Why do they think he knows everything? Someone elaborate, please. And it ain't even about going to college specifically. Yes, I do have college degrees, but there's a whole bunch of people who ain't never went to college that might know more about me on a whole bunch of subjects.
I don't think it's the college thing. I think it's his hate for words and books. Because it sounds like he disliked books and words and shit. You feel me? He sounds like he got disdain for information.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, I listen to him speak and it's always, he don't know, or I got to check it out. You feel me?
Right.
Like, why the fuck is you talking about it then?
But then he's waiting for somebody else to actually tell him. He's not going to go and find the information. He's going to go find somebody else to tell him a point of view on it. Now, understanding that, just like I'm talking right now, this is all coming from my point of view. There's everybody else in the world that got their own opinion and point of view on the same fucking subject. But he'll take that one point of view that agrees with the bullshit that he agrees with and run with it like that's the gospel.
I got a theory of what I think it might be. Being that he was in the NBA, a lot of them cats actually went to college. You know what I'm saying? That he was around. Think about it. Like Kobe spoke several different languages and shit. You know, didn't go to college. So I think that he's been around some people that he just looked at so fucking dumb. It hurt his feelings, and now he just hate, you know, people with knowledge and shit. So he sees a majority of people that he can manipulate. So he don't want you ever to evolve where you can see how dumb he is. Cause that's the only thing I can see get out of it.
I just want to say getting drafted out of high school don't mean you don't get a degree afterwards. Because Bynum got drafted out of high school and got a degree. Kevin Garnett got drafted out of high school and got a fucking degree. Sebastian Talfair, who's from Coney Island, got drafted out of high school and got a fucking college degree. Because you don't like look
J.R.
at
Smith
Vince Carter
just got a college degree
recently,
J.R.
right?
Smith
And
just
he got
graduated.
drafted out of high school. You feel me? Look, if you look at Vince Carter almost lost a playoff game from going to his college graduation, bro.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, higher education don't stop just because you got drafted. It do for some people because getting that money is all that they ever wanted. They didn't want to be smart. They didn't want to enlighten themselves.
Don't know what to do with the money. You know, exactly. Like you say, he don't want to enlighten himself. Hell, I got my first college degree in 2015. Got my second college degree in 2019. So that's kind of recent. But I've been educating myself all along the way, in between and before all of that shit. I was already very smart. I graduated high school with honors. I was on honor roll, all that bullshit, you know. But yeah, so because they want to stop educating themselves and stop learning and stop growing their brains, that's fine for them. That's not okay for somebody like me.
Hey, yo, what does he think is required to be a coder or learn a trade, bro? I have to go to school to become an electrician, bro.
Right.
I have to go to school for a year and a half to be certified as a fucking junior mechanic, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, it took me a year and a half. Then I went back for 6 months to become a journeyman. You feel what I'm saying?
Motherfucker took me 3 years. That shit was hard.
I went to Burke Trade School. You feel me? And listen, you could do 3 years if you do it part-time. I went to school full-time and worked
confusing to me at
full-time.
first when I first started. It was just confusing when I first started. So I couldn't
get it.
comprehend a lot of the technical shit. You know what I mean? And
It's
the
the
word
numbers. It's a lot of math involved. in
Yeah,
electrical,
that's what the fucking did it. That's what,
when you split in power to divide it into a house, you got to know how much power you moving around and how much power you working with, how much fucking amperage you got, and how the volts break down into the amperage because the appliances take volts. They don't take amps, but you're sending amps to each room. You understand what I'm saying? Like I had to learn this shit, nigga. What'd you think? Somebody just said it to me and I remembered it, nigga. What if somebody gave me the wrong information and I fucking killed myself?
Right.
You understand? So
they get real dangerous.
Everything in life, you got to read something to learn something. When you get a fucking piece of furniture, like I just got a new desk, right? This desk came with a little pamphlet. Where the fuck is that? It came with a little booklet with words explaining how to put it together, nigga. Everything got words in it, bro. Words and numbers, my nigga. You got words and numbers everywhere, but y'all stupid. That's why niggas took your money and fucked your bread up. Because you ain't know how to handle your money. I've been a hustler all my life. I ain't get trusted nobody with my bread. And I learned that from you. So shout out to you for letting niggas take your money so I can learn not to give niggas my money. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Jay Walters in the building.
Anywhere on that trade, like they were saying, like if I show y'all the blueprints that I have to read and y'all look at that shit, it'll cross your eyes first time you seeing that shit. You know what I'm saying? I use algebra and shit that I never when I was in school. In geometry, when I was in school, I never took these classes because I be skipping and you know what I'm saying, shit like that. But it's like now I'm using that shit on an everyday fucking basis.
See, people don't realize that on the scale, there's a scale on a fucking blueprint.
Right.
It'll say half inch to a foot or quarter to a foot, and now you got to multiply up.
Right. When I'm running duck or whatever, that's how I have to measure it: a quarter to every foot or 1/8 to every foot. And then if I have to make an offset, I got to make a full 90-degree out of metal and shit. And all of that is math, like he was saying, not to cut you off.
And it has to be exact.
Listen, I love these conversations. Cut me off.
My bad.
And Lenise, salute to you.
That's all we using is formulas, like shit that I didn't even learn. I learned in school, but I didn't realize I was learning in school. Now that I'm using it to make my money, it's like, nigga, you come out here, nigga, you'll see me build anything out of a piece of fucking metal.
Look, shout out to the tradesmen, man. Shout out to the trading and coding, like he used to say all the time. And shout out to everybody that understands. In order to do any of that shit, you got to go to school. You got to get educated, and you got to keep learning.
You don't gotta go to school. I gotta.
You gotta get educated. You gotta learn from somebody. You gotta be trained. You gotta be taught. You gotta be instructed and shown how that shit works. And if you want to move up, you got to continue to learn, because you go from an apprentice to a journeyman to depending on what kind of trade you in. Like in the Air Force, we had apprentice, journeyman, technicians. You might become a master of that shit where you inspecting shit, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But you have to learn and you have to prove and show that you know what the fuck you talking about. You can't just walk up in there saying I'm the fucking man. You got to actually show that shit and prove it. You got motherfuckers coming back behind you inspecting that shit like, hey, you fucked this up and you signed off on it. That's your ass. That might be your career or your livelihood, depending on what it is. Or it might be your life if you fucking around with some electricity like Roll Rich talking about. You connect that shit wrong and that's the end of you. Yeah. So fuck out of here with all these motherfuckers that's attacking education like it's a bad thing and wanting everybody to stay stupid. Like Trey Spector said, I try to learn something every damn day. Every day I try to learn something.
You see, the problem is what I mentioned earlier. You heard how you gonna learn when you're around a bunch of people stupider than you.
Exactly.
And then you want the easy way out. You're looking to them to bail you out with the information that you don't have, but they don't got it either. They came to you to get it.
Right. Because they think you know everything. And you told them you know everything, and they think you know everything, so they believe the dumb shit you say.
And they come adjusted to letting you think for them.
Right. You got to surround yourself with people who are smarter than you in certain areas or are experts in certain areas. I don't know shit about HVAC duct. I don't know shit about electricity in terms of doing the shit like Ears and Roll Rich and Knowledge and them doing. Like, I used to work for a warehouse that sold the sheet metal, the flex, the HVAC units, all that shit. I used to work and deliver that shit, but I ain't do none of the installation. I dropped that shit off at a site and them motherfuckers took it and did what they did with it. They built the duct and all that shit on the site and everything, But
and as I've been,
go ahead.
Oh my bad. No, you good. And I've learned a little electrical because it all kind of runs hand in hand, because when I was installing in residential homes and stuff like that and doing change outs, I had to wire up a lot of that shit. So you learn electrical too, but I can see when these people have to go through these apprentices programs and everything, that shit ain't no hope, because you gotta, you know, it's a lot of studying. You gonna have to study. You thinking that you could just go to apprentice school or go to electrician school and all you got to do is just go out in the hell? Nah, you gonna have to study just like you had to do in college or any college.
Oh, it's definitely a hope. It's a complicated one.
That's a fact, and there's a big difference between single phase and two phase, bro.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And
you can learn the basics.
The basics will help you out. So the basics will get you the connection. You can know how to connect and stuff. But what people fail to realize is part of the basics is safety. The very first thing that I learned was how to be safe.
That'll get you a job.
Always try to work with it all. Like this is like, and someone, if I like being self-taught is very difficult, right? Because you're not turning to other people for the information. You feel me? You're going and finding the information on your own, and you're trying to assimilate that bitch, and then you got to work it into, you know what I'm saying, your everyday actions. You know what I mean? And that's how I did this shit before I went to trade school. Because I was a mechanic without paperwork. You feel what I'm saying? You got to get paperwork to get the money. And like when the big companies, if you could tell them and you could show them, but they're going to always try to pay you a little bit less because you don't got those papers. You feel me? So you got to go and get those papers. And that takes sitting down and letting somebody teach you, even though they teaching you the shit you already know that you're getting paid for. Like I went and sat in classes where I knew just as much as the fucking instructor, maybe even more. Man, because like I've actually been in the field and did more work than my instructor did. He just went to school for this bitch.
You feel what I'm saying? Justice for Metcalf, salute.
And that's kind of how I run into an HVAC. I came in coming out of prison, but a guy brought me in as an apprentice, and he was like 30-something years old. So I learned straight into the game, and then you get around the guys that went to school, they don't know half of what the fuck you know. But like you say, you just gotta have that paperwork. That paperwork could just walk anybody in the door. You know what I'm saying? But when with that certification behind it, that's when you can take that shit to the next level.
Exactly. And you gotta show shit, and sometimes it requires going to a little bit of school or whatever to get some of them certifications and things like, or passing a test that you gotta study for on your own, getting the manuals and all that shit. You do your studies at home and then go pass that test, and then get your certification so you can get them letters and shit behind your name. You are ears to the street, HVAC duct mechanic, and this and this, because you done added all these letters behind your name with your certifications and shit like that. So you ain't just the person they go say, hey, go over there and get that. Hell no. I know too much to just be going and getting shit like a gopher, So yeah, shout out to that. Like I said, when I was in the Army, I was in communications, and what we did was actually working on the radios and shit. So I know some little minor electrical shit. I know some of the safety stuff Roll Rich talking about. Like, for example, in the military, what are most people wearing when you're doing your job? You got a metal fucking chain of dog tags around your neck. Metal on your fucking body and electricity is a bad fucking thing.
I go together.
So
you're gonna ground the power gonna go wherever you grounded, nigga.
Exactly. So you're gonna have a motherfucking dog tag imprint in your fucking burned into your fucking chest if you didn't.
That shit human generator. In order to get to the dog tag, say it's coming down your arm, right? Because this shit travels in a straight fucking line, like anything else. Nothing disappears and reappears. You feel me? Everything travels in a straight line. That shit is gonna go down your arm to that dog tag and bust your fucking heart open, bro.
Exactly. So what did we have to learn in fucking commo school? We don't wear dog tags around our neck. Commo guys, if in the military, don't wear dog tag metal chain around their neck. We put that shit, well, a lot of us did is we would put like fucking cloth cord around the chain, but we don't wear the shit around our neck at all. We put that shit on our belt loop and put that bitch in our pocket. So if you find a commo guy dead on the fucking battlefield and you looking for his dog tags around his neck, you ain't gonna find it there. Them shit's probably gonna be in his fucking pocket because he's working on shit that got metal or, electricity in it, and he ain't trying to get his shit fucked up.
You know what I've seen? I've seen the cloth with the rubber around the tag. Like, you ever seen the dog tags with the black rubber that go around it?
Yep.
I've seen the rubber around it, the rubber, like the Anyway, never mind.
We had that too. It looks like electrical tape, but it's a rubber thing go around the dog tag, and then we used to we used to take the 550 cord and pull the guts out of it, and then run the chain through that bitch. So it'd be like the green cord, cloth cord, and then the dog tag got the rubber around it. But like I said, our instructors, they told us, put that bitch on your belt loop and put that bitch in your pocket. Ain't nobody getting shocked in this motherfucker. Not over no bullshit like that you can prevent.
And especially if you got somebody next to you, they can get caught too.
Right. And we all in class together learning. So ain't none of us know what the fuck we was doing, and we all in there learning. So they ain't want none of us, because the first thing you gonna do, if you can, you gonna have some fucked up reaction, So say you do still have some of your faculty, you getting shocked, but you got your faculties, and you touch the motherfucker that's beside you. What's gonna happen? That shit going through his ass too, right?
Or the motherfucker that's beside you grab you to save you and fuck both of you.
They gonna get it too.
Exactly. All y'all getting fucked up. So yeah, I mean, you learn the safety stuff to prevent shit from that happening. So
this is the thing. I just say, unless you've ever had to kick a nigga off of a fucking electrical box, don't speak to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I've done saved lives, bro. I done not been able to. You feel what I'm saying? People done got fucked up on the job site. And well, you know what happened when people get fucked up on the job site? The job stops. Investigations got to happen. Nobody eats.
Everything comes to a halt.
A person dies on your job site, nobody's going to eat for 3 months.
Right.
Investigations take 2 weeks to 3 months, bro. Minimum of 2 weeks. It's the quickest I've ever seen.
Sometimes long.
Because it was clear that it was negligent. It was the job site was just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no negligence that happened. Sometimes they want to make sure because somebody gonna go to jail if negligence occurred.
Right. And they looking at everything. So that opens up the door to everything that's fucked up on the job site. Not just this one situation. They gonna have all types of inspectors out there looking at all types of shit. So any deficiencies you got, they calling all that bullshit out. Yeah, the company that's in charge of the job, they getting major fines and all types of shit like that. So again, safety. That's what it's all about. Not in an electrical capacity, but I have an award from the fucking American Red Cross for saving a life. What did I do? I learned fucking combat life-saving skills in the military. A motherfucker was in a situation where he cut his fucking radial artery in his arm. That shit was squirting out movie style. And what did we do? We did what we needed to do to stop the bleeding on that motherfucker and get him to the hospital as quick as possible. And he's still alive today. He got fucking married, got kids, all that shit. I'm still connected with him on Facebook. But what did I do? I paid attention in class to what was going on because when that shit happened, there was probably about 15 people standing around. 12 of them was standing there looking with their mouths open at the blood squirting out. And three of us took action and actually started putting hands on that motherfucker. I'm helping him because he's losing consciousness and shit. So I'm helping get him in the back of a fucking pickup truck. My sergeant that's with me, he stuck his fucking finger in there, putting pressure on the damn artery. I took his belt off of him and we put it around his arm to make a fucking little mini makeshift tourniquet, So what are we doing? We were trained on this shit and our training kicked in whenever we saw the situation happen.
All right. Damn,
So-
but that shit.
Shout out to them good old boys you was with too, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to them. Like I said, I showed that video. Y'all can go on there. I've been doxxed so many times on here that I don't even give a fuck. I show my own shit. All y'all gotta do is Google search Blood Brothers Mountain Home Air Force Base. There's an article about it. You'll see me. You'll see the guy who got his arm fucked up. You'll see some of the other people involved, and they wrote a story about it. It's still on the Air Force website right now. Blood Brothers Mountain Home Air Force Base. It'll probably be the first thing that comes up because they were interviewing us and shit. And I said to him, I'm like, hey, you bled on me, so I guess we blood brothers now, because we were wearing coveralls. We were working on a fucking aircraft at the time. He was up in the damn nose of an aircraft. He slipped on a damn stand and cut his artery on. It was just a little ass clamp in there. But it was a deep enough cut to cut that damn major artery. And he was bleeding out quick.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, he was
Ain't
bleeding out
stopping the
quick.
people around, like you say, some people froze, some people, you know,
Right.
went to action.
Right. There was about, I said there was a good 10, probably 12 to 15 people in the vicinity. He knew he was fucked up. He started making a beeline, like, I gotta go to the ECC's, what he called it, talking about the hospital. I gotta go, you know, and he grabbing his arm and that shit's fucking squirting. Like I said, about 10 people sitting there just looking like mouths open because they ain't seen no shit like that before. Kill Bill is my favorite movie, so seeing that shit won't nothing to me.
Yeah.
Right.
It would have fucked me up too, though. You know, every time I've seen gore shit, trust me, it don't like.
It's nothing like real life.
I ain't got numb to it. No,
Right.
I've seen life lost. You know what I'm saying?
No,
But
I'm saying
it doesn't make
no,
it.
I'm
It doesn't
saying
make it
seeing. I'm saying seeing like blood being squirted out like that in the movie is not the
Right.
same as seeing it in real life,
It's
in real
not.
time.
Right.
not.
But even in real life, that shit turned my blood. So if, like I'm saying, if I
Right.
felt like if I could save somebody, I don't know if I can do it if I could be able to save you and like try to patch it up or something like that. So you gotta have something different in you. Like the people I've seen have something gory happen to them, it's over. It's over for them. It wasn't. I'm not in the position to help them anyway. But I'm saying like even if I was in a position like where you was and to see something where it's like that, I don't know if I'd be able to say. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a different type of courage in my head.
Right. Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even being the nigga that I am, like, yeah, nigga, I'm probably tough enough to goddamn take your life, but I don't know. You sitting here squirting out blood right here. I don't know if I want it to be on me if you don't make it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. All right, y'all give me 1 second. Just it's probably gonna take about 2 seconds, y'all. What you want?
Oh yeah, you know I done stopped some people from crashing out 421 TV.
What you want? What do you want, woman?
I think she muted.
She want an introduction.
Give a fucking introduction, all right? What
I'm
the fuck
sorry,
you
I'm an
want?
asshole, y'all. My bad. Nah.
God damn it, nigga, I was smoking.
She won't.
All right, guess you don't want shit. Bye. All right. Back to the video.
Niggas be wanting
There's no
special
way
fucking
I'm getting
treatment, my nigga.
What'd you say?
That's what it's
I
saying.
said,
man.
that
There
nigga be
was
wanting
special treatment?
my nigga.
Yeah, I'll give a special treatment, all right. A boot in her ass.
Damn.
Ooh. Back to the video.
Married to somebody and we gonna make a decision not to have kids, then I'm gonna make a decision not to get married. What, we just shacking up to help each other pay bills?
Yep, he's sexually frustrated.
Oh, so what's wrong with that? If you're married and you shacking up and paying bills, when that became a bad thing?
Man.
He's sexually frustrated.
This shit don't make no damn sense. And why
It's like
are they
everything
so
you can't have.
concerned with my penis?
That's another thing. It's like, what the fuck is the infatuation with another man's? What are you doing?
Why? What about me tells them that I'm sexually frustrated? I don't
Well, you got
understand.
a whole wife at home if you've been on for 30 years.
I don't understand how they get I'm sexually frustrated out of anything that they've experienced from me on YouTube.
These niggas ain't even committed to each other, nigga. They ain't never been committed to nothing.
Letitia.
Not a motherfucking thing.
They ain't never been committed to shit, nigga. They not even committed to each other, nigga. Let one of these niggas get mad at the other one right now. They gonna be talking about each other on YouTube, nigga. They ain't
They not
committed
even
to each
committed
other,
to their
nigga.
motherfucking self.
They ain't gonna have a commitment with somebody and still find them attractive 20 years later.
Letitia, that lady ain't got the money to take nobody to fucking court, number one. Number two, she ain't got nothing to take me to court about. All these narratives and bullshit y'all hear her saying, she don't know what the fuck she talking about. She just saying shit for attention.
Damn, Anna Mae?
Yeah, Anna fucking May. I had to go Tampa Anna May ass down last night because she trying to jump in the middle of man business. And now she coming over here trying to get some attention. Talking about taking somebody to court and all kinds of dumb shit. Her broke ass ain't gonna take nobody
Where you
to
did
court.
that at?
On meal ticket yesterday.
Oh man, I was in and out of that joint. I don't even.
Hold on. What happened? I missed that.
Yeah, meal ticket was
tampered her
live
down?
yesterday. Who was up there? It was a couple people up there. And she gonna jump her funky ass up there, getting in the middle of man business She came up there multiple times. So I was sick of it. So I jumped my ass up there just to cuss her the fuck out, tell her to get the fuck out of man business. She always worried about man getting in women business and shit, but she the first to try to stir up some shit between some men. So I got up there, cuss her the fuck out, told her to get the fuck out of man's business.
I might need to react to that.
Yeah. That meal ticket, man, that live was fucking pandemonium, man. That was pandemonium.
Yeah, I got up there and
live.
kind of acted a fool a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. And I usually be chilling, you know what I'm saying?
I came in there around the time where you and Sis was up there acting up, and at first it was not bad, but it prolonged too damn long for my ears, so I had to exit.
You talking about with me and the gay bishop dude?
Yeah. I was like, but y'all went extra crazy. But hey, when it come to him though, I thought he was about to violate y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I thought, boy, he was about to pull out.
I am the master violator. You hear how every time I get on his mama, he sound like he want to cry, bro. Yeah. I know the button to push, nigga. I'm gonna get him every time, bro. He's just trying to get me back because I heard his feelings.
He ain't the type nigga I can feel sorry for because I done heard the type shit he done said and all that. I was like,
if you feel sorry for him, I understand. You know,
no. I don't at all. I was like,
that shit though, and every time he make me mad at him, I'm gonna do that shit again.
I said, but y'all niggas went crazy over there, and yeah, for a minute, I was like, damn, let me. This ain't none of my business.
Shout out to Jason with a carrot in the building. To the person who asked what the article was, here you go. So again, if you just type in Blood Brothers Mountain Home, Idaho, or Mountain Home Air Force Base, you'll see it's the first thing that comes up. Even AI finds it. Just type in Blood Brothers, Mountain Home Air Force Base, or Mountain Home, Idaho, and it'll come up. And then you can go into the articles and all of that stuff that, breaks it down. But as you can see,
I got an idea for you. You should take the article and make AI read that shit and put it on your channel.
That's a good idea.
Because it is about you and it is a part of your life. It's part of your story. You feel me? And then you could have that shit documented. And you be like, look, go look at this video right here.
Right. Yeah. Facts. But yeah, so, I mean, if you go into the article, again, it's going to have a breakdown. I'm trying to get to where you see the picture.
It goes up there.
But it's cut off up there. There's a different article that, there you go. So there you go. You see, I'm over there on
the shit, look at Young Bergie.
Yeah,
right. Young Frozen. The hairline up there. Look at the hairline on that ball. He wasn't bald all his life, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas that said that my nigga was bald all his life. My boy got a hairline on his dome.
He got that. I'm that nigga look on his face on that one.
Facts. See, like I saved that nigga life. I did that. These niggas were scared.
Oh shit. Those of us that you see there, we were kind of the main ones involved in, Vasquez, obviously he's the one you see the stitches on his arm and shit. Sergeant Aaron, the bald head white guy back there, he's the one that stuck his finger in there, and then I ended up taking his belt off of him and we wrapped it around the arm, to make the little makeshift tourniquet and all that shit. So we were riding in the back of a pickup truck hauling ass to get from where we were at a hangar all the way out to the hospital that's on the other side of the damn base.
Yo, Iceberg, I knew your sergeant was white when you said he stuck his finger in the wound, bro.
Yeah, right. Shit, I'm gonna say that for white.
You said my sergeant stuck his finger in the wound. I said that's a white man. Then you showed it when you showed the picture. I said that's the sergeant right there on the right. Then you just said it. I said, "Yup."
Yeah.
Yo, listen. Certain things, certain people just do, and certain people won't do. You feel me? Yeah. Iceberg got the belt. He wasn't sticking his hand in no wound to try to pinch no damn vein.
Right. I ain't doing all that.
Shout out to
Smart worker, man. Not a hard worker.
I ain't gonna lie though, it do look like his arm probably was hanging off. Like, look how big that scar is. God damn.
That's exactly what that hit him. Dang.
Yeah, that shit, it fucked him up, man. But hey, he's here to live and talk about it today. That's what's important. Shout out to 40 to splatter on that super chat. He said, look at Berg, let's go. Yeah, like I said, man, I don't care. Y'all know my name and all that shit. It is what it is. But I live the real life. I'm here to talk about real life stories, not no made up bullshit, and I'm not ashamed of my life. So shout out to that. Yeah, like I said,
I'll be waiting for that premiere, you heard?
Yeah. I'm gonna figure that out. I might have to holler at you because I haven't created a video like
I'll do it for you. I got you.
Okay, bet. Yeah, I've never done it, with the AI reading it and all that stuff. Yeah, shout out to that. You said it looked like a movie cover for the splatter. Hey, it ain't probably enough of a story to make a movie about, but it could be a little short, something.
Right. It remind me of one of them Fast and Furious fucking movie posters. The white dude, Vin Diesel over there. Tyrese, nigga, Iceberg gonna be played by Tyrese.
Look like an Untouchables poster. Untouchables.
Shout out to saving lives, man. Shout out to saving.
Man. And there's a couple people who are not pictured here. They weren't there the day that we took the picture, but hey, we made it happen. So a shout out to everybody that was a part of that.
Those are
all right, let's try to get through this video. Let's see here.
It's muted. I don't know if you know that.
It might be.
Shout out to the Cashapp. I appreciate you. I don't speak on what it's like to have a child. I speak on what I view.
Bird, it was muted.
The video was muted.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Let me take it down and put it back up.
You was hearing it? Because we didn't hear it.
Yeah, I heard it.
10 seconds.
Right. We didn't hear it, but yeah.
Let me play it again. Hopefully it'll come through this time. Y'all hear it now?
Not yet.
It ain't there. Wait.
Check the volume at the bottom.
Because I hear the shit.
Oh, you hear it?
We can't.
Yeah,
we can't hear it.
All right, let me take it down. Stop sharing and reshare.
Yo, chat, are y'all hearing it? It might just be us three.
I'm gonna take it down and reshare
it.
I did get a little thing pop up on StreamYard saying something about a lost connection or something. So
Spicy Lace says she in the back chewing on the cables.
Man, cut the bullshit, lovely. I always want to mess with the YouTube power.
All right, let's see if
back there chewing on the cables again.
Sexually frustrated.
There you go.
Oh, for sure.
He's sexually frustrated, man. That's why he's coming over here mad at the world because he can't have no child.
That nigga mad at the whole.
Shit buffering again. Give me a second,
Them
y'all.
niggas thinking of
Gotta get Verizon, my boy.
Niggas thinking
What'd
they always thinking
you gotta get Verizon.
I got Verizon, but not for my internet. No, not for my home internet. I got Verizon for my phone though.
Shit,
But yeah, they say some weird shit ears, definitely.
Whole goddamn world. But he speak on everything. He speak on everything that he don't know what he talking about. How the fuck can I speak on children and what it's like to have a child if I ain't never had one? This nigga must be uncle of the year.
So again, like I said, I don't speak on what it's like to have a child. I speak on my observations of what I see as, men being good men in a child's life, a woman being a good woman in a child's life, and the opposite of that. I don't speak on what it's like to have a child. When has anybody ever heard me say something about what it's like to have a child? I wouldn't say something stupid like that because I don't have children.
Right.
That don't mean I'm not allowed to have observation and opinion about what's good and bad for, parenting. That shit's a lot of times just obvious. It's not hard to see a bad fucking parent.
Especially if you had good parents.
Right. I grew up with good parents. I grew up with fucking health insurance, dental insurance, all that shit. My parents in my life, my step parents in my life. I grew up with all of that shit. So I know an example of what it's like to have good parents, and I can see if something looks like bad parenting. Shout out to Trace Texas. She said, "Thank you for your service, Iceberg. We were taught to be calm under pressure, self-aid, and buddy care." That's a fact. I had to put... So these things that we learn in the military, first aid, self-aid, buddy care, all that stuff, it's things that you hope you never have to use. And in that environment we were in at that time, I was not thinking about having to use that shit. We were working in a hangar. We were working in what was called phase. So as tradesmen, y'all understand that different units and systems and stuff like that have different levels of inspection, right? You know, and at different times, if so much time goes by, you need to have your HVAC service, for example. You might need to have your electrical panel checked after so many years or whatever, right? So with aircrafts, and especially fighter aircrafts, the one that I worked on, because I worked on the F-15E, there's a lot of stress being put on that. So after so many flying hours, they have to go through different levels of inspection. And phase inspection, that's when we are breaking that bitch all the way down. We take off damn near every panel on it. We take out all types of shit on the inside and have to put it through tests. So it's sitting in there for over a month typically that we are working on this one aircraft. Because, I mean, hell, it takes us a good 2-3 days just to get all the necessary panels off that son bitch. You know?
You gotta do that
and
for every plane.
Right. So we doing that, right? So in this place, again, this is a hangar, a pretty controlled environment. You're not expecting to have to use your self-aid and buddy care stuff because this ain't no battlefield. You know, you learn most of that stuff and you're thinking that's going to translate to the battlefield. You know, if a motherfucker get hit by a round or a mortar or something like that, you might have to administer some self-aid buddy care then. But this is in a controlled environment for the most part. And we had a lot of young airmen there who this is their first assignment, so they haven't seen shit. You know, again, I'm coming from the Army into the Air Force. So again, I was trained a little bit differently than most of them anyways to start with. But when things happen, no matter where it is, you got to take action. And if you know what to do, then you need to put your damn what you know to work. So shout out to you, Trey Specs. I appreciate you on that. Yeah, we were taught to be calm under pressure for sure. And thankfully, in that moment, me, Sergeant Aaron, Sergeant Hearn, Sergeant Pearson, Sergeant Zymet, and all the other people who were involved at the time were able to act calm under pressure. Because that picture I showed y'all, like I said, me and Sergeant Aaron, we in the back of the damn truck with Vasquez. He fucking damn near ready to lose consciousness and bleeding out all over us and shit. You got the female that y'all saw in the picture, she driving the truck. She ain't even a part of us. They just happen to be there because when we're doing this on the jet, there's different people who have to come in and do different parts. I think they did the shit where they like take radar pictures looking through the wings and shit like that because the wings can only have so many cracks and bows and shit like that in them before you gotta take some more panels off and fix that shit. So they were there for that. They just happened to be there in a pickup truck. Well, when we get outside, that's the first thing that's there. So we threw them in the back of that shit and they fucking took off hauling ass, driving us to the hospital, you know? So everybody that was in that moment took the action that they needed to take and acted calm under pressure. And he's still here today, married with kid and all of that shit to talk about it because we were able to act calm under pressure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go off on his ass too after I take care of business over here.
So that's my point there. The gorilla said he's going to go off on me after he takes care of his business over there. The whole point that I was making by playing this was to point out that the giraffe goes up there to try to distract from the bullshit they got going on over there. His gorilla brother is dragging that mole rat that the giraffe refuses to disassociate himself from for whatever reason. And he's going to try to distract by talking about Iceberg. As you see, the gorilla ain't got around to talking about me because he's still dragging that damn mole rat. And I don't give a fuck about the gorilla. I know he's dumb, so I don't waste my time trying to talk to him.
Yeah, he gonna be my next damn target after I take care of business over here.
Man, well, handle your business, man. I see this goddamn picture when I first clicked on. I'm like, what in the hell is this? You done learn how to do thumbnails, huh?
All right, so we done listening to them on that one. Because they gonna talk about some other bullshit and I don't want to hear it. So let's move on. We got one more video. This one's a little longer. I think I'm gonna play it sped up actually because I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go spend some time with my wife.
I just wanted to add real quick. Y'all hear the excitement? Y'all hear the excitement in Iceberg's voice because he saved her life? See how good it feels when you just go out of your way Not
the way,
just
the
because.
way you described it, you can tell like you was
Yeah,
passionate.
like
Like,
that.
that's some real shit too.
Absolutely, I'm passionate about it. Absolutely, because I mean, again, Lou Jenkins, what up, though? It's all about. I mean, again,
That's
I
some
like
honorable shit though. For real. Like,
I appreciate it, bro.
yeah.
And
Yeah, because
again,
if you was there, Lou Jenkins would have never got blew up in that toilet.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You ain't
said, nah, it was,
I ain't shit, y'all. My bad.
He was just gonna be a shitty nigga that day.
Oh, look, what
Yeah, y'all would have been shit brothers, not blood brothers. You heard, because they blew up the porta potty. Yo, Lou, I'm sorry, bro. You gotta not type in the chat when I'm on the panel. Like, I'm finna say some shit.
That's Roll Rich, Lou. That
Fucking
ain't me,
Wolverine.
man.
That nigga's the Wolverine, the motherfucking YouTube nigga. Niggas blew that nigga up. He just healed back regular. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
Animation blood.
Oh,
Word,
man.
nigga,
Y'all gotta leave
nigga got
Lou
blew up in the
alone.
porta potty. Had a hearing problem. What the fuck? What kind of fucking food you been eating all your life, nigga? I'm about to move
Like
to Detroit. What kind of water y'all got over there?
Y'all
Like
gotta
most
leave
deaf
Lou
and
alone.
Italian job.
Hey, Lou's a good sport. You heard? Because it takes
Yeah,
a good
he
sport
is.
to get blowed up and come back with only a hearing problem.
Yeah, Lou is a good sport. Salute to you, Lou. Salute to you. So,
Shout out to Lou who got the draws Jenkins.
So, last weekend, last Sunday on my show, Mr. Make You Rich, he had let me know about this clip because I damn sure don't watch these two cornballs. Pearls and Nacho, I can't listen to them motherfuckers. That shit is just so dry to me. I can't listen to it. But the giraffe, again, last week, because for whatever reason, he wants to make me the subject of all this bullshit to distract from that bullshit they got going on over there. He went over there talking about me. Of course, Pearls, he nut gobbled like he does. So he, took part in it too. But I don't care about what he has to say, But so we're going to just listen to a little bit of this because Mr. Make You Rich said that the little part that I played last week from his clip actually gets worse. And I still have not heard this. Like I said, I just saw the parts he was on the panel, clipped it out, and, figured I'll play it for y'all. So let's see what he has to say. Oh, shit. Hold up. I got to actually share the damn screen. That'll help, won't it? That'll help. Actually sharing the screen.
That definitely will help.
I'm sitting over here listening to the shit.
Just a little bit.
He gonna start talking to us about it and shit. We don't know what's going on.
Right. I'm gonna start talking to y'all. Y'all ain't gonna know what the hell I'm talking about.
Shit, better than me. You're gonna stand mute, talking and shit. Gotta repeat yourself.
Yo, I did that shit for 7 minutes one time, bro. 7 minutes of me talking shit. 7 minutes is a long time, bro. I have to go cut that shit out the live.
Yeah, that is a long damn time.
It's even worse though when you do it because now you got to remember that you were saying some good shit, and now you got to kind of remember that shit.
And it was on the fly too.
It was on the fly, and it was awkward to the crowd. They was like, "Nigga, you better mute."
That's what happened when you're talking and you're not looking at because the chat will let you know. Because it's 7 minutes worth of you on mute in the chat.
Yeah, they definitely let you.
It might
know
have been
in the
5
chat.
minutes, but it was a long ass time. It's minutes, bro.
Sometimes when I'm in my bag, I won't look at the chat because I don't want to be interrupted. You know what I mean? I'll see some shit and veer off. So that probably be the issue. It usually happens when I'm doing like a regular live, not like talking shit, because I read the chat when I'm talking shit.
Right. So let's hear what this giraffe had to say over there.
Hey, I'm gonna be rude up here today. How you doing, first of all? I ain't gonna be that rude. But listen here, man, I came up here for that good grandma's cooking, grandma's calling content. I don't want to hear about your big ass betting and losing, all right? That's your goddamn fault. Go down Gambling Anonymous. Nobody don't want to hear this shit. I'm gonna be like all the rest of the attractive tell people what to do on
come up here with all that cussing and screaming at my
Oh, I'm sorry. I respect the channel.
See,
I apologize.
now I'm about to crash out, not you.
No, don't crash out. You already lost the money. Let me finish
not
crashing out. You don't come up here and get your ass whooped, and then you want to cry to us on YouTube. We don't want to hear that shit. Now, you bet your money like a man, you lost like a man, snatch your pearls off, wave them in the air like you just don't care, and keep motherfucking betting. We don't want to hear your complaints, boy. And I go on mute.
Now I'm about to crash out. I'm about to crash out, man. You see, now he want to rub salt in the wound. See, he don't realize now I got to restart back from zero. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand how I feel?
Hey, can you do me a favor and spell that? How you spell restart back?
Restart
Is there any spaces in between that?
Yeah, RESTART space BACK. Restart back.
Oh, okay.
You can hyphen it. RESTART hyphen BACK. Restart back.
Okay, thank you. Carmites, this is entertaining to y'all? This type of conversation? What the hell?
You know I can't spell that good. I was just trying to learn something new. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, man, it's the same exact opposite. That's what you need to understand.
I got it at 1.25. I'm gonna have to put this shit at 1.5.
This shit hard to listen to.
This is it's really hard to listen to.
Yeah, so Quam Tent it's best at 1.5.
Yeah. We're gonna move that to 1.5.
I ain't gonna lie though, even my shit, I listen to my shit at 1.25. That shit be funny as fuck. Like everybody a little bit funnier with that shit.
Everybody got to do is go listen to themselves on 2.0. Turn yourself into a chipmunk.
Stand, bro. Anonyms and a synonym. And you're not gonna talk to me like I ain't no man. That this is shit that I'm about to have to drop you down.
Oh shit, I gotta run now. Because when a nigga said that, well, that started like a 4 or 5 year beef, man. I can't handle that long over.
Well, it don't even matter now. You got niggas wondering if you in hotels with women now, but then they don't want you to worry about if they have a wife or what they doing with their wife, which is crazy to me. But you know what I'm saying?
That just shows you how dumb they are. They can't have no kids, man. They can't have no kids. That nigga ain't never said, boy, go sit your ass down before I come in there and tear your ass up. And he say, oh shit, yes sir, daddy. He don't know if he got no man bass in his voice. He's a pop.
Hey, yo, Iceberg, real quick.
That boy right there.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think Rodney brought you up first.
Probably.
That little shit he just said, who was that about?
Yeah.
That little shit he said in the
me.
beginning that led into it. I'm like, that's about
Right.
Berg. He took a shot.
Right.
Yeah, that was Alex.
Yeah,
It
then
sounds
he said
so-
he ain't never experienced
At least
telling
it
your
was-
son to sit down there if I whoop your ass. That's the experience. That's his best experience. It's about him and his kids. It's being excited to whoop their ass.
Rodney be right in the middle of the bullshit. And, but again, he's irrelevant. We know that he's just a nut gobbler. Pearls is just a nut gobbler for Kwame. We know that. So he's irrelevant to me.
I think so that it made to seem like me, like them niggas is working on the same frequency. I think he knew that was the topic whenever Kwame pulls up. Like whenever he pull up, that's where we gonna go. And instead of letting him set it off so it looked like this nigga is just fucking meat gobbling, I'm gonna set it off this time, and then this nigga could take over. It's like he threw the nigga alley.
Yeah, he had to give him all the greatest hits because you see the shots that he threw at me first, and then he moved on to the Iceberg shots. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, all the greatest hits.
That's how they do.
That boy is just shacking up. He trying to get everybody to be like him and his wife. They just roommates. This nigga should be a millionaire by now. No wonder he talking about, hey, Kwame, let's see who got more money. Bitch, you ain't got no kids, man. You ain't never paid.
How you know I'm not a millionaire? How you know I'm not a millionaire? I'm damn sure a millionaire in the mind because I've surrounded myself with millionaires who pour knowledge into me. But how you know I'm not a millionaire? Shout out to 40 to Splatter again on that super chat. He said Kwame Brown has been trying to demonetize his own team because he lost monetization. Yeah. He's jealous. He's been living off this YouTube stuff. And now he's been losing monetization. He's losing more monetization in the last couple of weeks than they've been gaining. All them, the mole rat and the crater face, they done lost monetization on all they shit. The giraffe, he lost his monetization on his 2.0 channel over a month ago. He can't even go live on that son of a bitch. So, yeah, I don't know.
For soccer.
Maybe they need to learn. They act like Rodney is so smart and shit. Why don't this motherfucker read the YouTube guidelines and teach the rest of them idiots so they can stop violating shit? All you gotta do is stop violating the guidelines and then you don't have a problem with being monetized or demonetized.
Daycare. That motherfucker ain't pay for no Pampers, onesies, or nothing. This nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. He just...
How you know what I paid for? I got nieces and nephews. How you know what I have not paid for? I ain't paid for no Pampers or onesies. You know that for a fact? Or you just saying shit? Because you don't have to actually spread your seed in a woman to pay for Pampers and daycare or any of that shit. There's a whole bunch of people out who have never had a biological child that pay for all of that shit you talking about. So what are you talking about?
Why would you get married and you sitting up here trying to put your marriage on Front Street when we know you get married to build? You get married for legacy. The legacy gonna die with this no goddamn swimmer having ass pump. He don't got no swimmers, man. He can't have no kids.
Wait, Iceberg don't got kids?
Hell no. He talking about his family and his marriage is the best. This nigga ain't never played jumper.
When I say my marriage and my family's the best, I've never said that. I'm proud and happy to talk about my marriage. I'm proud and happy to put it on display and encourage other people to find them someone who they can build with, someone who is bringing basically just as much to the table as you're bringing. I'm definitely comfortable talking about that and happy to put that on display as opposed to all this bullshit that he wants to put on display, like having 6, 7 different women and having babies all over the place and having baby mamas that don't want shit to do with him. Like, he ain't ever been married, but he wants to talk about me and marriage and all that stuff. I've never had kids. I just observe what I see people doing. I've been a kid.
Yeah,
At least I can say I've been a kid.
Without the screen cover, man, this sounds like the last video we just watched. Like,
same shit, different panel.
Same shit, just a different panel.
Exactly.
And my
That's
thing
my
is,
whole
who
point.
wouldn't?
I was like,
want a wife they can brag about?
This nigga just running around trying to find any way he could go, spit the same dumb shit.
Exactly. That's my whole point. Because it's a distraction tactic to distract away from them going after that naked mole rat. He's trying to distract people from his association with that pedophile naked mole rat. He has no reason to be associated with them unless he's in bed with them for something else. They're not family.
Literally.
He chooses to be associated with them. So he's trying to distract people from that to talk about me. But it ain't working.
Or a hotel
Never
couch.
bounce a kid on his knee.
Hey, yo, I
Ain't
just
never
want to
had a
say,
kid throw a pick
I've been buying Pampers and wipes and onesies and shit before I even had kids.
Mm-hmm.
I got older siblings, you feel me? And I love my nieces and nephews. So even when I was a youngin' without children, I was buying Pampers and onesies, and they got birthdays, and 6 months is a day. You know, when they make 6 months, they parents do some little shit. Don't come empty-handed to your brother or your sister shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. My brother been locked up. I got a deceased brother, so of course I gotta take care of his and all that. So you ain't gotta actually. I've done just as much for others' kids as mine. Shit, probably even.
You don't realize how much that statement speaks to him, though.
Exactly.
Like, so before you had kids, you never did that? Because I know you got older siblings. You're not the oldest brother, right? So I know they probably had kids before you had kids, right? So, or your friends. So you never purchased a pamper wipe and didn't have children?
Shit, I just found out last week that my brother made me the godfather.
His dumbass cult audience accepts that kind of dumb logic. Y'all just sat up here. I ain't have to say shit. All three of y'all just sat up here and basically put what he said to shame. But his dumbass cult audience will accept that logic that he puts out there.
Bitch ass nigga ain't never done nothing. His wife ain't even proud of this nigga. And if I don't know if she can't have no kids or he can't have no kids, but nigga, we gotta understand why you sitting up here running your goddamn mouth like you just the best relationship in the world and you can't have no kids, man. Your lineage died with you, boy. The only way you spread another little ugly ass no bird thoughts is if you can spread it, boy, and you can't. So that nigga swimmers, man, you look here, man. You need to borrow some testosterone, punk.
That nigga wild as hell. That's wild as hell, man. That's crazy work. And free that nigga Iceberg. You know what?
No, hold on, Ryder. You gotta be honest. How you gonna do volume 1 through 29 on a nigga? And then when somebody come up there to holler at you about what you been saying, oh, why you want to talk to me? Why you worry about me? Like, what? I thought this nigga was educated for real, though.
Again, lack of comprehension. The volume series, The History of Busted Life, is history lessons. I'm going over old videos, breaking down the history of how this shit all came to be, how people went their separate ways, how people fell out from them and all of that stuff. But what does any of that have to do with this shit he's talking about right here? At all.
He's talking about Mexico.
I mean,
that's something I never understood. This nigga did a lot of volumes on you, which is funny because he said he didn't watch your channel, but he always brings on videos from your channel, which obviously means that he watches the channel.
I don't watch his channel today. I watched his channel back then. It's been a long time since I've done one of those damn videos. I don't watch his channel today. Hell, I didn't even know about this that we're listening to or the other video until somebody told me. Mr. Make You Rich is the one who told me about the stuff we're listening to now, and somebody else told me about the stuff that he said over on his brother Gorilla's panel. Because I don't listen to them. People tell me about it. So then I go, get the video, clip the shit up, and I hear a lot of it for the first time now.
You know what I'm saying? And then he did like 40 million volumes. And you know, it's crazy, right? Because he said he never had a problem with the Patreon thing or the trampoline membership thing. But the reason for him doing those volumes was because of the trampoline membership thing.
If they spread a narrative and you believe it, then go right ahead. I've never had a $50 membership on Kwame's panel ever, even though he likes to continue to say that. I canceled my membership whenever I got the fuck from over there. And the reason that I talk about him back then and till this day is because I personally see what he's doing as scamming a bunch of dumb people so he can live his life off of YouTube profits. That's why I say the things that I say. That's why I point out the dumb logic that I point out and all of that. It has nothing to do with any money that I spent in the past because, again, y'all are controlled by money. I'm not controlled by money. I make plenty of money. I go live once a week, so I'm damn sure not living off of YouTube profits. I don't make enough videos to make enough money off of YouTube to be living off of YouTube profits. I got a whole fucking job and a business. My wife has a whole job and a business. I get disability from the military. Why the fuck would I be living off of YouTube profits?
Damn, you get disability? For what?
Fucking right.
Ain't nothing wrong with you, Iceberg.
Shit. Tell that to the VA.
That's right. Fuck I'm talking about.
Tell that to the VA.
For real.
I don't got it, bro. Fuck with y'all.
Man, the nigga can't get out his feelings, man. He a whole bitch and a half. He had his wife up there ask a very good question. Why you worried about what's going on in my bedroom? Good question, ma'am. Why the hell is your goddamn undersexed having ass husband worried about what the fuck going on in my goddamn bedroom? Why the hell?
I'm not worried about what's going on in your bedroom.
It's more like the other way around.
At all.
Your nasty ass husband sitting up on panels listening to people talking about sucking dinger. You got a
Now, he lost me on this one.
Whoa.
Because I don't know what panel he's ever seen me sitting up on listening to somebody talk about sucking dinger. Because that's not a conversation that I participate in. And if I happen to be on the panel and somebody talking about that, I'm getting the hell on. Because that's not a conversation that I have. I don't say that to people, and I don't listen around for people saying that. Like, that's not anything that I would tell anybody to do. SMD is not something I would tell somebody to do. You know, it's just not. So I don't know what panel he claims that I'm on, sitting around listening to people talk about that, but that's what he likes to do. He'll invite people to his penis and all of that, but that's not what I do.
The panel he referring to, because I finally got to see the video too. You had asked Queen, what does she think about them niggas over there talking to inviting men to their penis? That was the question. And Queen went to going off about, you know, that's what they like. They want men to deep throw them and all that, this and that. They want the 13 inches and the 7 inches and all. They want what the woman want. That's what she was saying. So they took out of context what she was saying, some wild ass shit, but she was saying it about them niggas. That's why they always over the top. She was, because we was reacting to the video of, remember that night when Dan B was drunk and he was talking about 10 feet of meat or 7 feet of meat and all that shit like that. So you was asking Queen, what do you think about these weirdo ass niggas over there talking about meat and all that yak shit over there? And then Queen went into her shit, you know what I'm saying, doing the most. But
let me ask you a question.
Like we were just listening to her talking about her deep throat and shit. That was on Sister T panel. That wasn't a panel. But they tried to.
Let me ask you a question. What pronoun are you using with the person who was talking about that? You're saying she, right?
Exactly.
Right.
As in a woman was talking about sucking some dinger, as they like to call it. What the fuck is wrong with a woman talking about fellatio? Giving fellatio, performing fellatio. What's wrong with that?
Somebody grandmama.
I mean, that specific woman I understand, but I'm just saying in general. What is wrong if what are we talking about here?
But he cool with a nigga coming up on his panel doing it though. So he cool with hearing niggas talk about it, but a woman say something about it. Yeah, you can't do that.
The naked mole rat just invited his brother to SMD. Garrett says it all the time.
And Garrett, we call it a booty all the pause or every argument, every trip. That's the first thing he say to another man. That's crazy, bro.
Call him sugar booty. What is that? Where did that come from?
I don't even want to talk to that nigga, bro, because he guaranteed to say it. At least 2 times per like, bro, I want to hear that shit, man.
Like, I mean, I need some help understanding. This is a bunch of guys sitting around telling each other the SMD and all of this stuff. A woman said something about it, and they got a problem because I happen to be present, and that's what she decided to say. I didn't get back into the conversation talking about any of that. What the hell?
Husband, that's a halfway of punk. That's what the problem is. And if you get that boy some, instead of scheduling sex on his birthday and New Year's and shit, his little goddamn nasty, fake, smart having ass coming up on YouTube trying to act like a man.
And there you go again. Problem with anybody with education. Why I gotta be fake smart? Why I gotta be fake smart? What is your problem with me having an education? Is it because it challenges everything you say? Is it because those cult people who follow you might actually think at some point Iceberg might know what the fuck he's talking about on this subject and start to believe me?
You can't sell
start
your
to
hope.
hear what's up?
You can't sell your hope.
Right. I mean, just so much of a problem with education. Make it make sense.
You can't have no kids, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, punk. You can't have no kids.
Russell,
if nigga ain't got no kids, better not say shit to me, nigga. What the hell you talking about, nigga? You don't know nothing about kids. You don't know nothing about life. You ain't never argue with your son and goddamn get him to know if.
So if you don't know nothing about kids, and if you haven't had kids, that means you don't know nothing about life.
I ain't never argued.
Right. You notice how everything is negative. It's either him wanting to whoop his son's ass or want to argue with his son. Why can't you want to go out and play basketball with your son? Why don't you want to go out and go to a football game with your son? Why don't you want to go out and go to Disneyland with your son? Why are you always going to have a negative altercation or interaction with your child?
Don't know nothing about life unless you argue with your kids
Unless
all the fucking time.
You can disagree. Who the hell arguing with their kids? Nigga, you the parent. Shit. Hey, you talking about?
Checking you, boo. That's a fact. She said, seems like the giraffe is mad that he can't control my mind and he can't get me upset. That's a fact.
Right.
This is who I am. Again, like I told y'all can ask any of my family members. This is me in real life. You can ask my mom, my dad, my sister, my wife, any of them. This is me in real life. Who you seeing right now? The way I act, the way I carry myself, this is me in real life. So I'm not going to get all bent out of shape because you say some dumb shit.
He like you or not, punk. Every man argue with a teenager. You wouldn't know that because you ain't got no fucking kids. That's why you don't know that. There's women in the chat that argue with their son, argue with their daughter. That's what happens when you have kids. That's the ebb and flow of life. They gonna challenge you. But a bitch ass nigga coming up here acting like he know anything, and this nigga ain't standing the test of time on nothing. Bitch ass, bald head, freckle faced punk with no kids trying to come up here and talk like he know what the fuck he talking about. His kid probably would have slapped the shit out of his ass, took his car keys, and probably would have had an Oedipus complex the way his daddy's such a bitch. But I go on me.
So is that what's happening with his kids? Is that projection?
That's what it sounds like. Because that's
is that projection of what's happening in his life? All that shit probably would have happened if I had kids, according to him. So I imagine that's a story that's happening in his life with one of his children, maybe, and he's trying to project that onto me. That's what I'm guessing here.
That's wild, bro. Hey, Russell Codated 50 said, salute Grandma Calling. If KB keeps getting irate and loud, drop him down for 10 seconds to regain his composure. He's starting to sound like his pink house homie who got his hands shaken by KB. Salute to KB, all bid, and I'm gonna drop that nigga down right now. Man. You know what I'm saying?
There they go. More shots at ears.
Right.
More shots at ears.
He got to cool off. He got to cool off for a quick.
You ain't hear it?
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh, okay.
Second, man. I'm gonna bring it back
Not
up.
a bad move. Not a bad
Hey,
move.
look here. My volume up on my truck. I'm sorry. I'm on the truck. I'm gonna turn it down real quick.
Nah, man, Russell don't want to hear all that shit.
That's why that nigga taking off like this. He inside.
Did that go down? Yeah, I'm in my motherfucking truck. I'm mad too. And I'm dodging out Chrissy O, ugly ass. I'm walking through the DC streets, dodging out ugly ass Chrissy O. Chrissy O, I bet not running into you nowhere, ugly motherfucker. Don't you ever come fuck with me, ugly ass.
I ain't gonna lie. That sounds like a bird call to me. See, nobody knew he was hey, nobody knew he was in Washington in DC until he said something.
Yeah, I wanted her to bring her ugly long creature finger ass out so I can get a film her ass and then take off running.
I mean, just disrespecting a woman that ain't got shit to do with what he talking about. Now you got to disrespect her.
Like I said, it's the greatest hits.
The greatest hits. Ears, Iceberg, disrespect women. You know. Checking you, Boo said, Giraffe is so rattled now he's projecting on the potential misbehavior if I had kids. Didn't the giraffe's daughter check him and the giraffe threatened her? Again, we all saw this because he lives his life on YouTube. But he projecting the fucked up life that he has and the fucked up relationship he has with his children on me. Why?
What you heard, Rodney? What you heard?
It's smoke. No, shut up, Nacho. I don't want to hear that shit. Before I release the picture that I got of your ass.
Release the photo.
No, I ain't gonna do it. I gotta have
send that shit to me right
now.
I
gotta have leverage. But what I'm saying
put
is,
that shit up, man.
Hey, listen, man. Iceberg, such a bitch. His kid would have had an Oedipus complex and took his wife, bitch ass nigga. I don't know why he just sit up on this internet doing all this. Yeah, daddy's such a bitch. The boy would have recognized that shit. Say, this is my girl, nigga. Bitch ass son would have had an Oedipus complex like this. But I'm tired of this shit, man. All I want to know is why was this boy up here running his mouth like he know what he's talking about and he don't have nothing that a regular man would have that got him up on the wife. You don't know shit. Your son ain't never be.
What's up?
Yeah.
How does you, in his opinion, how does you being a bitch, in his opinion, have a connection with a psychological terminology, by definition meaning that a child wants to have inappropriate sexual relations with their mother just because you're a bitch? How does, oh my God, 2 + 2 = 20 fucking
He's
5.
here. You can ask him. He might be able to give you a response. Old school FCFS. Salute.
That makes no fucking sense. What's so fucking up?
He might have an answer for you. He's here right now.
Man, you guys are the educated ones. I'm just trying to figure out why y'all ain't cured cancer yet. Y'all so smart.
Okay, well then, how about you educate me on how your logic works?
Hey, brother, I
I'm
don't
trying
talk
to
to people that just interrupt like that. I'm not finna engage with you like that. Let me go on mute.
How about get the fuck off the panel then? Pussy ass nigga.
All right, what you got to say?
I'm a cheeseman, baby.
You been waiting to come up all this time. You here? Say talk.
No shoes on my feet. Ain't got no big hands. I'm a cheeseman, baby. Made it to the NBA. Then I got lazy.
We'll wait till you finish your tone.
Party. I'm a cheeseman, baby. I'm a cheeseman, baby. I'm a cheese line. Told Michael I could beat him. Thought I was so grand. But he ended up beating me right there on a basketball court. Then he told me to call him daddy with a smirk and a grin.
I would do this too if I was scared of a person. I thought you was a Taurus. It sounded like a cat to me. You'll do anything to deflect from talking to a man, won't you? But I'm gonna sit right here and wait because I know you're scared of me.
I'm a cheese line, baby. Yeah, that's what I am. No shoes on my feet. Just living off the land. I'm a cheese line, baby. Through and through. Got that cheese line rhythm. Breaking out the blues. Mr. Lopez, my second daddy. Bless his heart, it's true. Cooking and cleaning for me. Cause I can't do anything, boo. Can't take care of myself. It's a fact, it's a shame. He tucks me in at night. Calls out my name. Cuts on my nightlight. Cause I'm scared of the boogeyman. Might come under my bed. Give me a fright. He cusses me out. Calls me, yeah, it's rough. But I'm a cheese line, baby. And that's more than enough.
what the fuck you want?
Great deflection. Way to prove that you still scared of me. I'm still here, coward. And you still don't have no children. And it's highly disrespectful for an individual to speak on children that they do not have. I can tell you hang around mostly white people with no shoes on. Hey, look at it. He got to play music because he's scared of me. I'm going to sit right here and let everybody see how scared you are of me, boy.
Either keep talking or leave.
You scared of me. I'm not going to talk while music on. That's disrespectful, clown. You
Your
scared
brother
of
played
me,
music
nigga.
his whole
You
life,
did,
and nobody has a problem
you
talking. Now you can't talk over music.
Talking pussy. You scared of me.
Oh my goodness. What do you want? What do you
I
want?
want you to turn the music down and let's talk like men, coward.
What the fuck you want?
A coward. You should have built a tiny home. You ain't got no kids, nigga. You don't need no other bedroom. You don't need build no other bedroom. Build a tiny home. You think this make you look tough? You educated and you scared to talk to a man. You a coward, Iceberg. No wonder you don't have no children because you's a punk. I'll wait on you to finish running from me, boy.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
You got anything else to say?
I'm gonna wait for you to turn off that music and be a man for once in your life. I came
what
over
you
here
afraid
for
of the music for?
No.
A conversation on top of the music right now.
Turn that music down and be a man, son.
You don't control my panel.
No, I ain't trying to control nothing. Be respectful. Be respectful. Turn that music down. I want a conversation. You respect yourself.
I have no desire to have a conversation with you.
You look foolish right now. Respect yourself. You the educated one. You look like an idiot.
Desire
you look like an idiot with an open panel playing music with only one person come up. You look just like I knew you was. You a coward, boy. Now go ahead and drop me, coward. I came over here to have a conversation about why you speaking about kids when you don't have none. And everybody know in our community, a person that don't have no kids don't never supposed to speak on none, coward. And that's what you don't want to do. You don't want to have a conversation because you a coward, you cur.
You done?
I'll put your music up because you scared to talk to me. You a cur. You a coward. You speak on shit. You don't know what you talking about. You want to say somebody crying. Nigga, everybody in this chat know. Nobody respect no man that ain't do nothing they talking about. You ain't never have a kid. You don't know what it's like. Do you know how many mothers argue with their child that's out in the streets? Do you think it's mothers in the black community want their kids to be a part of the streets? No. They argue with their kids. They still go to prison. All of those things happen. You don't know what your teenager would have been like, you coward. That's why you don't speak on shit. You don't know what you're talking about, punk. You will never have a child. You wasn't man enough to have one. So don't sit up here and speak about shit you don't know what you're talking about, coward. Don't you ever open your mouth about kids again, punk. That's disrespectful. You never seen your wife give you the highest honor. She ain't never pushed no child out for you. Shut your mouth when it come to kids, nigga.
You done?
Keep asking me, am I done, punk? I shut you up every time I come over here. Let me talk to somebody else that's man enough to talk to me. Go ahead. You got a question for me? You man enough. Go ahead.
Anyway, yeah, I just want to
At
know
what point you gonna sit the fuck down?
Now. Right now, mommy. Damn right. Right now. Go sit your little
That's
bad
all he
ass
can do
down.
is play. You
Boy,
ain't gonna
I
have
can
no
tell
kids.
by the first deep breath that you took that this was not your
You
first
ain't gonna have
rodeo
no
with him.
kids to tell to sit down.
Yeah, he do this shit on the regular. He got to be the baddest one you got. He the baddest one out the bunch.
Nigga speaking on kids and teenagers and don't
How
got
the
no
fuck,
kids.
man?
Nigga,
How
clown.
did he hit that dresser like that? Man, he hit that
Nigga,
dresser so hard I
clown.
grabbed my kids. Y'all all right?
I'm such
You
a
a
clown. Why are
glorified
you
roommate.
here worried about what I'm saying?
I ain't worried about nothing. Any man that say something, nigga, if I go in the gym and say I'm the strongest man in the gym, I can't say, why y'all worry about what I'm saying? If somebody say, nigga, get up under this bench and prove it. You a coward. You a beta male punk who like to throw things out that he don't know what he talking about, nigga. It's plenty of people that had teenagers and had a rough patch, and then when they grow up, they apologize and respect their parents. You talking about shit you don't know what you talking about because you don't live a real life. You live this I read a book fake ass life, nigga. You should have goddamn built a tiny home, nigga, because you ain't never had no kids to know what the fuck you talking about. You don't never talk about kids when you don't have any. Period. You don't never disrespect yourself or no other parent like that, punk.
You done?
You can fake like you cool all you want, because the other week you was going absolutely berserk, and this week you played music like a coward. You are a coward, and you know you a coward. I ain't coming over here to doing nothing that no other parent with kids would do. Any parent, go do a poll on Instagram or anywhere else. You don't speak on something that you never experienced, clown. You know you dead ass wrong. You want to talk about somebody and then play like you just put together guy when they come over here to check you about it, you clown. I didn't ask for you to speak on me and my kids. You spoke on me, fool. You don't have no kids. You're a glorified roommate. Your wife ain't want to mess up her body for an ugly little thing like you, punk.
Shout out to Kiana Teal.
You didn't have no business speaking on my kid. Period. Y'all could try to speak up for this punk all you want to. You don't speak up on people's kids. Period.
But Kwame, let's be honest.
My name is Kwame, sir. My name is Kwame.
What I said?
You said
Kwame.
Kwame.
That's not your name?
You got like a little A. Hey, you might can't pronounce E. A.
Anyway, Mr. Brown.
It's a vowel. You supposed to be
anyway,
so
Mr.
smart,
Brown.
and you can't even say E.
Anyway, Mr. Brown.
There ain't no anyway, Mr. Brown. It's Kwame, not Kwame. Get it right.
I don't give a fuck what it is.
You're supposed to be so knowledgeable. Get it right. You should be able to
what it
say vowel. It's E, smart.
I don't give a fuck what it is.
All right, then. Well, I don't give a fuck about answering your question, punk. You don't got no goddamn authority over me, fake ass boy.
You sound like a little.
You can't say my name, right?
Fuck
you too.
You sound like a little bitch up here.
It don't matter how we sound over the internet, big dog.
But do you sound like that in real life too? Is that why you know?
We all rock rollers and gorillas over the internet. We all know that. We rock rollers.
But do you sound like that in real life too? Is that why you know?
I understand, big dog. I ain't trying to out you. We rock rollers and gorillas over the internet. We all know that.
That's nice, but I mean, you like this in real life too? Is that why you're lonely and miserable?
Is a rock roller and a gorilla over the internet. Okay. Trust me. I ain't finna do this
now. Rough, but is that how you are in real life too?
With you. You a gorilla, big dog. You got it. All I know is I came up here speaking facts. I didn't speak about his kids. Didn't even know he had kids. Y'all niggas always talking about keep it between the content creators, but then you support people that talk about other people's kids. Y'all some lame ass, fake ass hypocrites. Y'all come over here talking about, oh, they bring up people's kids. Look at 7 foot talking about people's kids, man. That ain't right. And then you will sit on the panel with a gump with no kids talking about people's kids. Y'all niggas some lying ass lames.
What do you consider talking about people's kids?
Like, nigga, you heard the video, nigga. I consider speaking up and bringing up someone's kid and talking about their kid, nigga.
He never said nothing
bad. What the hell
is
you talking about? Shut your no neck having ass up.
He never said nothing bad though.
Man, nobody don't want to hear your fake ass hypocritical shit. Y'all supposed
but he never said anything bad.
Y'all supposed to be the good people, but you're fake as hell, nigga. You fake. You phony. It's all about who we like. 1 minute is not talking about nobody's kids. Now you make an excuse for a nigga that talked about somebody's kid.
Iceberg. Now I understand.
This bump ass nigga don't even got no motherfucking kids.
Can't even have an adult conversation.
We don't respect nobody in our community. We don't respect nobody that mention about kids that don't got none, nigga. You could tell this boy, he must go to the hoedown. Cause don't nobody from the hood respect no Goma Powell talking ass nigga that's talking about people kids and don't got none. Hell, y'all talking about y'all lost y'all mind over here, faking like y'all so humble and put together. Up here running y'all mouth about kids and relationships. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
Okay, Kwame Brown. You don't want Iceberg. You don't want Iceberg. You don't want Iceberg talking about kids because he doesn't have
my name. Knowledge is power.
You don't want Iceberg. You don't want Iceberg talking about kids because he doesn't have one. Fine. What about teachers? Hold on. What about teachers?
I want to change that. He shouldn't talk about kids. Period.
Okay, that's fine. What about teachers?
What about what?
What about teachers? Because I got a couple of homegirls that are teachers that deal with kids but don't have any. So because they don't have any, but they deal with kids, they can't talk about it.
Getting up online, speaking about somebody's personal relationship with kids, no. You should not talk about that. No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. That's a no-no. We all know that. Go in the hood and talk about a black woman kids and watch what happened to your ass. Go try it.
But you're saying that like you said something derogatory or negative about your kids.
He spoke about me and my teenage daughter saying what she allegedly would do because she's mad about me and her mother. She's supposed to stay in a child's place. And if he was a man that had children, that's the advice he would have gave. He wouldn't perpetuate some stupid shit and talking about, oh, your daughter said you was gonna pull up on you. Pull up on me and do the fuck what? The hell is clown talking about? Y'all want to sit up here and make excuses. This clown should not.
I'm trying to understand.
Nobody should be talking about nobody kids. Y'all call everything crying because somebody come and talk to y'all weak, soft-hearted ass that want to talk about everybody else and then scared to talk to them. I don't speak about people I'm afraid to speak to. If I speak about you, I'll come speak to you. And I don't speak about shit I don't know nothing about. I talk about kids because I have them. Fuck you talking about? This nigga talking about shit he don't know what he talking about.
Okay, but so what if he has nephews and nieces?
That's all he got. Nephews and nieces. Nigga, nephews
taking care of them though.
Listen, nephews and nieces go home with their mom. Nephews and nieces go home at night. That nigga don't know what happened when a child's stomach rumble. He don't know how to do a suppository. He don't know nothing.
So how do you know that?
He don't know nothing about nothing. This nigga ain't never jump up in the middle of the night. Nigga don't know nothing
that
about
though? How do you know he's never had his nieces and nephews and spend the night with them?
That's what I know. He never done it. He never done it for his kids.
Okay, but how do you know?
You take it up for another man more than he take up for himself, man. Put your arms in your pocket, man. Stop swinging for another man more than he swing for himself, man. Put your arms in your pocket, man. You don't even know Iceberg.
It ain't got nothing to do with speaking for another man. I'm trying to get understanding. I'm trying to get some.
You fighting for this man.
It has nothing to do with
this man, bro.
It has nothing to do with me knowing the man. It has everything to do. It has everything to do with me trying to understand your dumbass logic.
You don't gotta
comprehend
understand,
your
bro.
stupid ass.
You a man. You don't gotta understand nothing.
Oh wow.
You don't gotta understand.
Okay.
You a grown man. All you gotta understand is your business. All you gotta do is understand your business. I came up here. Listen, bro. I came up here because a man spoke on my business. I came up here because a man spoke on my business. You speaking on business that ain't got nothing to do with you. Ain't nobody speak to you. Ain't nobody say nothing to you. Period.
Can't make this shit up. I get it now.
Yeah, you can't make it up. You just saying cliche bullshit. I ain't say nothing to you.
You win. Go off.
It ain't about winning or losing. I ain't say nothing to you, brother. I don't know you.
Go off, girlfriend.
You can call me whatever over the internet, homeboy.
I said in your face too. You forget it was my homeboys that robbed your punk ass for your chain, which is why you can't come to LA. So please humble yourself.
I got robbed for a chain in LA and I never even wore a chain in LA.
Oh, please stop lying. Even Gilbert told the story.
So Gilbert, that's what we going off of. Man, stop.
Kwame, get off the internet and go read the book.
Jack told you about me, sir.
Oh,
in LA, I roll with the police, sir. Ain't nobody touch me, sir.
You roll with the police everywhere.
Yes, I did, sir.
The police, ain't it?
You say again?
So ain't your nephew the police?
Yes, my nephew is the police. So if anybody would have robbed me, they would have met Alfonso, who worked for the gang unit. So you're telling a lie, sir. No one robbed me.
So is that why you on this motherfucking internet talking tough, act like you gonna beat up everybody ass?
You had.
It's not Kwame. I'm not.
No, my name ain't Kwame, bitch ass nigga. My name Kwame. You dumb fucker. I thought you said you was educated. I thought you was educated. You got a list, so you can't say Kwame. That's what it is.
I don't give a fuck though. That's the problem.
You supposed to be educated.
I don't give a fuck though. That's the problem.
An educated person care how they comport themselves, sir.
Now when it comes to
you can't even say a vowel. You can't even say a vowel. You a dummy. Nigga, E is a vowel. Motherfucker, you can't even say a vowel.
Give extra energy to scumbags.
You a dummy, nigga. You don't take energy to say E.
Extra energy
You a lame
like that to
scumbags
to give a fuck how to pronounce your name.
You gotta broke your neck in 9 places.
You wouldn't have done the motherfucking thing, pussy nigga.
You say you gonna say so? Hey,
you think because you 7 foot tall, motherfucker can't break you down?
Let's not shout. You say you gonna say that to my face that I'm a girlfriend?
You 7 foot tall,
hold on.
Can't break you down?
Hold on, let's not shout. Let's not shout. You saying you would say that? You saying I never said nothing to you as a man? I don't know you. Hold on, wait. I just want to ask you a question.
Stand 10 toes. Look you dead in your motherfucking nostrils. It's saying in your motherfucking face.
You not serious, nigga. You want to keep talking like a female, you can't even shut up.
And say it in your motherfucking face. You can't even shut up.
Where you want to say it in my face at?
Panel, my nigga.
Where do you want to say it in my face at?
It don't matter where you want to do it. Kwame
Because
Brown,
I don't know you. This is how I know you. This how I know you faking, right? This is how I know you faking. I never said nothing to you, and I'm trying to disengage with the conversation with you. And you steady talking about I got robbed, all this other weird ass monkey shit that you bringing to the table. Stay out of LA. You sound like a weirdo.
I
so
never
if you
said one thing about staying out of nowhere.
You got that much of a problem
Now
with
you
me,
putting words in
and
my
you
mouth.
saying by yourself you will do something to me. Let's make yourself available then.
By my motherfucking self, Kwame Brown. Yes. Next time you in LA. Next time you in LA, come to Avalon Boulevard.
When I go to LA, I'm gonna be with the police because I can't have a gun.
So exactly.
I can't have a gun in LA.
Exactly. So you
Why
don't
would
want
I
to
walk
talk
around
about
LA
but
like
then you
that?
talking
I'm not a
about you got
dummy.
the
I'm a
police
dog.
with you. White boy tactics. White boy tactics.
LA won't allow me to walk around like a man, so I'm not gonna go to LA where 30 niggas can jump on me, dumbass boy. But
I don't
you
need
talking
30.
about taking something from me.
If
You saying that you man enough
people.
to walk, hold on, let's not talk at the same time. You said that you would say something to my face. If you saying you man enough to walk up to me unprovoked and say something derogatory to me,
unprovoked. Oh, now
I
it's
don't know you.
unprovoked.
I don't know
Oh, now
you. I
it's
didn't say nothing to you.
unprovoked. All right, Kwame.
I just said I don't know you. And now you just said something. You said, come on, girl, or some bullshit you said. And then you said you would say it to my face. So you jumping all the way out the window to disrespect a man you don't know, you never seen before, and don't know you, all because of Iceberg. Nigga, you a weirdo, nigga. Get you a wife. Get you a wife. Get you some honey, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga want to argue with me and I don't even know you, nigga. You lame as fuck. Nigga, if you walk up to me talking like that,
question.
I would probably laugh at your bitch ass.
Ask you a simple
If
question.
you
You
walk
got
up
your
to me
feelings
talking
hurt.
like that, I'll call you everything but the child of God and make you jump out the window and then break you in half, nigga.
Kwame
Fuck
Brown.
you talking about, dumbass nigga.
Kwame Brown.
I don't care what a nigga say to me, dumbass.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
If you said that to me in my
not a
face,
female.
I would just disrespect
Kwame
your ass
Brown.
right back, and guess
Kwame
what
Brown.
you would do? Nothing.
Kwame Brown.
You would
I'm
do
not a
nothing,
female.
bitch.
I'm not a
I
female.
would disrespect you right back to your face, and
I'm
guess
not a
what you would do?
female. You
Nothing.
can't punch through no car window with me.
Nothing.
I'm not a female.
I'd make you scream like a female, bitch.
Pause.
Fuck
All
is you
right,
talking
now-
about, nigga? You always
Now I'm
threatening
done.
people. You know, y'all weird ass
done.
nigga always threatening people. You don't even know what the
Now
fuck you talking about, nigga.
Now the sidewalk nigga with the gay shit.
You think it's gay?
I'm cool.
I didn't say nothing about gay shit. I can't help your mind go to that,
All
nigga.
right, on that note.
I can't help
On
your
that
mind
note.
go to that, boy. That's on you. You weren't want to argue with a man. I didn't come up here to talk to you. This
All I did
Iceberg
was ask a
channel.
question.
You could have been
All I
on
did was
mute
ask a
just like everybody else. No,
All I
you
did
just
was
an
ask a
argumentative.
question.
You just an argumentative little bitch. That's what you is. All that threatening and talking about street shit. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. Ain't
Is that what you
nobody
told-
ever robbed me in LA or
Is that
nowhere.
what you told Jerry Stackhouse?
I don't give a fuck about all these stories you talking about the internet, bitch.
Is that what you
You can
told Jerry
see me
Stackhouse?
off the internet. You can see me off the internet. You can tell another story. Why you keep worrying about other men, you feminine ass little boy? You
All
a
I did
feminine
was-
little nigga. You want to sound like you real?
All I
Quit
did- all I
telling
did
stories.
was-
Quit
all I
telling
did
stories
was
about
ask
other
you.
niggas and you come show me a story, nigga.
All I did was ask you
Quit
what
telling
you feeling like
stories
somebody a
about
bitch got to
other
do with
people,
him
and
wanting to
you
have
come
sex
with
with his
your
kid
own
mother.
pussy, nigga.
That's all I said.
Exactly.
All I said was what him being a bitch
Nigga,
got to
put
do
your
with his
hands
child
in
having
your
the Oedipus
pockets and stop
complex.
swinging for another man. Put your hands in your pocket, clown. Stop swinging for another man. Put your hands in your pocket, clown.
Okay, Kwame.
This nigga shouldn't be speaking. I know you can't say vile, stupid bitch.
Every other word I
Put your
come out
hands
was
in your
weird
pocket,
shit.
nigga. Quit swinging for another man, nigga.
Grown ass man, and every other
And he
word I
gonna
come
let
out
me
was gay shit.
disrespect you like this because I get the most views over here, stupid bitch. So he gonna let me call you every stupid bitch in the book.
Clout
I mean,
chasing. Oh, okay. You clout chasing. You clout chasing.
I'm
That's
clout chasing and he getting the views. Shut up, stupid bitch. You
Then
don't
why
know how
did you say
this
that
works,
you-
nigga.
then why
He
did you
supposed
say
to be
that
your
you was getting
friend. I
views,
done
you dumb
called you every
motherfucker?
stupid bitch in the
Then
book.
why did you
stupid
say
bitch.
you was getting the views, you dumb motherfucker? This is
I
why you
didn't say
think before
that,
you speak.
stupid bitch. You
You
can't hear,
did, but you
stupid
did
bitch.
though. But you did though. You know
I
it's
said
recorded, right?
I get the most views over here,
You know
dummy.
what
That means you
I
go look
can
at
get
all
the
the
most
videos,
views.
tally them up, and
can
when my
get the
name
most
is here and I'm
views.
over here, I get the most
make this
views,
up.
dummy. Stupid
make
ass
this up.
bitch that just want to argue. You was in the chat crying. ho.
Triggered.
I can't
Somebody's
wait for them niggas to
triggered.
go over this video.
Somebody's
You ready to
triggered.
swing and beat me up over another man, you clown. Talk about I
My
got
bad,
robbed.
421.
Shut
You're right.
your
I'll stop.
bitch ass up, nigga.
You're absolutely
Talk
right,
about don't
421.
come to
I'll be
LA. Bitch, I'll go to LA right now and I'm gonna be with the police because I'm a sidewalk nigga. And if one of you fuck niggas like you approach me in the airport or something where we don't gotta have no gun, try your luck, bitch, nigga. Y'all do all that goddamn talking over the internet, nigga. Try your luck. Try your luck, bitch, nigga. By yourself, though. Try your luck so I can show you all that crying shit y'all be talking about. about. Don't do it over the internet, nigga. We all men. Stop all that motherfucking talking, nigga. Try your luck, bitch, nigga.
All right, let me put some respect.
You the one brought it to I got robbed and all this weird shit, nigga. Try your luck.
You was the one talking stuff. You started it, woman.
Hey, everybody.
That's all you got. Try your luck.
Hey, I don't want to mute y'all, but if y'all hear me talking, please, please, let me put some respect on these super chats. 40 Splatter, appreciate you. $5 super chat. He said, "What about the Christmas ass kicking of Suge's little girl?" That's a question. I think that's directed towards Kwame. Nick Lee said Kwame's never been married, but talks about everybody's marriage all the time, crying on a Sunday. Shout out to Nick Lee on that super chat. Appreciate you. Trey Spectives, appreciate you on the $5 super chat. You said, Iceberg, the best part of your live has already happened. Thank you for another great Sunday live brain food. This is just noise now. I appreciate you, Trey Spectives. Thank you so much for that. Shout out to everybody that's come in the building. There's a whole bunch of y'all, so I can't say every individual person right now because a bunch of y'all came in here in the last little bit that this has been going on. But all right.
It's not just me. I don't know where this notion at in the chat that if you're not married, then you just in a house by yourself. I think that's the stupidest thing that someone can ever come up with. I don't even make no sense. I have the freedom to be with who I want to be with when I want to be with them. I don't know what you're talking about. But at the end of the day, I've never talked about nobody's marriage. I spoke on you because you spoke on me and you just happen to be married. I don't just run around and talk about nobody's marriage. I don't know nobody married. But a married man asking me, do I have a woman in the hotel room or do I have a woman on the balcony? I think you need to stop with the talking points that everybody else say and act like you married and stay out of people's personal business.
That's what you just slide in 4K.
Stay out of people's personal business. It ain't Iceberg personal business, whether I'm with a woman or not. Because I didn't ask about his wife and they personal business. He asked about whether I was with a woman or not. Y'all take this content creating shit too far. Y'all ain't creating content. You being nosy ass bitches. It ain't none of your business whether I'm with a woman or not. That shouldn't even come out your mouth. You a man. Where my dick go shouldn't matter to you. Y'all need to grow the fuck up and start making real content and stop stalking another man and worried about what girl he's sleeping with, who he around, and all this other weird shit y'all niggas doing. And then when somebody say something back to y'all ass, y'all want to cry and be victims and put on cry music. You don't want to talk to me, but you want to talk about me every fucking day. That's stupid. Go on about your great ass life. If you're so smart and you're so great, why you watching dumb people? Why you watching goddamn people that's life that's fucked up? You got this great life, but you're watching people that's life fucked up and that's miserable. Do you know how energy transfer? If you watching miserable people, you're gonna end up being miserable. If you're so goddamn smart, stop worrying about other people. Live your great ass life, but it's probably bored as fuck, like watching paint dry. Niggas talking about like y'all got it, like y'all exempt from regular everyday relationships. You've been with the same motherfucker for 20-something years. Nigga, shut up. Talking about why are you jealous of Iceberg, Letitia? Y'all
don't be responding to my chat.
Oh, okay, no problem. You don't have to yell at me. This is the first time you said that, sir.
Don't be responding to my chat.
You can ask me not to respond. You don't gotta yell at me.
Bye, bitch. Stop crying.
Shout out to T.
Stop crying.
That shit was funny as hey, yo, I told you about talking to that nigga, man. That shit make you feel stupider when you finish.
Oh my
That's why I don't. You see, I wasn't engaging with him,
bro. Okay, man, ask him a simple fucking question.
You asked him a good question, right? And his answer was, Iceberg can't speak on kids at all, right? Then later he said, if he would have said that the kid should have stayed in the child's place, I would have been all right with that. But you just said he can't speak on kids at all. I almost came off mute and said, but hold on. That's not what you said earlier. So if he agreed with you, then he could speak on kids. But because he disagreed with whatever situation you had, he not allowed to speak on niggas' children.
Mm-hmm.
And like they said, he can speak on marriage, but you ain't never been married. So how can you say somebody can't speak on something that they never been? I'm like, man, this This is just a setup just to argue with this nigga.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
then he
why I
just-
don't respond to him. That's why
And then
he
he
gets
just lied
zero
at 4K.
response.
And then he just lied in 4K. He talk about your wife every chance he get. He talk about you and your marriage every chance he fucking get.
Man, I thought about so many things, but I was like, what's the use to even?
It's not worth responding to him.
Right. It's throwing gasoline on fire. We wouldn't have went nowhere. We'd have been still arguing right now.
Right now.
And I ain't even in the mood for arguing. I ain't in the mood for arguing. So I was like, all right, this nigga don't say nothing to me. I'ma just let the nigga, you know, let something get past me. But
Yo, the day I spoke to that nigga, he said, and he agreed with me that go get your daddy wasn't about his father. Then the next live he did, he said niggas is making drops about his father. I was like, I don't want to talk to this nigga no more, bro. Like we just agreed that I didn't do that, and you still going and telling all these people that I did that. Like, nigga, I don't want to ever speak to you again, bro. You fucking stupid.
A walking contradiction. That's why I don't waste my time. Again, I'm not the jackass whisperer. It's not my job to explain things to stupid people. He wants to be dumb, then let him be dumb. I'm not going to get in an argument with a dumb person.
He wants you to know now he going live.
So he bitch mode playing over there.
Respond to you to not responding.
Because he's emotional. That's what emotional people do. They go live immediately.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I want to say this real quick. It's good to have his cry sessions on one of the panels over here so that doesn't get deleted. Because that was a good cry session.
Yeah.
So now we ain't got to worry about him deleting it. Whatever anybody wants to do with this cry session is kept. It's there. We good. That was good.
It'll be here. It
If
ain't
you
going
didn't drop him, he would have kept going.
I know. And I'm ready to get the hell up out of here. I don't even want to review no more of this video at this point. I mean,
you ain't got to yell at me, Iceberg.
Who are you?
Yell at me, Iceberg.
I didn't do nothing.
Why you got to yell? You ain't got to yell. That nigga said, don't yell at me, man. Like, God damn. I ain't gonna lie. That was shit. Don't talk to my chat. I was like, God damn. You remember that Denzel? She's like, get your nigga hands off me.
That's me.
Oh, man.
Shit like that. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? This ain't your chat.
Yeah.
And then this nigga say, if you think somebody is dumb, why are you watching dumb people lives or whatever he said? But don't the nigga just call us dumb and all this crazy shit? But he watching everything we do. So it's like he was talking about himself. So saying anything would have just been like useless.
I'm sorry. That's insane. That's insane. I just tried having a dope conversation. Try to get some understand. I tried to because I know he never had somebody in his life to actually sit and try to understand his ass.
We're gonna clip that up for all his dumb ass videos.
That nigga stupid. Why you want to understand stupid, bro?
Right.
So I mean, my name is knowledge, bro. I mean, I'm in the world. I need to load stuff. You know what I mean? My thing is I want to learn, even if it's something stupid, even if it's some.
So
you know,
you're a little bit younger than me, I believe, knowledge. So let me, from my point of view, you don't have to take this advice, but you might want to stop wasting your time trying to understand stupid people. Yeah.
That was insane, man.
You're just going to make yourself go crazy. You know, what? Damn, I can't think of the exact. There's like a saying or whatever, but basically, damn, what is it? I can't remember the saying, but it has something to do with the fact that, you know, if basically you arguing with a stupid person, any people from the outside don't know which one's the stupid one. Both y'all look stupid.
Yeah, 421 even just helped me out with that. He said 421. You said he said now this is not gonna die. And my bad 421 because I was really trying to understand this dumb motherfucker.
But it's not a fair trade-off, you heard, because the amount of you might learn something because you could even learn something from stupid people, and I do believe this, right?
That's my thing. That's you can even learn from a baby.
This is true, but the amount of energy, because he's evasive, he's not a baby. You feel me? He's evasive. He ain't trying to teach you shit. You feel me? This nigga trying to hide and he just saying words. You feel what I'm saying? So when you're dealing with a situation like that, it's not worth the amount of time you're gonna spend for the little tiny ass bit of information you're gonna learn. You feel what I'm saying? Because you're gonna learn, you might learn something, right? But then, like I said, right, look, watching him lose all his bread made me not trust people with my money. You feel me? I learned that. You feel me? You know how long it took
from him too. I learned something from him too. I learned not to waste my time and effort trying to talk to stupid ass people on YouTube when they're just going to continue to shift and try to contradict themselves every time you say something and catch them in some shit. I learned that. So that's why you have noticed going all the way back to that drop I played before I started getting into this, dealing with him. Whenever, anytime he hits my link, he pretty much gets the same response out of me. I let him come up. I let him say whatever the hell he has to say. I ask him, does he have anything else left to say? And then I try to get fucking rid of him so I can go back on with my life. Simple as that. I don't have a whole lot of time to waste on this damn idiot. And all he wants me to do is sit here and wasting all my life listening to his nonsense. If I respond to anything, he's going to find a reason that what I said ain't right. Even if it contradicts exactly what he said. Why? Because, like I said earlier, he's seeking validation. He's looking for validation from people. So anything that I say, he's going to find a way or reason to disagree with it. So I don't even waste my breath trying to say shit to him anymore. He don't comprehend what I'm saying. I'm not trying to comprehend the dumb shit he's saying because he's just going to be talking, you know, just saying the next thing that comes to his mind, whether it makes sense or not. He don't even believe half the shit he says.
If I would have said anything to, you know, intervene as far as calling out his contradictions and the things that he was saying, it would have never went nowhere.
Right.
Because there was a lot of them that I was like, nigga, you really saying that right now? But
half the shit he said was a contradiction of something he either said in a previous statement or definitely something that he said that we've seen over the years on YouTube.
Right. Hell, over the past couple of fucking weeks.
Right. So what's the point in trying to have a conversation with somebody like that? He's not going to be genuine. He's not trying to have any real conversation, gain any understanding or anything like that. So I'm not wasting my time because I'm not the fucking giraffe whisperer.
Then he was going to say, I was protecting you.
That's a fact.
I already seen that move on the chessboard. I was like, okay, you know, if I say anything to call out the contradiction, even though he's talking to Iceberg and trying to, because I wanted to say the thing about the marriage. I wanted to say, well, nigga, you talking about marriage all the time, you know, but I knew he was going to use that tactic like, oh, you trying to protect them and this and that. So I was like, okay, I'll just wait till that come up.
He did try to go to that when he was talking to Knowledge. He like, yo, all y'all up here and you want to defend, like, nigga, just having, nobody wants to talk to you, my brother. You lucky that nigga wanted, if it was, Knowledge wasn't here, nobody would have spoke to him, bro.
Right.
He would have to insult you, ears. He would have tried to insult you off of mute, bro.
Yeah.
Facts.
Nigga.
Facts.
Yo, bro, you do this shit all the time, my nigga. Like, nigga, bro. He would have tried to insult you off of mute.
Yeah, he was waiting on me to just say anything. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna interfere with it. Because he learned from the last couple of times, and that's how he came up the last couple of times. But I seen what was going on though.
Yep. We got somebody that wants to come up, but before they do, I gotta play the intro. I found a new intro, y'all, about somebody that wants to come up. So let's see if he still wants to come up after we play this.
Oh shit.
Let me rewind it back.
Oh shit. Oh
God damn.
shit.
That's not behind the back?
No. That's the side of your head, gang.
You dead out?
Where did he just hit you at? Where did he just hit you at? He hit you that hard? Gang.
It's over?
He just hit you
Take that nigga glove off.
Bro.
I just see my phone. It's fine.
You telling me this man just hit you that hard?
Yes, he hit me that hard.
All right, gang, let's analyze it. Now, never in my life have I ever seen a nigga square up to the side. He hit that nigga with a no-look right hook. A no-look right hook. And then he didn't look at him after he hit that motherfucker. That's the first thing. Second thing is, he hit that nigga so hard at his temple that he felt it in the back of his head. I'm talking about the back of his head. That's where he felt it. Because he said, that's not back of the head. Third thing I want to acknowledge is that buddy that gave him the no-look right hook, buddy had the right response. Buddy was really exasperated that bro don't want this shit. Bro was really mad, like, bro, you scared of this shit? And then that's a lot of self-awareness from buddy with the fucked up hair, because what if you keep fighting him? That nigga gonna kill you in there. You gonna have to shoot him. You're gonna have to shoot that nigga. And I don't appreciate all the niggas laughing and shit, bro, cause now that nigga a bitch in the neighborhood. Like, you can't even fight in gloves. And if you go back and watch the video, when he got hit with the no-look right hook, he was gonna swing, but then he thought about it. He was like, nah, that was a business decision.
Ronald Jones, what's up?
Yo, I don't know what that have to do with me because I know how to fight.
It reminded me of you catching that no-look right hook.
Right. What's up, Iceberg? What's up, Ears? What's up, Real Rich?
You got something to add to the conversation?
Yeah, I heard y'all was up here talking about KB.
What about him? You hit a windmill for him?
I ain't here to do anything. I mean, you was a supporter of KB. Ears was a supporter of KB. So I mean, if anybody
of KB, what do you want?
Never. If anybody was windmilling for him, it would have been. It would have been.
And the pedophile.
But
and
if anybody would have been windmilling for them, if anybody would have been windmilling for it, it would have been y'all two at least.
What do you want?
I just told you I came up here to talk about KB. Ain't that what y'all was talking about? Y'all 3, 4.
What do you want?
I'm here to talk about KB.
Talk.
Nobody want to talk about that motherfucker.
It seemed like I came across 4 niggas talking about one man. That's what it seemed like I came across.
Just got
here? Yeah, I've been here earlier.
Okay, so rewind back, and then once you get caught up, come back. Until then, get the fuck on.
Capo shit, you bitch.
You bitch.
This is Sparta.
Yeah, so I don't even want to review any more of the video. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here, y'all. Real talk.
Berg.
Yeah, salute to you, Berg.
Hold on, we got somebody coming in. Let me see who that is. Who the hell that is?
I ain't gonna go back and forth with nobody, so we ain't got to prolong the show.
Yo,
what up, Mafia?
What up, man? I was in the bushes too long.
What up, my Junes?
What's good, Rich?
You see your son was just up here?
Man, shit crazy.
Yeah, your son was just up here wanting some attention, wanting to talk about his favorite person in the world.
Talking about KB.
Right. Started off for him. Like, nigga, go ahead.
He's like, no, y'all started off. Y'all started off.
4 men.
Now, I'm glad y'all was saying what y'all was saying. Y'all was making some good points, because that nigga was contradicting like a motherfucker. I'm like, yo, y'all ain't hear this nigga talking backwards?
So even the YN ants see it.
Right.
Bro, I was about to come up here and say that shit, but I already knew like what Ears was saying. I already knew what that shit was about to lead to. I was like, nah, I'm just stay right here.
Just get it on video, uninterrupted.
Hey, Roll Rich, they said they need a new bus. They said, is this the year of the slow motherfucker? We need a new bus.
I know I've been working on one, but I got to figure out how I'm going to give it a grand entrance. I'm trying to have that shit in motion, like the characters moving on the bus. It's a new year, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got Yeah, I'm trying to get. This is the thing, right? I got to make all the individual characters in motion, and then make the bus in motion.
Right.
Put them niggas on the bus with the editor myself. You feel what I'm saying?
Learn that shit fast.
Just gonna create the images for me. I'm about to do. I still want to edit it together myself. I don't want to ask Ed to do it all for me. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. That makes sense. 40 to splatter. There ain't enough $5 in the world to keep me here, because again, I'm not here specific. I appreciate all the donations. No disrespect to anybody that's donated, but I'm not the type that's going to just do anything for the money. I'm getting ready to go spend the rest of this day with my wife. It's fucking 2:30.
It's 2:30.
It's 2:30. I'm about to go spend the damn rest of the day with my wife. I ain't about to be up in here all damn day.
Word.
Hey, talk to your son, Anthony. Talk to your son.
Damn, Iceberg, you starting to act like them niggas I don't like.
I'm that.
Why would I give a fuck about that? I don't care if you like me.
I mean, when have you ever called me a bitch?
Yo, Ronald, why you crying?
since the day you was born.
Sounded just like Kwame.
The nigga only said this shit after repeating damn somebody else up here.
Damn.
But you starting to act like them niggas I don't like, nigga.
Again, why do you think I give any fucks about whether you
Because
like
you
me?
asking me about if I windmilling for somebody when you and Ears was literally windmilling for the nigga. You wasn't around, and especially Ears. This nigga came over here and said that he was the KB support channel. If that ain't windmill, I don't know what is.
So you trying to start an argument with Ears?
No, I'm just stating on facts. I mean, you too, Iceberg. You was a KB supporter, and then KB and Sister T got in smoke, and you chose Sister T side. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But nigga, if anybody was windmilling, you was windmilling.
This coming from the person who claims to be the first Trampoline Time member, and we knew that you were.
I never said I was the. I never said I was the first trampoline. I never said I was the first trampoline.
Were you a Trampoline Time? Were you a Trampoline Time member?
I was, yeah. Was you?
Shut the fuck up about being a KB supporter.
Were you?
Then shut the fuck up about being a KB supporter. I never paid them $50. I don't know what level membership
You
I
paid
had.
20. You paid $20.99.
You used to pay me to type in my
What's
chat.
the point?
Nigga used to beg for money.
You used to pay me to type in my chat.
And you ain't had enough money for $1 black a mile at the gas station.
I ain't have enough money for $1 black a mile at the gas station. What the hell is you talking?
What I talking about is when you went to the gas station when you was at work and you went to the register and you didn't the amount came to be like $1.34 and you didn't have enough. You remember that?
I left my wallet at the job site, you dummy, while I was on lunch.
Right. So you ain't had nothing else on you. No change or nothing.
No, nigga.
No $20. At least keep 20 on you.
I left my whole wallet, nigga.
Man, that don't even make sense.
I used to keep my cards on my phone.
You got change in your pocket, Ronald Jones.
Because when I get to work, I have
in my car.
If I'm working on residential property, I have on a pair of pants where I have all my money and stuff in, but I'll take them off while I'm working because I know I might get sweaty.
What I'm saying is, don't mention nothing about Cashapp when you had needed, nigga.
I leave my
don't
money.
Don't mention nothing about super chats or Cashapp when you had needed, is what I'm saying.
I ain't need you to send me nothing.
You just brought up that idea.
You sent me some money to buy what I need to buy.
You just brought up that idea.
But man, I ain't about to argue with you, man. Iceberg trying to
get out. Because you sound dumb.
All right, Ronald, what you want?
Iceberg, don't start like them niggas I don't like, bro.
Ronald, I could give two fucks about whether you like me or not.
Don't start acting like them niggas who I don't
Ronald,
like. That's all
I could
say.
give two fucks. You like the pedophile. That's why you keep hitting his fucking panels. I don't want you to like me if you like motherfuckers like
Ears is a pedophile. Ears, damn.
All right, you got to go, now you spreading narratives, man. We got fucking that boy that you keep going over there in this panel on fucking paperwork as a pedophile. You gonna call somebody else that shit? No, fuck out of here, man. You can't keep anything real. That boy's on paperwork and you keep carrying your punk ass over there and hitting they fucking links just so they can bitch you out the same way they be doing that clown.
He sounds like he got Down syndrome. I always wondered if he had Down syndrome.
Fuck out of here. All right, y'all, man. I'm getting ready to get up out of here, man. I got shit. Yeah. I appreciate y'all rocking out with me, man.
I gotta go. Man.
Go live, man. Shit.
You might go live. Hell no.
You ain't doing nothing. Go live.
No, you ain't doing nothing.
Who going live? Shit. Because it ain't gonna be me.
I'm about to go to do something.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm outside today, nigga. I was outside last night, nigga.
And I owe you one. I owe you one too, Ronald Jones. Don't cry.
Yeah. You definitely owe
right,
one.
Definitely.
I got him the fuck up out of here on that. He on that bullshit.
He did. I missed
Ronald Jones coming up here. He hanging out with He hanging out with the naked mole rat pedo, but trying to put that record on somebody else.
Niggas stay trying to put some shit on somebody
He
else.
run over there to their panel all the time so they can disrespect the fuck out of him and kick him off the link and all of that. But he run his ass right back over there and then gonna try to put that jacket on somebody else. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here.
Nah, I'm good on the live for right now, but y'all enjoy yourself. I might go live later on tonight though. But
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to work. I ain't going live until God alone knows when. Yo, when the money slow down, I'm gonna go live. But right now, it's too much of it. I'm just able to watch. I can't. I love you guys. So every time one of my niggas go live, I'll hit the link and I try to bring a little entertainment and knowledge or whatever I could add to the show. You feel me? But as far as me sitting down and dedicating those hours at the time, you feel what I'm saying?
Right. And that's the way I be. That's why y'all get me one day a week. And I'm not going to be here next Sunday. I got shit to do. I'm going to be with family doing stuff. So I'll be back the following week. But I agree with you. It's too much money, too much shit going on out in the world. I don't have the time. Shout out to all the full-time YouTubers that's doing this, you know, the long live streams, multiple days a week and all that. Salute to y'all. I just don't have it in me to do because I got other shit going on. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to Ears. Appreciate you coming up, bro. Appreciate you rocking out with me for a good part of the stream here in these last couple of hours. Who else we got? All right.
Shout out to Capos. Shout out to Iceberg. Fuck up out
of here. Roll Rich Capo in the building. I appreciate you, bro. I definitely gonna need to hit you up about that putting that story to the AI and all that shit.
Yeah, we gonna put that shit together. You know,
yeah. Bet. Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to the homie Roll Rich. Appreciate you, bro. Capo in the building. Knowledge, what's going on? You got some final words, brother?
Shit, Iceman,
No,
shit
good.
coming
I'm
out.
about to get up out of here. I gotta
May
go to my
15th, nigga. Get them ice blocks, nigga. You know what time it is, Iceman, nigga. What the fuck?
Fuck Drake.
Shit, that Iceman coming though. Pause.
Fuck Drake.
He bringing back hip hop, bro. You know it ain't no fucking hip hop songs on the top 100 because of Kendrick.
What do you mean because of Kendrick?
Because of Kendrick. Them niggas like, bro. They stopped.
Everybody afraid of Kendrick?
Know what you was saying?
Everybody afraid of Kendrick?
Nah. Ain't nobody really been dropping like that. Like, I don't know. The music ain't been hitting the same.
Why they ain't been dropping nothing? They afraid Kendrick to kill their careers?
Nah, that nigga ain't ending no careers. Stop.
I'm on that Kendrick. He done bodied too many people to say that.
He got to drop an album, but he ain't making no good music. Drake make good music.
Man, fuck Drake.
He make good music. He make music for the community.
What community?
All types of community. What you want? He can switch it up.
Nah, I ain't fucking with no Drake.
Y'all be mad that nigga can switch it up. He can hit you with some rap shit or he hit you with the singing shit. It's like different genres, nigga. Like, what you want? He gonna give it to you. Pause.
Keep that shit in Canada.
Nigga doing the Spanish shit. He doing the Jamaican shit. He doing, bro, this nigga international.
That shit gonna flop like a motherfucker. Watch.
You crazy. That's what they always say. What that nigga do? Still number one.
Watch. I mean, if
Still
ain't
number
shit
one.
else out, it ain't hard to be number one in hip hop if ain't shit else out.
Everybody scared. I ain't gonna cap. Music ain't been the same since 2020.
Shit, Kendrick shit been the same to me.
Shit, he gotta drop an album, bro. And I ain't talking about that. The last album he dropped was ass. That Morals, whatever. That shit trash. He got a couple jumps up there. I give him that. He got a couple jumps, but other than that, nah, he always got a couple jumps on his shit. Other than that nigga make like slave music, man.
Yeah, you got to listen to what he's saying, man.
Nigga trying to pimp a butterfly, bro. Come on, the nigga trying to pimp a butterfly. Stop it.
And that shit was fire. That album was fire.
What? Oh, come on, chill.
That album was fire.
Chill. He only had one good album, and I'm gonna take it back. I ain't talking about Good Kid, Mad City. I'm talking about Section 80. That was a really good album he did. I like Section 80. That was a mixtape.
Obviously, you and I got very different ears when it comes to hip hop. Cause Good Kid, Mad City, fire.
I like them. I ain't gonna cap.
Kendrick albums is fire.
The
I
Good
got
Kid,
that
man,
on
shit,
vinyl.
it's good. It's good. You can listen to that for a couple times. But after a while, like it don't age. It ain't got no good age on it, bro. Like that
I
Drake
don't
shit,
know.
that shit aged like fine wine. I swear to God, you play an old Drake song right now, that shit gonna slap. You gonna say, oh shit.
Every time Drake comes on the radio, I
Man,
turn the
what
station.
that shit? I'm on one. Man, that shit still come on. That shit still hit. I'm like, oh shit. Get him up.
My wife can tell you every time Drake come on, I turn the station.
What? Chill.
What you know about Nipsey?
Nip, come on, Nip dead, man.
And that shit
They don't
still
know
back. That
Nipsey.
shit still fire.
Yeah, and this you do go hard.
Yeah, fuck the
He
Drake.
got some shit with Big Sean. They did a song together. That shit go hard.
Yeah, Big Sean. Fuck a Drake.
Come on,
Yeah,
fuck
we
a
got
Drake. Chill.
Good Kid, Mad City on vinyl. What?
Come on vinyl. Nah, I ain't fucking
On
no vinyl. You
vinyl.
got me there.
On vinyl, right here. Yeah. So
Come on,
yeah. I don't get down with the Drake. I don't fuck with Drake at all. But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, bro. I'm about to get up out of here.
All right, brother. Salute, bro. We do this again. We do this again,
yeah.
bro. Every
yeah,
time we be having
absolutely.
these debates, bro, this should be good.
Hey, before you go, I know you watch wrestling like today, you know, kind of current day. I don't watch wrestling current day, but I did back in the 80s, 80s and 90s, right? So
Yeah.
here lately I've been seeing a bunch of different YouTube videos looking at wrestlers, you know, some of the wrestlers from my time, you know, and they've been doing interviews because, you know, most of them retired and shit now. So I'm thinking about maybe at some point doing a little wrestling stream. Just, you know, see if you want to kind of collaborate on it. We can talk some wrestling, maybe Skinny will get in, anybody else
Hell
that, you know.
yeah.
Because, like I said, I don't know nothing about the new people. I know about the old school wrestlers, you know. So I found some videos that. What's up?
Iron Sheik and shit.
Yeah, Iron Sheik could fuck you up.
Sergeant Slaughter, nigga.
yeah. But yeah, so I found some videos that I kind of want to, you know, just go through, review or whatever, talking about some of them. And I know, you know, you into wrestling, so I figure you might be interested in something like that. We can kind of collab on it a little bit.
Hell yeah. Shit.
Yeah, that's what's up. Okay, we'll talk about it.
I've been kind of watching this. I've been watching the Hulk Hogan documentary. That shit good.
Okay, I ain't seen that. I mean, I grew up, you know, with Hulk Hogan and all that shit, but once he got
I
on
ain't
all
know,
that racist shit, I left him
as
alone.
I'm watching that shit, I didn't know that nigga was a big star like that. That nigga was like, I ain't know all that. I was like, oh shit.
Hulk was the shit, man. I mean, back in the 80s and stuff, you know, when wrestling with WWF first, you know, became a thing, when Vince came out with WrestleMania and all that shit in the early mid 80s and all that, he basically, Hulk was one of the main ones building that shit.
Yeah. Bro, I gotta go back and finish. I'm like on episode 3. I'm like, damn. I see where he fucked his career up though. He started lying about them steroids, that lying shit. I'm like, damn, that fucked his shit up a little bit.
Right. Yeah. I haven't watched wrestling probably since the early 2000s. And I've been a little in and out on. I know who some of the people are, but all these new people, I don't know none of them. Like, you know how they talk about Brock Lesnar retiring is kind of damn near the end of an era. The only one left is Randy Orton. Hey, I'm like, for real. Randy Orton might be one of the only ones I really know. I don't know none of these other damn people.
Damn.
Yeah.
You don't know about Cody Rhodes? Shit.
I know who Cody is, but I mean, I grew up with Dusty Rhodes.
Okay,
you know?
yeah, that's his pops.
Right. I grew up with Dusty, and then Goldust came along. You know, all of that shit.
Brother.
So, right, I grew up with them. I haven't watched any Cody matches. Let's put it like that. Since Cody's been wrestling, I haven't been watching.
He a beast on the mic. I give him that. He a beast on that mic.
So one of the funniest damn things that I want to go over when we do that is they got some things about like them on the mic. Man, The Rock, that motherfucker used to be destroying people on the mic. Man, when The Rock got a hold of Stephanie McMahon, started talking about her damn fake tits and calling her a damn $3 hoe and all that shit, The Rock used to fuck Stephanie up, boy.
And all that shit's improv, bro.
Right. Yeah.
Only
so The
certain
Rock,
guys
he might have been one of the baddest on the mic.
Cause like only the top guys get to go off improv and shit. You ain't no top guys. Right. Oh, you got a script.
Yeah, I know about Chris Jericho, Y2J, all of that. I know about that.
That nigga still wrestling.
Is he? Where he at?
Yeah, he on AEW, old as shit. Stomach all out.
Damn.
Looks terrible. looks terrible, bro.
Yeah, he need to go ahead and hang it up.
He don't want to give it. He gonna be like Ric Flair, basically. He gonna fight forever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ric Flair was the shit too back in the day. I got matter of fact, I can show you here. I got programs from when we used to go to the wrestling matches here in North Carolina, like Greensboro Coliseum, the Dorton Arena, shit like that. We used
That's
to
why I went that's why I went last year and shit for SmackDown.
Where was it at? Coliseum?
It was in the Coliseum in Greensboro.
Yeah. Like, you probably can't see this shit, but this is like a program. We was in Raleigh at the Dorton Arena. It was the top line match was Sting versus Sid Vicious.
Oh shit!
It was Doom versus Ric Flair and Arn Anderson. Rick and Scott.
That's the 90s.
Yeah. This early 90s. Early 90s. We used to go
Nigga
to
said
them
Sid
damn
Vicious.
Hell yeah. Sid Vicious. Who else? I had another program in here. This one, Sting versus Black Scorpion and Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Junkyard Dog.
Holy shit.
Terry Taylor. Yeah. So old school shit. Old school
nigga was in there with Sting, nigga. Oh shit.
Damn right. And that was the thing when he had the colorful shit, not the black and white Sting. The one that had all the colors and shit on his, like, on his face, on his
WCW
paint.
Sting.
Right, WCW. That's what those were, is WCW matches.
Oh shit. You didn't seen Booker T then.
I never saw him in person, but yeah, whenever I was watching, it was him and his brother, Harlem Heat. Yeah, Harlem Heat. So I saw more Booker T before he became a singles guy.
Okay.
Yeah, NWA, exactly, Uncle L, because that thing there, it was the NWA World Championship. Hey, so Ant, did you see, you know about like the NWA and WCW and all that stuff from back in the day?
Yeah, different promotions and shit.
Right.
AWA,
So
you got Mountain League Wrestling, Memphis, they going crazy.
But you know how that shit went down with Ric Flair, right? Because Ric Flair was in WCW, and in WCW is where the NWA title was most, But you know how that shit went down with Ric Flair and WCW, right?
Now what happened?
Oh, you need to look. It's a thing. It's on YouTube. Basically, they brought in a new guy to kind of run the show, all of that shit. And,
Nick Russo, yeah.
And he basically fucked shit up, fired Ric Flair, but Ric Flair had the belt still. And that was the belt. They didn't have like a whole bunch of different belts. That was the belt. They talked about whoever was holding the belt had to put down like a $25,000 deposit. And basically, when they lost the belt, they get their money back plus interest. Well, Ric Flair, his money was down. It just will carry over shit like that. Well, they fired him, but he still had the belt. So that motherfucker went to damn WWF with Bobby Heenan and had that fucking belt show up. Damn. This the belt from WCW. What this shit doing over here in the WWF? WWE,
Yeah.
Yeah, Bobby Heenan showed up with the belt, the NWA belt, and they was like, what the fuck going on? And then fucking the Nature Boy show up in that bitch in WWF. And Flair was the man down here in the South with the WCW, NWA, and all that shit. But yeah, when they fired him from WCW, he took that motherfucking NWA belt and it fucked WCW up from there.
Damn.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna post together some videos and we're gonna connect. We're gonna do a wrestling show, man. We talk about some old shit.
You got
me school me on some new shit.
Already going crazy.
Yeah.
Kurt Angle, which y'all know, man. Y'all know about Kurt Angle, man.
Yeah, we know about Kurt Angle. Shit, I was just watching the video. Yeah, man. So yeah, we gonna do that. We gonna do that for sure. I'm gonna get some videos pulled together and we gonna have them conversations, talk about some old school wrestling. Like I said, you can school me on some of the new stuff because I don't know about these new people. Yeah, Jerry the King Lawler.
Hell man. Yeah, Jerry.
I was watching the Dudley boys, Devon Dudley. He got a YouTube channel, right? Mm-hmm. So he be interviewing. He does stuff on his own, but I saw him. He interviewed The Undertaker one time. He interviewed Cactus Jack, Mick Foley.
What you know about New Jack?
New Jack. I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's ECW.
Okay. I didn't really get deep into the ECW. I know, some of the ones that came from ECW into the WWE stuff like that, but I didn't really watch ECW that much.
Yeah, dogs come from EC. That was Stone Cold came from. He came from ECW.
Okay, I didn't realize that. I knew him from WWE, but I didn't know him from
Stunning
ECW.
Steve.
Stunning Steve Austin. Yeah, I remember Stunning. Yeah, because that's how he came into the WWE.
Oh, that nigga used to have hair.
Right. He was center and had hair, long hair. Stunning Steve Austin. Yep, I remember that.
This nigga talking about Doink the Clown. Chill out, 901. I know exactly what you're talking
Doink
about.
the Clown. Yeah, I remember that too. But yeah, hey, yeah, we're gonna do that, man. It looks like a lot of people in here are, you know, into that kind of conversation or whatever. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna put together something and talk about some wrestling because it's just a fun topic, man. It's a fun topic. But yeah, I'm getting ready to get up out of here, man. Yeah,
all right, bro. I'm gonna hold you up no more. Salute to you, brother.
Salute.
Enjoy your wife, man. Enjoy your day.
Yes,
man.
sir. Appreciate
Happy
you. Yes, sir. Happy Sunday. Shout out to Anthony in the building, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all
I'm about to
subbed up to Anthony. I don't know what name he going by which day. Sometimes he mafia, sometimes he embracing the hate, sometimes he stopping the division. Y'all know how Ant do. He a YN. He be all over the place. And on the way out, because it looks like a bunch of y'all are requesting it. So on the way out, before we, you know, do our official one, you know, we're gonna play the song one more time because y'all are requesting it.
I'm a cheese line, baby. I'm a cheese line, baby. No shoes on my feet, ain't got no big hands. I'm a cheese line, baby. Made it to the NBA, then I got lazy. Just wanna party. I'm a cheese line, baby. I'm a cheese line, baby. I'm a cheese line. Told Michael I could beat him. Thought I was so grand. But he ended up beating me right there on the basketball court. Then he told me to call him daddy with a smirk and a grin. One day he got mad. Where do I begin? Kicked the ball to the stands, high like a football. Looked at me, told me go get it quick before I get back on the bus. I'm a cheese line, baby. Yeah, that's what I am. No shoes on my feet, just living off the land. I'm a cheese line, baby, through and through. Got that cheese line rhythm, breaking out the blues. Mr. Lopez, my second daddy, bless his heart, it's true. Cooking and cleaning for me, cause I can't do anything, boo. Can't take care of myself, it's a fact, it's a shame. He tucks me in at night, calls out my name. Cuts on my nightlight, cause I'm scared of the boogeyman. Might come under my bed, give me a fright. He cusses me out, calls me yagged, it's rough. But I'm a cheese line, baby, and that's more than enough. I'm a cheese line, baby. No shoes on my feet. I'm cheese line, baby.
Again, shout out to the homie that made that song. Checking you, boo. I definitely will let him know. And hey, if anybody out there hears that song and it's something you feel like you might be able to use, just holla at me and I will get in touch with the person who created it and see if they, you know, want to connect with you in terms of, you know, if you're trying to pay for it or whatever, or, you know, just use it or whatever. I'll find out from them. I'm not divulging their identity because they haven't given me that freedom to do so, but I will definitely pass the word through if, you know, somebody wants to use that song, you know, or get in touch with the person and don't really want to kind of go through me, but, you know, wants to find out if they can, you know, get a hold of that song or whatever, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to reach out to the creator and let them know that you're interested. Chigma 2, shout out to you. I see you've been talking a lot in here about the wrestling stuff. You kept on saying a name. I think you said like Sean O'Hare or something like that. I'm not sure who that person is unless they went by a different name. I don't know that specific name, Sean O'Hare, but if they went by a different name, I might know who you're talking about. Yeah. But shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody who rocked out with me today. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know the brother only goes live once a week. I won't be here next Sunday. I will be back better than ever the following week. Got some family stuff we're working on next week. I'm gonna have a good time with family. Hey, we're gonna be laughing, smiling, having a good time, not being miserable and all of that nonsense, right? So shout out to y'all for rocking out with me. Shout out to everybody who came through on the super chats and the cash apps. I'm not gonna say the names of the cash apps because they might not want their identities revealed. But on the super chat, shout out to Halima. Let's talk about it. Trey Spectives, Carl Belton, 40 to splatter multiple times. Trey Spectives multiple times. Hell, 40 to splatter been in here about damn 6-7 times. Nick Lee, Tesha Z's, shout out to all of y'all coming through on those super chats. Shout out to everybody who blessed the brother on the cash app. Shout out to everybody who just hit that like button. Again, it's all support. It's all support of the content creator, and I am thankful and greatly appreciate y'all for it. Sean O'Hare is one of the greatest what ifs. Okay, I'm not familiar with that name, but I'm gonna look it up. One of the greatest what ifs. So somebody that didn't actually make it, but had great potential, I'm guessing is what you're saying. There's a lot of them out there too. I'm gonna get excited about talking about these wrestling shows. We're probably gonna have to make it more than one episode, more than likely, because y'all sound like y'all have a lot of knowledge about wrestling, you know. And again, I stopped watching probably in the early to mid 2000s. So there's a whole lot that's happened since then. People have had resurgences and all that. And of course, all of the new people out there that's doing the things. But, you know, I don't know about all of them. So y'all will have knowledge on that I don't with certain subjects. I might know some things about some of the 80s and 90s wrestling that maybe you don't know if you weren't around at the time, depending on your age and, you know, what you've gone back and looked at and all that. But again, excited about doing that. We definitely gonna make that happen because, hey, y'all are the people and y'all look like y'all want it. You know, y'all look like y'all will be able to actually participate in the conversation and all that. And that's the kind of shows that I want to have, is the ones that y'all can participate in as well. Shout out to the homie coming through on the super chat again. I appreciate you giving a birthday shout outs. It was my birthday this past Tuesday. Shout out to Pro 901. His birthday was this past week. Shout out to Vince. His birthday was this past week. Shout out to all the Taurus babies out there. All the Taurus babies out there, man. Shout out to y'all. Yeah, we gonna definitely do that wrestling one though. Sean O'Hare was the dude that almost got married on SmackDown to his tag team partner. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about there. I missed all of that. Yeah, I missed all of that. I don't know who almost got married to anything on SmackDown and none of that. I wasn't watching it apparently at that point. But yeah, shout out to all of y'all that you said that's not him, Chigma. Okay, that's somebody else. That's somebody else. Okay. I don't know who y'all talking about there. Like I said, I'm gonna look up who that person is. Maybe I will understand or know who it is by the time I see it, you know, see who he is or whatever. But right now, off the top of my head, I can't think of who that is. I can't think of anything I may know about him. But I'll definitely take a look at him and see. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look and see. You said, hey, Coach Split, you said he was just big. That's it. So he's just a big guy. But shit, there's a whole bunch of big guys that were trash. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of big guys that were trash. Yeah, y'all need to, well, I ain't gonna say y'all need to, but go look at that Devon Dudley. He has a channel and he basically just talks all wrestling stuff. Y'all know the Dudley boys. Devon was the black one, you know. He just talks about wrestling stuff, has interviews with them and all of that, you know. So shout out to y'all. We getting up out of here, man. Y'all make sure y'all have a wonderful rest of y'all Sunday. Do something good for yourself and do something good for somebody else. Don't go around this world living in misery, man. You don't have to. There's too much good going on. Like Roll Rich said, there's too much money out here to be made. It's just so much good going on in this world. Steer into that. Not the misery that some of these people who are miserable and want the company of something by somebody else around them, you know, don't stare into that because misery loves company and they will drag you down if you allow them. So focus on the positive things in life, man. Do something good for yourself. Do something good for somebody else. And until next time, good people, this is Iceberg. Salute.
Now, as they say in your country, let us be out.